Hello everyone and welcome to our second day of Roster Rumble. We are coming with you from Smash pretty quickly as we already hop in straight into the first game. We're going to have Jplay and Breadster against MB and Yeb. Currently both having a Byleth per moment with a Wii Fit and a Palutena. Jplay's team is really just kind of spread out a little bit as Jplay is kind of, they're both being juggled at the current moment. Palutena is just a menace.
Yeah, Palutena is really messing up here.
They do manage to find some solid ground, though, except for MB and Yob now going to be the ones. And that's going to be the first kill onto MB and Yob. Only 64% for Jplane, as Broadstar is a little bit higher percent, but still not a bad number, as they're just trying to get as much percent as possible before going down. Jplane is going to go up to 85, as Violets are going to kill each other now, as Broadstar is going to be the first one to die from Jplane's team.
WeFit got that deep breathing off. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty powerful, especially now that they're at like 100%. But they are going to be able to recover. And MB is going to take a lot of percent off of that down smash from Broadster.
Incredible.
Jplane is looking pretty worse for wear, though. Still the only person with 3 stocks left.
Yeah.
And scratch that, they are now going to be down as there's a pretty solid lead for Jplane's team percent-wise, but stocks are now even.
Yeah. Even match so far.
I say as Yob gets a pretty solid combo off onto Jplane.
Yeah, Yob dropped that combo. Yikes.
Now that MB's gonna get killed off the down smash straight off the teleport. Jplane getting back to stage though, as Broadster is now going to be off the map as well. MB is going to have a little bit of struggle here, being only 31%. Yev's gonna have to start worrying about potentially having to do a 1v2, as Yev's gonna actually go up into the air. Broadster looking to try to keep as much pressure on as possible.
Wow. Palutena just controls so much space here in this match, no matter where she is.
Yob making it back to the stage is going to get a giant up smash onto Jplane, and that's going to be followed up by MB, who is going to get the kill on Jplane. That's going to be the yeah, especially considering, and that's going to be Yob going down too. The only one left is Broadster at 2 stocks. MB is close to dying though, and that's going to be 1 stock across the board. MB is looking to potentially die here.
MB trying to just make it back, get back to center.
Oh. MB is going to go down, and that is going to be Yob in a 1v2 now.
Yikes.
Let's see what they can combo off of this. And that's going to just be getting a free deep breathing from Jplane, as Broadster and Yob are both looking to getting back to stage. Yob is just going to start getting juggled at this point with just 2 people. And never mind, gets back to the ground almost immediately.
What's Yob going for here?
I mean, I think by this point, they're just trying to get as much damage out as possible so they can get a kill off. Jplane is going to get the deep breathing. That's really going to be the benefit of these fights, and that's going to be
the game.
Jplane is going to, with the Smash Hunters, I believe, is going to be the first. We're going to win the first game.
That was really, really interesting to watch. You could see WeFit actually got a far more deep breathings than I thought that they would get away with.
Yeah, that is kind of the key of doubles. Your teammate's getting bullied. Just take a deep breathing. You got the time for it now.
Yeah, keep them distracted. Just start deep breathing.
We are going to be heading into now. Counter picks are going to be available. 3 bans for the winner.
Yep.
So they're going to have a decent amount of options for Yob's team.
Of course.
Off of a Wii Fit and Byleth Ditto, which I was not expecting. Off of a Wii Fit, like, there's no. What do you run with that?
That's an Wii Fit is such an odd pick because she controls so much space. I would expect to see maybe a Rob, but we're sticking with
what we had. With it. MB is going to be on that Palu again. They kind of just need to not lose that second stock as quickly as they did last time.
Deep breathing again.
Yep. Early on, it's so important. Gets you some really nice damage output too. Broadster is going to be the MB is actually going to be the one with the highest percent as they are forced to recover and taking a F smash to the face.
Almost an early pick there for Jplane.
Jplane's team is just kind of keeping them off stage as much as possible. Meanwhile, we're going to see Broadster, who's going to miss some of the F tilts and the up B, meaning MB can get back on the stage as Yob is working their way down, and they are going to make it back. Jplane missing the grab and getting hit by the Nair. Now it's just going to be a Byleth Ditto against each other as we're going to see MB and Jplane both making their recoveries. And that's going to be Jplane hitting the combo, hoping for, and that's going to be an F tilt that's going to hit a little bit, but
everyone bundled at the edge.
Jplane is the only person who's not taking much damage this game. Everyone else is over 100, and Jplane just
Jplane is controlling so much space right here. Another deep breathing.
Yeah, it's happening. And that's going to be the first kill onto MB again. And Yob might happen right afterwards, except for the fact that MB is there, ready to defend it. Broadster trying to get some value onto Yob, but Yob is just going to get the F tilt off. Oh, and that is going to be a side B to get a lot of damage output.
Finds the pick.
Now, Yob is taking a little bit of damage off this here, but J-Plane and Broadster still have 3 stocks, and J-Plane is still pretty healthy.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we're just going to see the same story as reverse this time, as J-Plane and Broadster are both looking to try to recover.
Yep.
MB and Yob currently holding center stage extremely well.
The longer this goes, the more advantage I'm seeing for J-Plane and Broadster.
But Broadster is going to go down, narrowing that down a little bit off of a nice up air off of Yob.
J-Plane doing an amazing job staying alive right now.
Yeah, as much as Elliot thinks. And that's going to be another
No
kill for J-Plane.
way.
140%, knocking MB down to 1 stock left. And that's going to be
There
J-Plane
they
losing the first stock of the match. Now, and that's going to be a little bit of damage from Yob onto J-Plane. That is going to hurt a bit. But they do still have a lot of options here.
Now down to the ledge.
I mean, J-Plane is just going to get so much value off of that F tilt right there. Just insane damage. Deep breathing just does way too much. They are looking to try to keep... Yob is going to spike J-Plane at, what was that, 40%?
Yeah, no, immediately undoes all the work that J-Plane did in his first stock.
Except for the fact that this is now a 2v1 as MB is going to go down. That is kind of what... Oh, they're going to stock steal!
Oh my goodness.
And that's going to be Broadster now down to 1 stock. Yob is looking pretty worse for wear, though. A singular good hit will cause them to just go flying off. As Broadster does make it back onto stage, it's just going to be J-Plane. And J-Plane actually going to commit to trying to take Yob out of the question.
Yob's still in it.
It's going to be close, though. MB is just doing a great job of protecting Yob, except for the fact that Yob is going to die now.
There's Yob.
J-Plane getting that
Longest
free deep
breathing.
Yep. MB just trying their best to recover, but there's so much to work around here. The fact they made it back on the stage for a split second is honestly the insane part. Oh, the counter read.
They baited it.
But it's not going to get too much, as they are going to get a little bit of damage output. J-Plane is just doing such a great job with these soccer balls. And that's going to be a back air. That hurts so much. Byleth hurts. Byleth just kills so early.
Byleth hurts.
Yes, Byleth hurts is the understatement of the century.
Byleth's range in particular is so effective, I think, particularly in a doubles format where you can just really cut off so much of the stage for both of your opponents.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Those fairs, those F tilts, they all just kill so early, especially if you get the right hitbox for it. And with relatively lighter characters, even with I mean, Wii Fit's deep breathing does mean that they do get a increase in their fall speed and the air speed, but it's still kills so early.
It's so early. I mean, what do you do? Like,
I mean, for MB, you just press nair about 5 times.
You know, that might work. That might work.
I mean, Peloton has been as good as they are for a long time for that reason.
I agree with that.
I honestly think that if MB, the Peloton statement, I feel like if they use more nairs, they'd have a better shot.
Obviously, the best course of action here is to just run 4 Byleths. It's the only thing that would work here.
But that is going to be the first set out of the way. J-Plane is going to take it.
Yep.
This is round robin, so no one is eliminated. We're just going to be continuing to circle through this. But we will be right back after a short break before our next round.
Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to our second game of Smash Bros. Of today. We just saw J-Plane take a shot, like just astounding victory, 2-0.
Yep.
Smash Benders are going to beat Insert Cheesy Bread, putting them in a better position to end up in our grand finals.
Yep.
Currently, we're in our best of 3 of our round robin tournament, so it is going to be a series of different matches. Every team's going to end up playing against 3 different ones. However, we are getting close to starting into our next one. I believe we're going to be seeing the other 2 teams in this round.
Okay.
We will be having Team Noodle against Team Pants, which are going to be the captains for both who ended up picking their members. So going into this, we are going to see that Team Pants is going to have a Cloud and a Inkling.
An Inkling.
Yep. Noodle is going to be on the Wii Fit with Taco Raptor on the Hero. I remember talking to him, and he said he was going to go with the Hero matchup this round.
I haven't seen an Inkling since 2019.
I mean, someone from the gaming lounge is asking for Splatoon 3. Meanwhile, we are going to see that Taco Raptor's going to take so much damage early on. But also, like, crit exists. Little Rice is trying to get back, but it's going to be pretty hard over the course of this.
Taco Raptor charging that neutral.
Meanwhile, just the entirety of Team Noodle is just taking so much damage. I say that as I Dirt's going to just, Team Pants is just going to start taking a lot of damage now, evening up the score.
Hero is such a frightening pick in this situation because Hero can really do anything he wants to.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how your RNG is. Also, the shield is insane. Like, you have Link shield on a character with a lot of good options.
Yes.
That up tilt is going to do a lot as Little Rice is going to hit over 140%. And the back air is going to kill easily as both of Team Pants are going to have a stock down.
Releases the neutral, missing.
Now, I feel like at this point you're at such a high percent, you just start down B spamming and hoping for something that works.
Yep.
I mean, we're in doubles. Kamikaze is a pretty good option.
I was going to say, it's that or Magic Burst.
Exactly. It is going to be Pants, who's going to use the limit on the neutral B to get 15% onto Taco Raptor. Is going to get grabbed and just kind of a bit of combo, but they're going to strike back as they're going to hit Pants for a couple bit of damage. As Noodle's going to get a kill onto White Dirt, bringing this to a 3-1 for the captains.
Was not expecting that much knockback on that.
It does a lot. Don't worry about it. Wii Fit's totally balanced. IE Dirt is going to have a shield pretty low as they're going to start to take damage, not being willing to block for a little bit. As Taco Raptor is going to go down to 1 stock. Make that Little Rice is now last stock in the situation against Noodle, who still has 3. I mean,
it's just an awful situation.
You're playing against a full mana Hero and a 3-stock Wii Fit. And that's going to be Kaboom to end the game.
Kaboom.
That was such a dominating game for Team Noodle.
Absolute blowout.
Total of 4 stocks left over. Noodle, what are you on and how do I get that? That was insane plays. 140% over the course of that game.
It's just wild.
Doing so much damage, too.
Yeah.
Deep breathing is a busted mechanic.
And 2, Hero just being able to find anything out of this giant tool bag that you can, have the right moment go, oh, I just want to, blow up is so funny, but also disastrous.
Yes. But that was just a lot of early on that I'm like, okay, Team Pants has a slight percent advantage. Yeah, they're a little bit lighter, but it's a lot to worry about. And we're going to see the switch up to Rob as they're going to go right back to PS2. Noodle and Taco Raptor still taking more early damage than normal. The Thwack is not going to kill this early. Sizzle is just going to hurt, though, onto Little Rice.
I actually really like the swap to Rob off of Cloud.
Oh, yeah, especially with that side B. I want to see the side B reverse the Thwack.
We will.
Not to mention, there's just projectiles all around in this kind of team comp, as Little Rice is not going to be able to quite get hit, as Noodle's going to get the ground.
Oh, the back air on Dirt.
Going to defend Taco Raptor. Instead, they're both going to get hit by side B.
Way.
And it's going to kill Taco Raptor, as Noodle is kind of just forced to use deep breathing in order to get back. The snooze is going to come out, and it's not going to hit anyone. Laser's not going to do too much damage here, just being the partial charge, but Little Rice and IE Dirt are both pretty high up in percent.
Dirt is still getting great mileage out of Rob here.
Yeah, not to mention Noodle's just getting so much damage without taking too much themselves. Not going to quite hit with that soccer ball, sadly. Gyro is on the table, but it's going to go disappear, as Rob is almost going to die, but not quite. The down smash is going to kill, though.
Oh.
And then F air is going to kill Dirt, too. Just going to get the deep breathing again for 12% soccer ball. Why does it do so much? Little Rice Field and Dirt trying to circle around Taco Raptor. Oh, no.
Rob is just trying to zone out of the center.
We are going to see an SD from Little Rice here, though, as Taco Raptor is still pretty up there in percent, as Noodle is still at 0. Hatchet Man coming out, looking to try to hit Little Rice Field for all they got. And that's going to be just every spell in the game just coming straight at Little Rice Field. Oh, wow. That's going to be a team kill from Noodle onto Taco Raptor.
You hate to see it.
It hurts, but it hurts your teammates too.
Yeah.
Little Rice is not looking too great. One stock with 100%. Bang is going to come out, and that's going to be last stock for Dirt and Little Rice. Little Rice
can't catch a break.
Yeah, a one singular good hit is going to kill. As Noodle's going to go down at 40%.
Tossing a splat bomb the wrong direction there.
Yeah, as a big neutral B is going to come out. Doing 3% to Taco Raptor, but that is going to be the last stock now for Team Pants. 25% on is all they have currently, but against two people that could go up very quickly. And we're going to see Logan miss the grab as Gyro's going to come out. Instead, they're just going to start looking for these combos wherever they can find it. Neutral B charging up, and that's going to be a jab combo. Not going to hit too much.
Is it crazy for me to say that I think Rob could win this?
No, because I have seen the shenanigans Rob pulls. I don't want to think about that. Noodle does not seem to be caring too much for Raptor's life, now going into a 1v1. But it is going to be a pretty solid 1v1 at this. 5% against 85. Our premier players are used to these 1v1 settings, so maybe this is on purpose, right?
Absolutely, definitely on Oh, no, that just, okay. No, that just finds the KO.
Yeah, Rob being a heavier character means that there are some weird combos we fit.
Of course. What did you think?
Noodle, stop bullying Taco Raptor. He's your teammate.
I think the swap off of Cloud from the first round was a good decision. I think there should definitely be a swap off of Inkling. I don't think it's working.
Yeah, Inkling's kind of a solid character for 1v1s, but really the only utility it's going to provide off of these doubles plays is going to be that down B and that side B.
Something's just not working there.
I feel like personally you'd want. I mean, you're running with a Rob. You have a lot to work off with that. You
run
want something.
Rob again.
Yes, exactly. But anything with like a high duration, I'd even take a Samus in this case for that semi-charged.
Would you really?
Yeah, neutral B not fully charged. That is such a good combo into Rob's side.
That's true.
Like,
that is true.
You're talking about a combo that's 60% and just says, I have half a second to get to you. Like, tell me why Samus is a combo of uncharged neutral B into grab.
Look, we don't talk about Samus combos. They're silly. They're goofy.
Tell me why Samus is a ladder combo.
Samus has had a ladder combo since Samus existed, I think.
No, not in Melee.
Not in Melee,
no.
But, I mean, in 4 had one of the most infamous.
We are going to be Team Noodle against Smash Benders going to the next round of this series, as we are going to cut to break and be back in just a little bit.
Stick around.
I say that as we're going to go.
Just kidding. We're going
just kidding.
Right into selection.
We are in the lobby. They are currently picking out characters. This is going to be a lot of back-to-back games, as they're just basically going to be hopping straight off from one character onto the other.
Yep.
Team Noodle is going to be sticking around on the desk, now going to be playing against Smash Benders. Are we going to see a Wii Fit Ditto?
See, I've been thinking about this. I'm suspecting yes. Do I think they should? No.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Wii Fit versus like having to play against Taco Raptor on the hero is a little awkward. We are going to see the Wii Fit Ditto.
There's a Wii Fit Ditto.
They are sticking the same characters we saw in the last rounds we've seen them playing as Noodle is going to pop that deep breathing, and so is J-Plane.
Taco taking in hero again. So effective in the last round.
Yeah, except for the fact that when Noodle kind of just started spamming projectiles and it just happened to hit the wrong person.
Until then.
Yep. Broadster's going to just hit Taco Raptor's shield for 90% of it. Yep. Hatchet Man's going to hit the Broadster!
Man.
Have a taste of your own medicine.
Unbelievable find.
Yeah, Broadster really just showing that I have your own down B if I feel like it.
Broadster took out
Broadster's
Taco
just going to go right back for Taco Raptor.
So fast there.
No tech from Taco Raptor either is going to just kill. As Noodle and J-Plan are kind of just having, we're just having two 1v1s at the current moment. Both looking for those soccer balls wherever they can find them. We are going to see people together as Broadster is looking for the F smash, and Taco Raptor's just going to block it fully.
If this ends in any way with Hero's whack being the deciding blow, I'm going to lose it.
No, that's how Grand Finals ends. Yeah. Man, Taco Raptor's just tanking those smash attacks. Oh, Noodle's going to save, though. And that's going to be a lot of damage onto Taco Raptor, though, still. Noodle is not looking too great. J-Plane having the J-Plane's Smash Benders are going to be in a pretty good advantage. Right, as Taco Raptor is going to go down to one stock. Flame looking for it, and kaboom is going to hit onto Broadster. Not too much value off it, but still a lot of percent. They need every percent at the current moment. As Taco Raptor is going to get hit by the grab as well. That's going to be Noodle losing the first stock of the game.
Bizarre interaction there, but still finds pick.
Yeah. Taco Raptor and Noodle both forced onto this area as J-Plane is going to land the grab.
Broadster gets stuck on a platform there.
They kind of just both need to get the kill onto Smash Benders right now. If they need to basically just end both these stocks ASAP.
Yep. Oh,
that
yikes.
Is going, are they going to steal a stock, or are they going to let the Noodle handle this? 5 stocks left to 2. They are not going to steal it as of yet. And they are looking to try to get the Nair combo, and the Smash Tech is not going to hit. They need to get one solid hit onto Broadster to end their stock.
Oh,
what is that down tilt?
What was that?
What are these illegal hitboxes?
Wii Fit has one of the weirdest decision-making processes on the hitbox making I've ever seen.
Not to mention Byleth isn't too great about that either. But Noodle is
double
holding their own.
Yikes.
Let's see. How do they play off this here? Down smash not going to quite connect, but the grab is going to. And they're going to use the grab as a human shield. That is amazing. Fair is going to miss as they are going to land into that Nair from Broadster. They're mostly just trying to see how safely they can do this. They do not want Noodle to make a comeback here. Looking to get as much damage as possible. Broadster is going to get star KO'd. Wow. That gives a little bit more time to have this interaction play out. 50% to 77. 3 stocks to 1 in total.
What? I think it would be
and that's going to be Broadster who's going to come from down under to get that up B.
It would have been so crazy to see Noodle win that.
Noodle is going to take out, what is that, 3 stocks for 2 there? In a one, yeah, that's still really good.
Extremely impressive, but Taco still had 2 left, even if, they found the pick there somewhere.
Exactly. Going into that 1v2 so early, I think really hurt them in the end.
Yes.
Honestly, I do kind of want to see a little bit of a swap here just because of the fact they need something to kill earlier.
I agree with that. I would even say Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, you want to have the RNG. That side B is insane. Yep. I honestly feel like Noodle has the KO power, but it's got to rely on Taco Raptor, and if Taco Raptor's dead, there's not really anything there. If a crit happens, though, that's all you need.
It's really all you need.
What is that, 45% on charge?
Yes, I think so.
What is that side B range? As we're going to see Broadster just get so much damage as the up B is going to just fall off the map. They were so committed to it. They wanted that footstool.
So committed to it.
That is going to be a stock lead for Team Noodle, though. And that's going to be a pretty big boom for Taco Raptor as they're going to hit that onto shield. But how much percent can they really afford to take here? They are stock up, but Taco Raptor is going to hit another F smash. The ledge is there for a reason.
Trying to find that pick on Broadster. Unable.
Ooh, the soccer balls from everywhere is going to just stop that interaction from happening. As Broadster's going to go down to 1 stock. We did see in a game that Broadster was willing to steal stock from J-Plane when necessary. Now, after this, we are going to see Magic Burst.
Magic Burst.
That's going to hit everyone.
Oh.
And that's going to be 2 kills.
My
Taco Raptor. That was insane.
Unbelievable pick there.
Not to mention Noodle just having the right positioning for everything there. They're going to take a little bit of percent for it.
Taco still chilling at 71 on 2 stocks.
And hitting the shots, too, to go back up to 55 MP. Even a Magic Burst now isn't a bad option. Snooze. Is a pretty good one, though, but Broadster is going to jump over it and hit the connect. Noodle is going to die from that F smash though, but Taco Raptor is going to hit one onto J-Plane. It's just Broadster, 1 stock to 4, turning the tables from last time.
Oh, yikes.
Now, that is going to be a lot of damage output. Let's see. And that's going to be a down air spiking off a Noodle. That up B hitbox wants that ledge so bad.
Unbelievable. That was such a dominant match for them.
Honestly, I think Taco Raptor's play there with Magic Burst set the pace so heavily for that.
Honestly, just decided the rest of it.
2 stocks like that.
Yeah. Just devastating from Taco Raptor.
Like, we saw Broadster go from, I think, about 40% to dead.
Yeah.
Off of just Magic Burst.
Magic Burst is so villainous in doubles because it's so non-committal.
Exactly. I mean, the only thing that's funnier is the Kamikaze.
That's so true.
Meanwhile, we are going to see Noodle
sticking
get the first
to their
hit
guns.
Onto wait, did Noodle just hit Taco Raptor again?
Yeah.
We are going to see Broadster gonna air dodge into death.
Oh.
Air dodge in this game is so deadly. I mean, you're basically in free fall. Meanwhile, Noodle is going to start to hit a bit of damage onto J-Plane, but J-Plane
chasing Noodle.
Yeah, as far as possible. And that's going to be a little far. Can they get there in time? Yes, they can.
Did they need to do that?
I mean, they want to get as much of an advantage early as they can. J-Plane, though, is already down 50%. Meanwhile, Broadster is down a whole stock, and that is going to be a down air to punish the shield break. I mean, both these teams have a pretty easy way to shield break. We've seen it happen twice already.
I'd be looking out for Byleth's side special here. That could really, really mess them up here.
Yeah, especially with the shields that Taco Raptor's been throwing out. It's been a little bit too many shields, but it's still been doing the damage when necessary. Taco Raptor and J-Plane going to be the only 2 with 3 stocks left, as Broadster's not going to quite be able to get that spike off, as Noodle's team is going to have full stage control. Thwack is not going to quite hit, otherwise that would have killed. Or most likely, like 75%. Taco Raptor
Broadster
with the
really
struggling almost
to
killing
stay alive.
here. Yeah. This Broadster versus Taco Raptor matchup is going to result in
Wow.
Broadster's death, as Kaboom's going to come out and is going to kill J-Plane.
Oh.
Taco Raptor just living at 162 somehow.
Crazy Kaboom.
And that's going to... Man, these pokes from Taco Raptor are just going insane, but they are going to die off of that F-tilt.
J-Plane finds another pick.
Noodle just waiting. J-Plane is just going to try to get some value here, but they haven't been able to take deep breathing in a little bit. Broadster is going to take the full brunt of that neutral B, getting a little bit of healing onto Noodle. Taco Raptor trying to get... As the Broadster is going to hit J-Plane with that up B. Oomph coming out. Let's see what happens next. Taco Raptor has that boost, and that is going to be enough time for Noodle to get the deep
having
breathing.
Time. Denies J-Plane's deep breathing. Unbelievable. Almost got him there.
J-Plane is going to take out the deep breathing, though, as Kaboom, as Oomph is going to go away. Taco Raptor's just kind of looking for the right option off that down menu when they can pull it up. And they're going to see the Hatchet Man.
Wow.
Oh, they're going to cancel it. They don't have the guts for it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Broadster is looking to try to kill, as Noodle is looking to try to get Taco Raptor back onto the stage. As Broadster is going to spike into side B. That is an insane combo. That is going to be enough to kill Taco Raptor. J-Plane is going to die, though, and so is... Broadster is looking pretty worse for wear, but they are going to try to hit the combo, as Taco Raptor is going to be ready for that outward DI now. And that's going to be Broadster down. 2v1 on J-Plane, but only 1 stock for each. This could go either way.
I think J-Plane could do this.
Yeah, especially with 70%. Oh, never mind. Make that 60%. Heal is going to come out. Man, the fact that you just have heal.
Oh, they let J-Plane get away with that.
Yeah. Is this free-for-all now?
Yeah, I see infighting.
Yep. Oh, never mind. They're just setting up for the combo. They need to get the spacing right. As J-Plane is going to go for 55%. Make that 80%. Looking for the kill at this point. Almost 100. And Taco Raptor has the full MP. Oh, the up smash is barely not going to connect.
Yikes.
Down air is not going to do it either. And that's going to be a dash attack to finish off J-Plane.
J-Plane almost lived that, too.
Yeah, that roll trying to get away from Noodle as fast as possible is going to result in Taco Raptor getting the last kill. I believe that is going to be a 2-1.
It is.
Ending the game in favor of Noodle. They came back from, they lost that first round, but just back-to-back, they managed to just get back into it. I think really just Noodle paying a little more attention to this being a doubles matchup.
Absolutely.
And Logan and Taco Raptor having such insane decision-making with that down B menu. I mean, you can't deny that Magic Burst won that second round.
Absolutely. And Hero with Magic Burst, Kamikaze, Kaboom, all of these tools in doubles where it's so non-committal because you have you have a partner. It doesn't matter.
Not to mention, we saw so many people live up to like the mid 150s in
so
percent.
many.
And honestly, I think Broadster having some early deaths here, getting a little too aggressive with it, is going to result in the Smash Benders losing this matchup.
Absolutely.
Well, anyways, we are going to be coming back with the next game in just a little bit, but we will see you in a little bit after this short break.
Stick around.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are going to be going into our last set of the round robin.
Yep.
We're going to be having Insert Cheesy Bread against
Pants?
Yes, against Pants, who is this is going to
S-tier
be
name choices, by
yes.
the way.
Either way, we've seen both these teams played already once before. We have I believe this is going to be the Palutena
Snake
Byleth
pick.
for that, and we're going to see Snake versus Snake and Inkling. I think Little
Really?
Rice is going to be that Inkling one trick, sadly.
I would be so careful around playing with Snake because,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's
explosions
competitive
everywhere.
doubles. Your team damage is on.
Right. Meanwhile, Insert Cheesy Bread is going to just kind of be feeling whatever they want. They have that Palu neutral air. They have Byleth's hitboxes as a whole.
Yep.
I mean, I8Dirt's got to be very careful. Already hitting Little Rice Field with the dash attack before the explosives even go off.
And I mean, Little Rice just throwing splat bombs as Little Rice tends to do, as we've seen.
Yep. Out of ink, though, that is going to spell a bad
Very
situation for Little
quickly,
Rice.
too.
Yeah. I mean, when you're using those down Bs, they use so much ink, it's not even funny.
Yep. Charges a little bit.
Yeah, but only enough for one down B when necessary. And we're going to see Yob. Everyone's taking so much damage already.
Yob
that is
just
kind of
trying
what
to
you
do crowd
expect.
control.
Right. Yob's the only one who's sub 100 currently. Even I8Dirt, who is MB is taking at 150. Yub's going to finally reach up to that 100 mark, and MB's going to be the first to die going off the side from that snake.
Yeah.
That back throw is going to happen, and it's going to start to build up percent onto MB. 20% so far. Killing their own teammates. You want to talk about that?
You hate to see it.
We are going to see...
Snake dropping C4 at the ledge.
Yep, they're ready for it if they have the chance. We're going to see Yob take out I Eat Dirt. That is going to be 2 stocks across the board. Little Rice being in the worst position percent-wise, though, as Yob is going to shield through that down B.
Yep.
Little Rice having to recover here. I Eat Dirt has yet to take a single... Okay, is this a 3v1?
Snake just dropping another C4 as the other 3 fight each other.
I Eat Dirt has been hitting so many C4s onto Little Rice field this
What
game.
is going on? Little Rice, very unsafe recovery, but makes it back. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it is and that's going to blow I Eat Dirt
all
off.
Buddy. Oh, no.
No one from Insert Cheesy Bread or from Team Pants is going to be recovering smoothly. Instead, it's going to be Yob and MB looking to try to finish out this game as quickly as possible, with Little Rice already being on the last
Little Rice
stock.
does find a little damage there.
But they're also going to take a little bit themselves. Lieutenant, neutral B, why is he going to shield poke?
Oh, no.
72%.
Rice throwing another splat bomb. Almost hits part of their teammate Dirt.
The amount of times we've seen Team Pants have to shield to protect their own allies is kind of crazy.
Yob just holding the center, not letting anyone touch mid.
Yeah, Peloton great uppercut to recover here, but everyone is taking so much damage as we are going to see both teams at 3 stocks left, with one person being pretty high percent, and that's going to be
Dirt
MB.
is the only one with 2 stocks left, chilling at 95 for 2 stocks.
Yeah, but Little Ricefield, their teammate, is at a pretty high percentage too. And I do wonder if it's, honestly, I don't think it's the play to steal stock, even if Little Ricefield does go down.
Yeah.
I mean, having 2 characters that are just having to constantly block each other versus one that can kind of just let loose twice isn't a bad play.
See, Snake's recovery is going to make it so difficult if they're, cognizant of him coming back.
Right. And that's going to be Yob trying to get the kill, but it's not going to happen, as is going to get back to stage just barely. That recovery is so slow, but getting back there is going to be enough, as just getting... There's doing so much of a good neutral game from I Eat Dirt here.
I definitely think that Dirt can actually win this.
Oh, yeah. It's especially if Yob hits another... Yob is going to hit a shot. Never mind. They're going to snipe I Eat Dirt.
Wow.
Now, granted, like 1 to 2 explosives.
Did they just teabag?
1 to 2 explosives is going to be enough to kill anyone from Insert Cheesy Bread right now. Now, what do you think I Eat Dirt's game plan this year?
Oh, goodness. What even do you do? What's the plan?
Looks like C4.
Yeah, just run around C4.
Yep. I mean, explosive character, do we have an explosives?
Oh, no.
They're going to make it back?
Makes it back?
Explosives not going to
Not
catch
punished
off.
at all.
Yeah. That is going to kill MB with back-to-back hits.
What?
1v1 now favoring...
Suddenly, now in favor of Dirt.
Yeah. Insert cheesy bread looking a little worse for wear. 50% stock disadvantage, but they are going to get the hit onto I Eat Dirt. Oh, they are going to get the down. Oh, they're trying to chase, but it's not going to happen quite in time. We're going to see
Nikita?
Yeah, Nikita is going to come out, but so is the neutral beat, and that thing hurts.
Drop a C4.
Oh, the down is going to come out, and that's going to be up smash to come back.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Insert Cheesy Bread coming out at the very end to try to keep things settled.
That has been my favorite match of the entire day so far.
Right. We did see a comeback as we did see Team Pants having Pants out there just with the explosives in hand. Just
like
if I'm going down, you're going down with. Yeah. How did he get back?
Like kicked him back in the
like the obstacle course that Pants had to go through to get back to stage was insane.
Unbelievable. I can't believe
right.
Like with Snake's recovery that they just let that go too. Like
we're talking about a Byleth Palutena on a recovery.
I mean just like
the amount of hitboxes.
It's like it was like courtesy. Like it's okay.
Apparently there's a red carpet directing exactly where Pants could go.
Just go straight back up. It's okay, dog. We got you.
Not to mention loses up, and that's going to be I Eat Dirt switching to Rob. I think that's so necessary here. Especially considering that Yob has those neutral Bs that just hurt for like 20 to 30% after slightly charged.
I think it's a smart pick, but I still think that that Snake is a funny one.
Yes. Snake and doubles will always be weird. You're going to see a lot of damage go onto both MB and IEater, as IEater is going to hit over 50%, and so is MB.
Rob drops a top. Tries to drop another one.
Like, both Yob and MB are now looking at stage as IEater is going to hit the up B onto MB, up air onto MB. And that's going to be a explosive going to hit MB as IEater is going to shield just in time. IEater having that crazy recovery here is going to be great as Yob is looking to try to get a kill, but it's not going to find anything.
Every time I see Inkling, the yellow, I think, what is there? So 3 teams?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. IEater is going to get an up air out onto Yob, trying to even up the percentage as much as possible. But the up smash is going to kill IEater, being the first stock ticket of the match.
Little Rice just fighting to get back to stage, makes it.
Ooh, making it back up as Yob is going to go down before IEater.
Oh,
and
wow.
MB switching it back around as Team Pants is going to have a slight advantage now.
I think MB just wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, so much damage output and kill potential in this team comp from Rob.
Wow,
and that's going to be everyone down to 2 stocks, making a very fair game so far. Now, what do you expect to see now?
That's a great question. I think Rob is going to try to go to the middle here and just toss out tops constantly.
I'm expecting to see more along the edge play with side Bs.
That's not uncommon for Rob.
I mean, we're talking about a doubles team where we're seeing a lot of 1v1s on both sides.
That is true.
As soon as you head towards the middle, it now becomes a mosh pit.
Yeah.
And I think having Rob stay in that more side-to-side area is going to be a little more powerful.
Sometimes I forget just how different doubles is to singles in Smash.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of power you have by just having 2 people on 2 different heights with projectiles is insane. Yob's going to be forced to parry that, in fact, actually.
Wow.
As MB and Little Rice both on 1 stock. Now both looking to try to see if they can kill IEater or
Did Byleth
Yob.
just try to go for down special there?
Yes. Yeah, just a raw down special.
You know what? Whatever works for you, Yob. Whatever works for you.
Ooh, IEater is going to get a full side B from MB. As IEater is going to be the first of the 2 to go down for the last stock. The only one left with 2 is going to be Yob.
Yeah.
That's going to be Little Ricefield going down. We're in a 1v2 situation. We have seen this. We have played these games before. 0% on IEater trying to live against 2 people. But Yob is really high in the percentage category, and MB is not that far behind.
Healthiest.
Yeah. Now, how do you play off this is the real question. Do you try to hit a side B onto Yob, I'm assuming?
I couldn't even tell you. I think Rob has the potential to get back in this, but it's going to be hard.
If they can get Yob out here. Oh, never mind. They're going to have a clean recovery as Yob is going to be chased down, but not anything's going to happen
cornered.
off it. Ooh, hitting that F tier is going to be a lot worse for IEater than anything else.
I think Rob needs to find a really good throw on Yob here.
Just running into the gyro repeatedly, just get some free damage output off.
Yeah.
But having the gyro taken away is really hurtful for IEater here. Now at the same percent as MB, and it is going to be a 2-0 for Cheesy Bread.
The Byleth hitboxes once again come in ginormous.
Yeah, the side B just, why does it? It's such a big hitbox.
So big.
In the air, too. Like, here's character, hitbox.
Hitbox.
Yep. Meanwhile, those F-airs do a lot more than they look like.
Yes.
Not to mention, IEater playing that Rob, it is such a big hitbox.
Yes. Yes.
And honestly, having Little Ricefield just running out of ink at all times, that's the downfall of a 2v2, is that you don't have the chance to refill your resources.
That, and I would even say downfall of Inkling as a whole is like, you have all these great tools, but you need to be so aware of how you're using it.
Like every single one of your specials and smash attacks, your specials just disappear basically without ink. You lose everything but up B.
Hero gets away with like that kind of system because Hero can do things without that.
Exactly. Yeah, you lose your neutral options, but yours also charges over time.
Yeah.
Inkling has to commit to a safe period of time to do anything. Either way, though, that is going to be it for our round robin section of the tournament. After this, we will be going into our 3rd place round. Before heading off to our grand finals, where the winner is going to receive our MSI bags with all those goodies from MSI, our partner, who you can buy stuff from by doing exclamation point MSI in the chat or scanning the QR code in our intermediary. Either way, though, we will be right back in just a couple.
Stick around.
And welcome back to our third place match. This is going to be our first of the 2 best-of-5 series of the tournament. This is going to be the 2 that were in the lower seeds for this, which I believe is going to be Team Smashbenders versus Team I Eat Cheesy Bread.
Yes, that sounds right. Or Team Pants.
Yeah, Team Pants instead of I Eat Cheesy Bread. So that's going to be Team Smashbenders versus Team Pants.
Correct first try.
And that is going to – yep, exactly. Team Pants is going to have a complete change-up. Little Ricefield now on the Jigglypuff.
Not even close to the same picks they had before.
No, but this is actually a really common double strategy to run Jigglypuff Donkey Kong.
You know, basically the same character.
I mean, they both have ways to get giant suns that have giant follow-ups.
They're both called Kong. Like, that's almost the same thing.
Huh? But Jigglypuff is looking to try to get some. Was trying for an early rest there, but it's not going to quite hit. Instead, now just looking for that side B. That does so much shield damage.
How effective will Jigglypuff be in doubles?
That depends on a lot on the player, because rest is 2 frames.
Yep.
And if you have I Eat Dirt nearby, that can just do a jab and wake them up.
I want to see like a double KO on rest.
And that's going to be the main. Oh,
wow.
No. They're going to combo
hate
themselves.
To see it.
They're going to combo themselves using that rest, and it's going to just kill both of Team Pants' players.
That's going to be a fun teammate discussion later.
Yeah. Broadster not going to quite hit that up B, as it's going to be J-Play and getting some value, who is the only one from Team Smashbenders who was taking a stock, as Broadster is still at 3. 79%, and that is going to be another missed sing from Little Rice.
J-Plane gets off that deep breathing.
Oh, it's going to hit
Goes
this time.
To sleep anyway.
Do they know the combo? That is
Rested.
going to be a rest. And they're going to just take only a little bit of damage from that. Not a bad option, honestly. 108 for Broadster, as J-Plane is on 1 stocks currently. Looking for the rest, ASAP.
Oh!
And they have the option!
No way!
No!
Oh, they
almost getting the shield break, too.
They wasted it.
Yeah, Little Rice not going to quite be able to get that rest off.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, that's going to be a star KO for I Eat Dirt, bringing them down to 1 stock. Broadster still at 3. Broadster has just been chilling on 3 stocks this entire game. And that is going to be Broadster's first stock taken down, as both Little Rice and I Eat Dirt are both at 1 stock left. Same with J-Plane.
Broadster just trying to tether Jigglypuff back down to the ground.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little concerned for Oh, never mind. J-Plane's going to be the first to go down. But they're going to steal the stock immediately, no hesitation.
What a teammate.
Exactly. I Eat Dirt is looking pretty worse for wear, though. Over 100% left.
I think it's worth it
And
here.
that's going to be a double kill from Broadster. Honestly, it might be the MVP of the match.
What?
Double kill off the up smash from the combo. That was insane.
So nonchalantly goes under, just get. Yeah.
I mean, Jigglypuff's just a little puffball who's going to die at 30% off that up smash.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that.
You're like, okay, they both have 1 stock. This is going to last a little bit longer.
That's what I was thinking.
1 bird later. I mean, Violet has kind of been an insane character for doubles for a while now.
Of course.
It's been known forever. We are going to go into the second round, though. Yo, Falco. I love Falco. It's not going to be a Wii Fit trainer this time. Instead,
back to Inkling, but Cloud again.
Yeah, we're having a blast from the past.
Cloud's
from the first
such a
match
menace for doubles, but paired with Inkling, I don't know.
Right, I think they need to hit those side Bs more. I don't even know if we've seen Little Rice really hit a side B that much. We must have been seeing these down smash, and that's about it. I Eat Dirt has no shield left.
We should bring back double Cloud.
I think I'm good. I mean, double Violet's already bad enough.
Bring back Smash 4 Cloud, please.
We are going to see no one has taken a stock yet, but both Little Rice and Broadster both at 100%.
Broadster finding an easy pick there.
Yeah, pretty quick pick onto Little Rice, as that's going to be J-Plane taking a lot of damage here, but no kills. That's going to be Broadster going down this time, and no longer the 3-stock menace of the last game.
Yikes.
And J-Plane's going to go down right afterwards. Team
Snipe.
Pants is making a strong showing as fast as possible, but I Eat Dirt still only at 54%.
Cloud approaching limit, finds limit.
72%, but not really too many places to throw it other than like a neutral B.
Oh, and waste.
Side B is going to try to get a little bit of damage up, but not going to find much, as I Eat Dirt is just going to up B afterwards, getting a lot of damage onto J-Plane. That is so many good back airs here, but
yeah.
Broadster is ready to cover for it. Instead, J-Plane is just going to get the kill on IE Dirt with
There's
that edge
nothing
guard.
you can do there if you're Cloud.
Yeah.
I mean, the gameplay was perfect, and it still isn't
Ooh,
enough.
that's going to be J-Plane with a double kill.
Yeah.
Just so quick edge guards. Looking to try to get a third, but it's not going to be quite quick enough. Broadster getting that arrow shot. Those things are so painful if they charge
So fast to the ledge there.
Yeah, IE Dirt is doing a lot of value, but honestly, J-Plane is getting a lot of stuff done.
Cloud can probably get this, or not.
Early on in this, it was looking like it was going to favor Team Smashbender.
Wow.
I think it's heavily favoring Team
Up smash
Pants.
finds someone.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot of value, but
Yikes.
Dirt and J-Plane are both kind of just be fighting for the second stock, hoping to try to kill the other one first.
Dirt is really struggling to just find the limit.
Yeah, especially in setting with two people, it's going to be really hard to find it. J-Plane is going to go down to one stock, though.
Nice.
You're bringing the Illumina left with two. Now, not too much going on, as that's going to be a kill on IE Dirt, going everyone down to one stock, as J-Plane's going to find a juicy back air. That's going to be a footstool from Little Rice, going to stop J-Plane in the tracks, as IE Dirt's going to get a little bit of damage output on.
Yeah.
Now, not too
Dirt
much.
trying to control neutral, whiffs.
Now, that's going to be IE Dirt now in a 2v1, but it's able to hold on extremely well, as it's going to be Little Ricefield going to go down, hitting
but
over
does it
150%.
matter?
Yeah, it's now a 2v1. 41% to 14 across the board, pretty much.
I think Cloud still technically has an advantage here.
I'm not sure about that one. We're talking about a character that, okay, maybe now. We're talking about a Campbell who sets up the most insane combos with a character that has one of the earliest kill potentials. That is a juicy setup in doubles if I've ever heard it.
If Cloud can find the limit here.
Not going to quite be able to.
Wow.
They risked it for the biscuit, trying to kill out J-Plane as fast as possible. Broadster is going to clash with that neutral B, though. As
Just
trying projectile time. Zoning.
Highly engaging gameplay.
Exactly. As it is looking like it may just be J-Plane and IE Dirt looking to try to keep neutral going. And that's going to be a 1v1 now.
Gets Broadster. I think that Dirt can win this.
But we are talking about Falco here. A singular combo is going to win this out, but a down tilt might get them in represent as up smash is going to miss.
I think Cloud can stop Falco from doing that.
I don't know how well that's the case. I mean, just get hit once and you die if they do it right. Oh, and that's going to be limit gone. Trying to get the read. We are going to see the Tomahawk going to bait out IE Dirt's up B limit break. But
does that kill?
That hits? First off, that hits.
Whoa,
Second off, that kills?
What was the hitbox on that?
What? Apparently your cross guard now does damage.
Did we mod Smash 4 Cloud back into the game?
That was such a close game at the end there.
Wild find, wild kill.
Right. I honestly thought that was going to keep going for a little longer, but that is going to be 1-1 now, evening up the score of the best of 5 series. That's going to be the first time we've not had a straight set.
Yep.
We are going to be going into the next game now, as they're going to be back onto the Wii Fit from J-Plane.
Costume change for Inkling. This will make a significant difference,
Exactly.
I think.
They now know which team they're on. It's very important. They're no longer on that third yellow team. And we're going to see, I think, the first side beat from Little Rice. Broadster not really finding too much off that, except for off that nair into that fair.
Little Rice trying to splat bomb into the open.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of damage output across the board, as that's going to be an insane reach from Broadster's side B. Not going to quite be able to find Little Ricefield, though.
How did they let Byleth get designed like this?
DLC. J-Plane is going to get the first kill onto IE Dirt, though, with that F-tilt. And it's going to find Little Ricefield as well. 3 stocks to 2 stocks across the board, favoring Smash
Free
Benders.
charge for J-Plane.
Yeah. Not to mention, Little Ricefield is still at a pretty solid ink. As I say that, they use a quarter of their ink to go on a side B rampage. Broadster is going to get a lot of damage out onto Team Pants in general.
Yep. Dirt doing so much edge guarding on J-Plane here, doing what Cloud does.
Or just up smash. Yeah, up smash from Cloud is going to sound about right. Frame 7 is insane for such a kill option. That neutral B is not going to do too much, though, as J-Plane is just going to take about 15%.
Cloud's
but
such
going to
a
almost
menace.
lose shield. Man, Little Rice is just forced to kind of just occasionally disengage from fights just to get that ink back. Not going to quite find Broadster, though,
Gets
as
the up
the
special.
F smash is going to hit. And Broadster's almost off the map, but able to recover. Except for the fact that IE Dirt's waiting and waiting.
Again.
Yeah, that back air is so powerful.
So much stronger than I thought, too.
Here's the best part of his kit, in my opinion.
Really?
Yes. I mean, yeah, side
I am a
things are
cloud
cool.
up air defender.
Nope. Back air is back. It's just like up air, but like sideways.
But the hitbox on up air is so big.
Have you not seen what back air's been doing in this game?
I regretted it as soon as I said it.
Also, back air does more damage.
That is true.
And kills earlier.
Also true.
We're going to see iEater and Little Rice going down both to 1 as Smash Benders have a stock lead across the board here. But granted, that is with the caveat that Team Pants is both at 0% as Broadster is going to get a bit more damage onto Little Rice and iEater. Byleth damage is just so high. And even the Nair is going to connect with another dash attack. And that's going to be a F smash miss, but iEater is going to punch with that dash attack.
Inkling recovery is so unsafe. It's just so hard to get back in.
Every time I see Byleth's down B, I just immediately think Hatchet Man.
Yeah.
Because it's basically that.
Yep.
It shatters shield in one hit. That's going to be iEater being the first one to go down. As the taunt comes out from J-Plane, waiting for the 1v1 to happen. They're letting it happen as Broadster is going to take out Little Rice in the Gentleman's 1v1.
Yo, that's a good snipe. That was a pretty cool snipe. I liked that. That was cool.
That is going to bring us to a 2-1 set.
Yep.
As we are going to see Cheesy Red not in a great spot.
Are you expecting a stage change at all?
Honestly, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not. Like even with these teams, they don't really have a reason to stage change.
Yeah.
None of them are like, I favor Kalos or I favor
Before the day is over, I want to see a Kalos. That stage is so unfun. We have to pick it once.
It is so funny because I play any character that has like side combos becomes so weird with Kalos.
Yes.
It actually is a map that has. Also, I'm kind of surprised we have Kalos considering that Northern Cave is in the game.
Yeah.
In a lot of tournaments, that gets swapped for Northern Cave.
Yeah.
I mean, the main difference being those walls down the edge. But the really funny thing with Kalos, though, that I love to see.
Platforms.
It gives Mythra a 0 to death.
Oh, God.
Did you forget about that one?
I forgot.
Yep.
No, I actually forgot. I am already so biased against Aegis as like a character idea.
Yeah.
They don't need to be better. They really don't.
Tell me why Mythra has Byleth passive has Byleth rule passive. It's not necessary. You did too many. You did too much.
I love
Nintendo.
that Mythra just gets to have Bat within for fun.
Yep, as a little treat.
Yeah.
What's next? Is Pyra going to get Bowser passive?
You're Sakurai's favorite, actually.
Either way, we are going to be going to potentially the end of the match with 2-1. It's going to be a matter of this could bring us all the way to set 5.
Yeah, let's see if they can close it.
Either way, we will be back very shortly. We will see you in just a bit.
Stick around.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We have been informed that we are actually still in the round robin tournament.
We lied.
But here's the benefit: there is going to be more Smash happening instead.
Wowza!
This is going to be going into our second to last of the round robin. We are going to have 4 more games in total, 2 more sets of best of 3. So that was the end of the last one. So we're going to be hopping into this next one in just a little bit.
Yep.
Going into this, teams, We've seen all the teams pretty heavily at this point, but yeah, after this, it is going to basically be one more team, which I think is going to be. I think the only team we have left is going to be Team Noodle versus Cheesy Bread, and then it's going to be Team Bender against Noodle, I believe.
That sounds right.
Either way, we're going to see immediate action as Noodle's going to take 30% along with MB, as MB is looking to potentially even die if they don't play this right.
Taco with an early hatchment almost kills.
60%. Noodle is going out the gate as everyone's just standing around, seeing who's going to make the next move. Taco Raptor getting some aggression on as those shield bashes come out. Noodle's just charging. Oh, are we waiting for something?
Oh.
I think we are waiting for something on the side as Violet's controller is going to disconnect. All right, are we ready? Yes, we are, as Taco Raptor is going to go in. MB's going to miss the F smash as MB is just going to keep getting some value off those nairs. I mean, Pelican is best move for a reason.
Oh, wow. Yob doing such a good job edge guarding Noodle here. Noodle can't really get in. Oh, Noodle did get in, slipped under.
Yeah, and that's going to be Noodle getting a lot of damage output.
But now Yob has to deal with Taco.
Yeah, Yob v Taco is going to be a little bit worse considering that they do have decent range to counter each other, but it's going to be Yob getting a touch longer using an extra range. And that's going to be Taco using up smash from Hero for some reason.
Yeah, who's to say why?
I don't know why the character has that in their kit, honestly. I'm pretty sure it could just be him
can
shrugging.
We make the entire character down special, actually?
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's every ability is random whenever you start the match.
Yep.
MB is not looking too great. Neither is Yob. Already down a stock.
Yep.
And we are going to have Taco Raptor and Noodle start to go up in damage. Yep. But not to... Oh, accelerate. And
yikes. Noodle finds a pick.
Yeah. And that's going to be another kill onto MB. Now only 3 stocks left for Team Noodle. Taco Raptor for Team Cheesy Bread, as Team Taco Raptor and Noodle are both at 2 and 3. A whole stock up on the hole, as Yob's going to go down again.
No way.
Taco Raptor is going to throw out snooze, but it's not really going to do too much value. Noodle is looking a little worse for wear, though.
Everyone's getting ledge trapped here.
Yeah, not to mention, Insert Cheesy Bread is kind of just getting demolished by all this edge guarding.
Oh. Did MB try to go for
And Noodle is just going to spike Yob. And that is going to be the second to last stock for Cheesy Bread as the last. Noodle is just going to be the MVP of the round.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we got stuff to do.
Yeah, that might as well happen, actually.
Right. Yeah. Like, that was probably one of the quickest. I think that's the quickest double match we've had all day.
I could never have seen that coming.
The amount of times people just got killed off the side at like 50, 60%, just for funsies.
Just the casual toss into.
We've been such weird animations. Let me do some yoga onto the enemy just to kill them.
Yeah, on you.
Not to mention, that Barry is an insane ability off that jab.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy match.
Extremely fast, too. That cannot be great for Insert Cheesy Bread going to the next
one. There were a couple moments there. Everyone getting jumbled at the ledge, trapping each other is so interesting.
Zero Suit Samus. Is it just to recover better? I mean, down B is busted.
Couldn't tell you.
Down B is busted.
It's for the stun.
True. Down smash and neutral B are great options, especially with a Bilo. But
my best guess would be for the up special trap kills, and that's... I don't know why else you would choose this here.
Because down B is invincible.
Yeah.
They've been getting edge guarded so much
they
want the 4... Yeah, no, basically. And that's going to... Yeah, there.
Oh, no.
Mash out is going to happen. Thwack's not going to quite hit anyone, sadly. Taco Raptor really wants that early kill. And Yob's going to get stunned by MB. And that's going to be a bit of damage onto both Yob and Taco Raptor for the most part. As Taco Raptor is going to take a bit more with that up smash.
Up smash.
And that's going to be Noodle who's going to...
MB moving really well here.
Yeah. Yob is taking a lot of damage, and Taco Raptor is going to be the first to go down.
Yep.
110%, and Yob is looking to try to follow afterwards, and Noodle's going to kill.
This is working so far.
Wax not going to quite hit there, sadly.
Would have been funny if it did.
Yes. Instead, Taco Raptor is going to get grabbed and doing a little bit of damage by MB, who's looking to try to get the kill onto it. As it's going to work, MB is going to go down. Oof is going to go out.
Wow.
Taco Raptor looking to get as much damage as possible now.
Wow.
And that's going to be a grab from MB. And it's just going to be another grab. One of the worst grabs in the game, in my opinion,
in a situation. I don't know if Noodle can win.
Ooh, that's going to be
Yikes.
that ground stun is going to be insane value if they can pull it off right, especially
Noodle's
Noodle.
still doing okay.
Yeah, it's still at 3 stocks as well. The only person left at 3 stocks. Takaraptor, though, is at 100%. Noodle is going to go down, now back down to 2 stocks as Caster's Curse does kick into full effect. Now,
Taco just trying to land safely. Going through. Goes for a heal.
I mean, they want to live longer.
I forgot that Hero's allowed to do that.
Yep. I think it's the highest heal in the game, if I remember correctly.
It is.
Which is insane considering. But sometimes luck is on your side. Noodle is going to get a lot of damage out onto MB. Takaraptor is down the lowest amount of stocks, but also Noodle has the least amount of percent at the second stock, as both of Insert Cheesy Bread is at 1. And that's going to be MB going down. And Yav is not looking too great either, as Takaraptor is looking for the chase, and that is going to kill.
Noodle
Never
with deep
mind.
breathing. If Noodle can just get to Yob, it's over.
Yeah.
Never mind. Expired.
Or that's going to be MB going
what?
down. Are they going to steal this? And the thwack!
I didn't think we'd actually get to see one of those.
Right? Now we are going to be a 3 stock versus 1 as Yav has a giant advantage going into this. Or has a giant hill to climb. Yeah. Giant advantage. It's Byleth versus 1v2.
So what if I did it again?
Exactly. That's going to be down, and that's going to be a giant down air
Wait,
from,
they could capitalize on this.
Yeah, but Yav, it's just so much zoning. And that's going to be a mistech to kill.
It happens. Teching on the stage like that is such...
Especially when you're not expecting it, because there's no way you're thinking
such
about
an
it
acquired skill. You need to be so good at it.
There are pros that still miss those techs.
Of course,
yeah.
all the time.
Yep.
What a match.
Yes.
I keep saying it, but
whack.
I didn't think we'd actually get to see a thwack kill, and we did.
Yeah, it was relatively guaranteed, though, with that, 130-ish%.
Yeah.
But either way, go for it. Sometimes
it's more the
it.
fact that it actually connected.
Yes. It's not a big hitbox.
It almost never actually, even when it connects, it's...
If it's not 100%, it's 50%.
Yeah, it's that it either hits or it doesn't.
Exactly. Either way, though, that is going to be it for that best of 3. There's only one more of the round robin left. Oh, sorry, that is the last
round
robin.
Again.
Yes, we're bad about keeping track of the bracket. There is no paper in our hands. This is all in our brains, and our brains suck. But we are setting up for the 3rd place round, which is going to be our first of the 2 best of 5s.
Yep.
We have seen these teams a bit. And
I
think these teams actually they have played once already. And if I'm correctly, that was our one that went to 2-1.
Yep. That's
Either way, that is going to be a great match to watch. We will be back in just a minute.
I'm excited. I hope you are. See ya.
Hello, and welcome back to our 3rd place round. This is going to be our first of the best of 5 series. We are going to be getting into this in just a moment. This is going to be Team Pants versus Team Cheesy Bread. If you do, you remember that they were the team that had a 2-1 set where we thought it was the 3rd place
really
round.
Close, yeah.
Yeah. So this is going to be a very interesting game. We are going to see probably Little Ricefield onto that Inkling again.
I am so curious, and maybe we'll see some stage choices that aren't PS2.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
PS2 is your kind of default.
It is.
There's a reason that Gentleman's to PS2 is basically the default for most tournaments if you can get a Gentleman's.
PS2 is the best stage, I would argue.
It's the most even.
Competitively,
yeah. Either way, though, that we're going to be kicking right off. Is that a Ganondorf?
The Snake Pit Ganondorf.
Ganondorf?
What is this cast?
The worst or second worst character on the game, depending on who you ask, is going to be picked up by MB. But also, this is doubles.
Doubles, no less.
Yeah, up smash is the thing.
It is a thing. I'm aware. It's just the instant you turn Ganondorf like off stage, like he's gone.
I don't really think Insert Cheese Bread has the options for that.
I don't know. I feel like Snake has the potential to zone Ganon here.
I don't really think so. I mean, a really good grenade could do it, but I don't really know if that's going to be all too much, considering the fact that Ganon is pretty tanky. Little Red Shield is going to not be taking too much damage, but also we're playing against Byleth Ganondorf. You die at any percent if they feel like it.
That's good up air from Ganondorf there.
Yeah, I mean, just getting some pretty good value. As Emmy's going to be the first to go down, getting wombo combo.
Gone.
Yeah. And that's going to be a jab on the Little Red Shield. Not going to get too much happening, though, as Yob is going to be the second one to go down, as they're both down a stock. iEatDirt living to 140% against this team comp.
Where
there it goes.
Snake?
There he goes.
What happened?
Got hit by a down tilt by Ganondorf.
I didn't even see it.
It wasn't anything crazy, but it wasn't just enough to kill. Oh, Grenade's going to come out, but not going to hit anyone. As Little Rex is still living at 120. Make that living at 1. Never mind. There it goes.
Oh, wow.
60% already on iEatDirt. That is kill percentage in this comp.
MB moving like he's playing Guilty Gear Strive, trying to find a pick here.
Yeah. I mean, 40% on board. 30% on Little Rex. That is technically kill percent for Ganon. Let's see. Oh, down smash going to connect. That's going to be 66%. And that's going to be F smash.
No way.
Getting a kill onto both teams.
His own teammate, too.
I mean, it makes the game go faster.
Yeah.
Less time. That is going to be MB getting a side B and is going to get a kill onto iEatDirt, as everyone except for MB, who was the first to go down, is at one stock. That is going. Oh, no footstool to down air combo, sadly.
Do we get to see a Warlock punch?
I wish. I mean, maybe after a shield break, but that'll be a hard situation to pull off. Little Red Shield already at 70% and looking to potentially for insert Cheese Bread to look to get the kill. Little Rice is looking pretty bad position considering that what team we're playing against. As 101% is going to happen, and make that 110. That's going to be a kill onto Little Rice, as it's only one death left for iEatDirt.
Excellent spacing there.
MB just showing that Ganondorf can be a good character in the right person.
Oh,
I say that as they immediately die from a back air.
Still in great condition.
Linear recovery is the worst part of Ganon's move kit.
I agree with that.
You're forced into such a linear progression. You have no extra space to work up. And that's going to be an SC from MB at almost 0%, as their teammate is going to hit them with a singular arrow. But we are talking about a high percent Snake against a Byleth.
Yep.
A singular F smash or even a side B could kill here. Grenade is going to come out, but it's not going to be enough to get anything done.
Either of them can basically sudden death this.
Right. I mean, a singular C4 or something can be enough for iEatDirt as well.
Is that it?
Not
Nikita?
enough, but Nikita is coming. Almost off the top.
Lives that.
Oh, arrows
Tries
not
to find
quite
a snipe.
timed. That's going to be a down tilt. Nikita is going to come out.
Oh, Nikita's
and it's going to be
there.
dodged. Except they're going to stop it and get the shield off in time. Grenade looking to come out, but not going to find anything. As 119 onto iEatDirt. Oh,
whoa,
air dodge down.
Mixing it up,
The
but
F tilt.
that's it.
The F tilt from Yob is going to kill. Going from a really good position from
Wow.
MB and Yob to a very tight game at the end.
A very tight game.
Yeah, Yob making kind of a rough decision there onto that neutral
Yep.
B, hitting MB, forcing a 0% Ganondorf.
Yeah. The Ganondorf pick is wild to me.
I mean, yeah, they wanted to live on the edge, and they very much showed it.
They did. Not entirely sure why you would do that. Is it for the smashes? Is it for if a shield break you can Warlock punch?
I honestly think it's probably just for the fact that it means that chip damage you get is 20%.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of times we saw like, oh, look, I have a chance for a free Nair. Nair, take 20.
It's just, it's so difficult with Ganondorf because there's so little redeeming about him aside from kill power.
Yes. You get big number, you get big curl, you get big kill. And that is it. That is all you get as it. I mean, your air game is exclusively Nair, basically.
Yes.
Maybe some up airs. Your combo game is at most 3 hits.
The Joker pick, you love to see that.
Yeah, that is going to be a lot of a more safe pick here. With I want to see some drag down combos, but I know that's really hard to get in doubles.
Seems like MB has a lot of pocket
Persona
characters.
is going to come out off of that counter from Little Rice Field. That is really going to be a big deciding factor here, as MB is probably looking to try to get that counter up as early as possible. Not quite getting that back here onto Little Rice Field. Instead, just waiting it out as much as possible, as Little Rice Field's going to go to 100% already. And up smash going to be the first kill.
Not even
30 seconds into the game. Yeah, insane kill power once that Persona comes out. Persona is going to fade away, though. Now looking for the chip damage and hopefully getting another counter to pull out Persona yet again. Yob not quite able to find much, though, as it is
nice.
Dirt going to get a kill on Yob.
Yep.
Yob is...
Oh!
That's going to be a far away, and that's going to be dead. Yob is going to spike
Rob recovery makes that too difficult, I think.
Yeah, it's really good, but it's slow, and that's really going to be punished here. MB is going to get out Persona, though, off that counter. Nair into immediate damage, and that's going to be a nice side B, just going to build up chip damage over time, over 50% already.
Dirt just keeps fishing for those back airs, trying to find anything there.
Yeah, not to mention MB is at relatively low, going up to 120%, being the only person with 3 stocks left in the game. Just the amount of Persona value that's going off here in this doubles match is insane. Yep. Little Rice is going to take so much damage.
In doubles, Joker really does get a lot of value off of having Persona.
Yeah, especially the fact that they also have really decent kill power with that Persona out.
Yep.
I mean, without that, your kill up options is basically back air.
I would say that and Rebel's Guard, just being able to undo any knockback you want.
Yeah, definitely. Not to mention, we're going to see Yob get a kill onto Little Rice. Now eking it. MB is still at 3 stocks, though. IE Dirt going to be at 2 with Little Rice and Yob both at 1. And that's going to be another Persona popping out. Do they have? That's going to be a random Nair hitting IE Dirt, as they're looking pretty worse for wear, as both MB and IE Dirt could die from any hit. And that's going to be MB not dying. The SD on that was insane.
Safely recovers. Oh, off stage again.
That's going to be a...
Yikes.
Yeah, neutral B downwards is not going to be quite enough to stop Little Rice from getting the up smash off.
Yeah.
Instead, it's going to be IE Dirt, who is looking to potentially die here as MB looks for the kill. Instead, Yob is going to find it with that dash attack.
Dirt gets killed.
Yeah, MB still being at 2 stocks here. Having the stock lead is really an important strategy for MB. Except for the fact that...
Whoa!
Oh, the stock steal. No hesitation.
Okay.
Stock steal is going to bring this as MB goes down to 1 stock. And
I think Yob can do something with this.
Yes, I think they need it for that early kill power, but Arsene is out. Now, I think they just need to kill out Little Rice Field, and they're in a better position.
Yeah.
Not going to quite hit it, as the up air is going to be enough to get it.
Wow!
Arsene is going to come out.
So potent.
Arsene is going to go away pretty shortly. 83% onto IE Dirt. Now looking for Yob to get the kill, as it's going to be the drag down B.
No way. No way.
They're just smoothing onto IE Dirt, hoping to get this into a 2-0.
Bullying Dirt here.
Yeah. Instead, they're just looking to try to play this as well as possible.
Dirt keeps making it back.
Dirt recovery is insane, but they are still at really high fuel.
That could come back.
Rob fuel is kind of insane. Like, how is IE Dirt still at a pretty good fuel percentage?
Good shield.
All these recoveries. 150% already. Both players having a grappling hook at the current moment, and that's going to be a dash attack.
Or not.
The SDI from the DI from IE Dirt is going to be enough just to live.
Dirt has plot armor.
Yep. It is a Rob, though, so more like just regular armor at this rate.
Yeah.
Well, some might say super armor off that side B.
Haha. Hilarious.
We are going to see Rob forced to use some of that fuel on the recovery.
177.
Against the Byleth, too. Oh, and Joker back air is going to be enough to get the kill.
Joker back air being able to kill says a lot about what percent you're at, I
think. I mean, we saw Joker up air kill earlier, and that is...
That's true, but Joker did have Arsene for
that. Fair. Everything kills with Arsene. I have gun. My gun now kills with Arsene.
I love that the gun isn't even a projectile. Like
no, it's a hitbox.
That's a really long physical hitbox.
Yes, which is so weird. I mean, because like even Bayonetta is an actual projectile.
Yeah.
Nope. Not to mention the fact that whenever you do downwards or upwards, it moves to multiple hitboxes. Upwards aerial is so weird with gun.
Yeah.
It's a good edge guarding tool. Insert cheesy bread is going to be at a 2-0 lead.
The Aegis pick Pyra, Mythra,
they want the win.
And a Pikachu?
Yeah. Little Rice on Pikachu apparently just loves the color yellow.
Starting with Pyra for one.
Yes. I mean, why would you start on Mythra? Mythra dies faster. Also, you're in doubles, so combo game's a little harder to get in this position.
That is true.
And also just like, have you seen what Pyra can do?
I have.
I mean, 80% is reasonable kill range for, or 60 in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, F Smash will do it.
The Pikachu pick is very confusing. Is this to like just be as annoying as possible on stage? Just like
my guess is for the recovery aspect.
That too.
I mean, we have PS2, so there is that wall there technically, and Pikachu can quite literally just recover from almost anywhere. It's basically Sora.
Because like Pikachu Thunderbolt, you can really just keep anyone out for as long as you want.
Exactly. But they're already going to be down 2 stocks as Team Pants, and now Insert Cheese Bread is going to have MB die, not quite recovering enough. One of the few downsides to Aegis.
Yeah.
Instead, Yob is still living though, trying to get a little bit as much damage as possible onto Little Rice, as 69% will come out.
Is that enough?
That's going to be enough to kill MB though.
Goes down. MB on 1 stock.
Yeah, Aegis not looking as powerful as in singles. Now just looking to try to get as many kills as possible with that neutral air and back airs. Let's see what they do off of this now.
MB fishing for grabs, not finding any.
I mean, I think MB's just using Yob as that secondary kill set. As a secondary stock lead.
That'll be Pikachu's life.
Yeah, Pikachu is down to 1 stock. iEatDirt is potentially looking to die, considering this is Pyra and Banna.
MB doing a good job closing this gap.
Yeah, they have a decent chance too. I mean, they are at the same stock lead, but why is Yob just spiked MB on stage?
Yeah.
As iEatDirt is going to not quite get hit by MB. Instead, going to opt for that side B, doing a little bit of damage on the Little Rice, and potentially trying to kill off the top here, but it's not going to quite hit, except for the back. Second one is.
Dirt loses the gyro. Dirt
throwing
gets
Rob
sent
into Little Rice Field. That is a funny. I'm going to use your own teammate to block your projectile. Human shield, go. I'm out of Pokeballs. Let me use this human shield. Little Rice is almost going to die off the top as MB is looking for this kill. Yob trying to find it as well. And that's going to be Little Rice Field down. Will they take the stock from iEatDirt, who is almost dead?
Once again, Dirt on their own unless Little Rice tries to steal the stock.
Yeah, I mean, MB I think is fine. Oh, what?
Whoa.
The last second. What? Little Rice Field.
Was that on purpose?
That is cruel. That is cruel and unusual punishment. Little Rice Field.
Even MB and Yob are like
taking a 1v1
yeah,
now.
they're messing with them now.
Oh, no. Switching off to Mythra. Gonna be a down tilt, looking for the combo. About 29% onto Little Rice Field. They're just hoping not to try to hit each other. As MB's going to just hit Yob. What? Wait, are they just? Is this a free for all now?
It might be.
Yob is going to hit Little Rice Field. As his S match going to hit miss.
Yeah, it's a free for all.
Yeah, this is a free for all at this point.
What?
Oh, MB's going to steal the stock from Yob and kill Yob. What?
They
want this 1v1 so badly. 70% onto Little Rice Field. 80% now. 15
we
onto
should give
MB.
Pyra like a counter.
No.
And a reflector.
I mean, if you're removing the rest of the kit, I'm fine with that.
No, add it.
Oh, add it?
Add it. Not strong enough. Add it.
Not strong enough? I think we're good. Little Rice is up to 112, and that's even Mythra can start to think about killing at this percent, but they're going to switch off to
Little Rice
Pyra.
brings this back somehow, I'm going to laugh.
We were talking about Pikachu, though. We have, like, shock loops. Lightning loops are, in fact, a thing, but it doesn't look like Little Rice is going to quite be able to grab
is
anyone.
at 137, I can see.
Yeah, they're going to get that drag down there, though, and the F smash up to 65%. And that's going to be the dash attack for MB to kill Little Rice. That is going to end the third place series. That is going to be Insert Cheesy Bread taking third place in our tournament.
Yep.
Sadly, though, we only do have prizing for first place, which is our MSI bag. Please use the QR code if you would like to buy any of their stuff with our up to 10% student discount. Either way, though, that was an insane match with... Did MB play the same character anytime?
I don't think so. MB just has very deep pockets for their characters.
Yeah, not to mention wanting to force that 1v1.
I play the roster, actually.
I play random.
Yeah. I would kind of want to see that, actually, now that you mention it. Just a
random doubles tournament.
Just full random doubles tournament.
But either way, that is going to be Insert Cheesy Bread taking third place, as we'll be going on to our grand finals after this, which is going to be Smashbenders versus Team Noodle, which is going to be another best-of-5 series for the one and only first place. We will be back in just a minute.
Stick around.
Hello, and everyone, and welcome to Finals. We are here after, 7 games? Yeah. We are going to be going to this best-of-5 grand finals at any moment. Team Noodles versus Smashbenders.
For the grand prize,
Both teams having an excellent showing so far. This could be a long or a longer match, we have seen a lot of different plays and a lot of Wii Fits.
I would not be surprised if one of these went to time.
I say a lot of Wii Fits. We are going to see
two Wii Fits, a Byleth, and a hero.
Yep. Wii Fit plus kill option. That is kind of the game plan for both these teams.
I love that half of this is DLC and the other half is Wii Fit.
Exactly. We have fitness on the team. And that's going to almost kill Broadster immediately. 118% already. 20 seconds of the game. Noodle just taking the first bit of damage the entire game, as that's going to be J-Plane who's going to snipe Noodle through the pocket.
Taco, odd interaction there.
Yeah, Taco looking to try to kill Broadster if possible, looking for a backer or forward air. Not going to quite hit as the shield's going to go out, as the soccer ball is going to hit Taco Raptor instead. Meanwhile, J-Plane already up to 108%, as the and that's going to be J-Plane going down before
Broadster. Taco finds bounce. That's going to be real. Never mind. I was going to say that's going to be really helpful.
Immediately.
Useless.
J-Plane is going to take a lot of damage immediately. 50% onto that second stock. Taco Raptor is still just starting to take a bit of damage, as Broadster is going to finally die. A whole stock lead from Noodle between J-Plane and Noodle.
Wow, wow, wow. Everyone's kind of huddled over on the left side of the stage here, just trying to do anything they can.
That Broadster side B is going to get so much value. Instead, Taco Raptor is going to get a nice solid F smash out.
Wow, Noodle's still alive after that.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked. They had enough percent for it, but just barely. As Taco Raptor is down to last stock. As J-Plane is too. How did Noodle get the reverse on that is my question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taco Raptor looking to try to kick out Broadster when possible. Noodle, who is going to just air dodge onto site.
Noodle trying to get the soccer ball into J-Plane's forehead and can't do it.
Broadster and Taco Raptor just having a 1v1 over here, as Broadster is going to miss the side B after the up B. Now it's going to be Noodle losing the first stock. Taco Raptor still only has one left. And not much percent left.
Everyone at the ledge.
Everyone except Noodle on one stock now, as Noodle is almost just
wow.
Nothing. Will the stock steal happen? Broadster and J-Plane.
Good job,
2v1 against Noodle. J-Plane looking for that deep breathing. It is going to happen, though. J-Plane looking for a combo here. Not going to quite find all of it, but a lot of the damage out to anyways. That's going to be deep breathing coming out, enough to recover, as Noodle and J-Plane are going to 1v1.
Cancel?
Yes. Another deep breathing from J-Plane, as the soccer ball is not going to quite hit, as the air dodge is going to come out instead.
How do you get back in?
A lot of damage. That's about it. And that's going to be a lot of damage indeed, as Noodle is going to make it back onto the stage. That is going to be a soccer ball hit onto Broadster as well. J-Plane at over 100%. And it's going to hit Broadster too.
Good
the timing
throw.
is insane. Noodle is going to get the deep breathing out, as they are going to just get back onto the stage pretty easily, as everyone's just shielding at ledge. The air dodge is going to be enough to find Broadster, and it's going to hit J-Plane for a little bit of damage. That's going to be 2v1.
Huge.
Two stocks
Does Noodle win this?
I think it's pretty likely.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's now 2 stocks versus 1 in favor of Noodle.
Yeah, J-Plane's at 144.
I think as soon as you kill Broadster, it becomes a much easier game. These soccer balls are just coming in clutch, too. The soccer ball clash is insane. That's going to keep J-Plane on stage.
My God, that gets a stock.
Yeah, 143% though.
Ooh.
Make that 141 as they're going to heal off of that Sun Salutation. Noodle is at 34% now. They need to get this kill ASAP. The longer this drags on, the worse it's going to be for Noodle. Sun
They're sharing a brain cell.
Yep, brain cell has been shared. Oh, we're starting to see some individuality now. 151 now. You're going to get the deep breathing out, but it's not going to be quite high enough for the Sun Salutation. Soccer ball is going to hit J-Plane. Yeah, such even match as Noodle is going to almost kill, but not quite. But that one is back-to-back soccer balls. A whole soccer match is going to be an amazing way to start off this first.
Wow.
Taco Raptor is going to die so fast, but Noodle is just on top of it.
What an ending.
Yeah. We're going to basically see a sports competition happen on the stage as well. The amount of soccer balls they were sharing brain cell for a bit, and as soon as they switched, they just started basically countering every move they were doing. It was like, all right, here's my move, and just Boom, 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 boom.
Crazy work there. And from a down position, trying to get back
Yeah.
on the stage to just having full advantage of it.
Yeah, as soon as Noodle managed to get back to safe stage, it was a much better position for them to deal with.
Oh, Bilo, if we change the color, this will help a lot.
Exactly. We are seeing Noodle take a lot more damage than last time, though. Takaraptor has yet to be touched. That's going to be a sizzle coming out onto Broadster. Noodle seems to be the main focus of Team Smashbenders at the current moment. J-Plane getting off
Deep
the,
breathing
not quite, yeah,
cancel.
deep breathing cancel. Interesting. As it's going to be Noodle who's going to hit Broadster for a lot of damage. As Takaraptor's barely taken anything yet. Gonna hit the entirety of J-Plane's stock. I think that may have, no, it wasn't quite a crit, but it was a lot of shield damage.
I'd be looking out for the side special from Broadster here.
Exactly. I mean, even off stage, it's still a threat. Noodle is taking a lot more damage than last time, though, as Takaraptor is trying to keep pace. And that's going to be a giant hit, killing out Broadster from Takaraptor.
Yep.
Meanwhile, J-Plane is getting back onto stage as Takaraptor is going to hit a dash attack, and
Wow.
Broadster is going to knock off Takaraptor. Considering the fact that Takaraptor didn't have much damage to begin with, that's kind of impressive and brings them in a much better
Noodle
position.
recovers.
Noodle, on the other hand, though, is a pretty high percent, and so is J-Plane. It's really going to be a matter of who can get this kill first, as J-Plane is going to take a little bit more damage off of that grab as they both try to get this. Never mind, they're both going to be off stage, as J-Plane's going to be the one to get the kill.
Broadster. Sorry, Broadster comes in with that side special, taking up so much space here on the ledge, trying to find people. And Taco charging a neutral.
It's going to be Takaraptor, who is going to go down to 1 stock now.
Yep.
Noodle at 69%, not 2. There's a 2-stock difference on the favor of Team Smashbenders.
J-Plane with that deep breathing, ready to go. Oh,
Noodle,
Taco
that's gonna be-
dodged
yeah.
that.
Taco just managing to dodge that, looking for whatever they can find, and they're going to just charge up that neutral beat.
Yeah,
Getting 2 kills,
Taco's
evening out the
charged, Noodle's
stocks.
charged.
Yeah, everything is ready. That's gonna
Taco being juggled.
Yep, and that. Oh, they wanted that
released the
so bad.
wrong way.
I think they wanted it so it would kill off that. If they could get them in the right position, it would have been a kill.
Yeah, that's rough.
Taco and Noodle are both really high percent though. J-Plane is taking basically nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, the whack hit, but it's not going to kill.
Hatchet Man
is not going to do anything here as Broadster's just going to shoot it with an arrow. Instead, Takaraptor and Noodle both going to be at over 130%.
J-Plane slides
Still living,
into
though.
Noodle there.
Broadster going to get hit by that soccer ball as Takaraptor just manages to dodge it. And that's going to be Takaraptor going down. Noodle is still in this though,
Nice.
and still has. If they get rid of Broadster, it's going to become a lot better of a position.
Nice.
Either forcing the stock steal or J-Plane just in a 1v1.
Good hit from Noodle there, but J-Plane is going to start using deep breathing.
Yeah, it is a lot worse of a position as J-Plane does get that charge up though. Sun Salutation is ready. Noodle just
Makes
kind
it
of forced
back.
off edge. No deep breathing, no Sun Salutation whatsoever. Just basically stuck with that soccer ball.
Hard position, I'd say. But Noodle has done it before.
Yeah, we literally just saw what happened last time. Ooh, but this time
Oh.
J-Plane is going to get a nice down tilt
Flipped
on the
on the
re-grab.
ledge.
And that, as soon as getting that deep breathing, it's almost going to get the kill. Oh, it might get the kill. Never mind, the deep breathing is live, so it is able to recover. Instead of just going to get a series of jabs,
Wow.
it's going to hit J-Plane.
Soccer ball face off.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a triple jab, but not going to get the ground quite yet. 144%. Not going to quite be enough to kill Broadster as of yet.
J-Plane recovering. Noodle recovering.
Noodle is going to get the recovery, just barely, as they are going to try to kill up Broadster, but it's not going to be quite far enough of a throw. J-Plane looking to try to get this kill, but nothing's happening as of yet.
No way.
The soccer ball.
Saved.
And that's going
Broadster
to...
bringing out that down special.
And they're going to kill
Wild.
J-Plane.
No.
And that's going to
stop.
get Broadster
Is that
almost
it?
dead. Broadster is still living, though, somehow, some way. 2v1 still in the cards.
How is Broadster alive?
I don't know, honestly. Noodle is at 100%, though. Broadster double that. As J-Plane is going to get spiked.
Whoa.
Is this going to be enough? 1v1.
No
100,
shot.
and that's going to
The
be it.
soccer
Noodle is going to have the comeback of the century again.
I honestly can't believe that. It always comes down to the soccer ball.
Noodle, what is this coming from?
Dude.
Is that twice coming down 2 to 3 stocks?
Dude.
Takaraptor being like, I trust my teammate. And Noodle just showing up in spades.
Yeah, It's crazy that Noodle has done this twice now, and it's back to back. Like,
if I had a nickel for every time Noodle came back from a two-man deficit and won, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that it's happened twice. Either way, though, we're heading into the potential match point for Team Noodle.
Isn't that crazy?
Like, what is this game? Every time it's like, okay, yeah, Smash Benders has a great advantage.
Close, and then Noodle just runs away with it.
Yeah, Noodle just sucker punching the team every game. Hatchet Man's not going to quite come out from Taco Raptor. Instead, 23% is going to be put onto him as J-Plane takes out 31. And Taco Raptor's just getting hit by everything.
Oh, shield break.
As both are going to get hit by Taco Raptor's F smash. As Kaboom's going to come out, forcing J-Plane to use that deep breathing to recover. As Noodle's going to get the first kill of the game onto his spike onto J-Plane. J-Plane is going to get that deep breathing, though, putting him in a great spot. Getting the F tilt onto Noodle, forcing off stage, but there's going to get spiked again.
Wow. Oh,
Noodle's going to go down for this spike, though. Getting that up be interrupted is so difficult for a Wii Fit. Instead, Taco Raptor is just going to be going for Broadster now. Both Noodle and J-Plane both at 2 stocks already.
Everyone's
That's going to be Taco Raptor going down as J-Plane's going to snipe.
There we go. J-Plane gets the deep breathing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Noodle is just going to be another position of just how much damage can I get off.
Oh, J-Plane's getting comboed.
Yeah, same with Broadster, too. Oh, not quite full combo, though, as J-Plane is going to get the air dodge at the very end, as Broadster is going to hit the nair. Taco Raptor back on point onto the stage.
Yep.
And it's just going to be a matter of if they can recover, and the missed hack is going to kill.
Yeah, battle happening beneath the stage.
Hatchet Man coming out, not going to do anything, though.
Okay. Taco getting juggled, can't find their footing.
Gonna kill J-Plane out. Both teams having someone on 1 stock already, as Broadster is still alive somehow, some way. Noodle's trying to change that, though.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. 2 stocks to 1 stock.
Taco just trying to get back, can't make it.
Yep. 2 to 3. I wonder where we've seen this one before.
Who's to say?
Right.
How does it always come down to this?
Instead, though, J-Plane is going to be the one at a stock deficit.
Oh,
and that's going to be Noodle going down to 1 stock, though. Can they take out J-Plane? And if they do that, does J-Plane steal the stock afterwards? Broadster is going to try to get the kill.
I might recommend it if that happens.
Right, and that's going to be a snipe. Broadster's going to use the up B to recover those, trying to spike Noodle, but it's not going to be quite far enough, as the soccer ball is going to hit Broadster in the heels.
Can you imagine if Noodle wins this?
Right. At this point, I think we just label MVP of the entire series.
I was actually going to say the best Smash player to ever do it, but that too.
That works as well. Congratulations, you get your consolation prize of MVP.
Yeah.
But they're still pretty high percent in J-Plane. Oh, that's scary. But it is not going to quite break shield. Yeah.
I certainly would not have tried to shield in that situation.
Yeah, you would have tried to do a spot dodge or something.
Yeah,
just
I
to
would
try to save it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Broadster's going to go down, and J-Plane is not looking too great either. 100% for Noodle, though. What can they do off this? Broadster's going to get comboed by his own team now. Looking for a little bit extra percent, 30%.
If he can get rid of Broadster like super quick, then this is winnable.
I forget that Byleth can actually turn around during that. Oh, Noodle is not going to quite be able to do it. Needed to kill J-Plane, make it a 1v1.
Yeah. They actually got one.
Yeah. Maybe it was just Caster's Curse. Maybe just Noodle was having an off round.
Yeah, they got one off of the one and only Noodle, the best Smash player to ever do it.
But 2-1 going into this. We're going to be going into round 4 now. Yeah. Still, I wonder if we're going to be seeing same characters. We haven't seen any switch-ups, really, by much people in the entire bracket so far.
I don't suspect a lot of switch-ups, because this is clearly working for both teams.
Yeah. Yep. Same people, same skins, same map. We're running it back.
Yeah, as the kids say.
Broadster is going to take some early damage, though. Same with J-Plane. Crackle Slash not going to do quite enough, as the down air is not going to find anyone. Broadster looking
Noodle
for
can prevent an unnecessary stock loss, and this might be a win for them.
Yeah, exactly. They basically just need to have Noodle and Taco Raptor basically need to, as simple as it sounds, not lose stocks early. Now,
wow.
Crackle
Noodle
Slash
just edge guarding.
The edge guard is
off
insane.
The edge.
Almost going to kill twice.
What?
The red flare, but not going to be enough to kill. That's going to be enough, though. Broadster is going to go down, but so is Taco Raptor.
I mean, J-Plane makes that back, but J-Plane is back on stage. Hatchet Man.
Raw onto Broadster. 50%.
J-Plane really trying to keep Noodle off of the stage here. Successfully.
Yeah, I mean, J-Plane is still at 3 stocks, and they've pretty much evened this out. Bounce is going to come up. That's going to be a bit of a nightmare for this J-Plane to deal with, considering they're all
Taco having bounce right now is really good.
J-Plane's going to go down before Noodle. That gives them a slight advantage, as Noodle is going to be the next one to go down, as everyone is at 2 stocks across the board.
Yep. Oh,
a lot of damage onto J-Plane.
Broadster in trouble.
Yeah, but Taco Raptor is in honestly probably more trouble. Oh, I say that as they're both going to die off that up B.
Why? Why? Okay, sure. You know what? You do.
Hey, I'd rather take someone down with me than just die for nothing.
I can see that.
Meanwhile, J-Plane is not going to cancel the deep breathing, instead taking some damage onto Taco Raptor, as Noodle is going to get the deep breathing, and so is J-Plane, looking for as much damage as possible, getting that throw into F air. Not going to quite kill on
J-Plane just kind of demanding their own space here.
Yeah. Taco Raptor clearly needs to use more down. Needs to look at the menu more. Needs more down special. I want to see a top deck, immediate top deck. Okay. I mean, they made all the way to the finals, and that's going to be
got them.
Broadster out of the game. Could steal a stock from J-Plane, though.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, Noodle going for the neutral special. Might be kind of interesting if they can. Nope, it misses.
Well, that neutral special does have heal, though, which is really important for Noodle at the current moment.
Rare to see a one-on-one, but both people with 2 stocks.
Yeah, exactly. And that's going to be a down tilt to get the kill.
If J-Plane does steal stock, this is in the bag.
Yes.
What
in the Wii Fit combo was that?
I've never seen that before.
It's hard, and I have seen it once, and I think it requires literally deep breathing 0%.
Wow.
Wii Fit combos are certainly something. Is that going to be not going to kill J-Plane? Noodle going to get spiked instead. We're going to set point.
Yeah, that makes that 2-2.
We'll be going to set point.
Unbelievable.
Everything riding on this last one. The first time we've had it we've had a 1-to-1 earlier, but now we're going to set 5 for the winner of the entire bracket for Smash Bros.
Yep. Crazy work. Just unable to close it where it was important, and
not to mention this could be a reverse sweep for
I was thinking about that. That'd be good. No switches.
Yeah.
Still on PS2. It's just like last match, but it's this match. Starting off immediately with a full charge neutral.
Yeah, and getting a dash attack afterwards too. So much damage on the Broadster specifically. Noodle's going to take a lot of it too, but able to get back onto the middle of the stage. Instead, going to opting for some soccer balls. As Broadster's already going to have 70%. Not going to quite be enough though, as the Noodle is going to hit a fair, and that's going to be Broadster almost out.
No
Can they get the game? No, they get to recover just barely, except for the fact that Noodle is there in
masterfully.
Waiting. Noodle is getting so much value off of these edge guards this game.
Yeah.
J-Plane and Noodle just going to have a 1v1 on the side.
Expecting a deep breathing off stage here.
Yeah, deep breathing is going to be important here, as J-Plane is going to be the first one to hit
J-Plane does the deep breathing.
Taco Raptor looking for something big. Oh, it's going to cancel actually. Hoping to try to pull in J-Plane. Not going to be enough, as Broadster is going to use that side B. Not going to hit anyone though.
Oh!
Noodle going up to 120%.
That
kills from that far.
Yeah.
The back hitbox is so weird.
It's funky.
Like, how many other F smashes go the opposite direction? Like, I think I can think of one.
Broadster literally dead center, no longer dead center.
Yeah.
Just trying to hold their own.
Noodle, the only one with 3 stocks being J-Plane, and that's going to be down to
like
1.
Everyone.
I know Noodle's been a GOAT this game, but like, don't rely on it. The Kamikaze was there. You should have waited.
Kamikaze would be really funny.
It wouldn't be that useful in this situation. They're already
down
2 stocks.
But it's still funny.
Oh, Noodle is already down to 1 stock. 2v5 stocks currently.
Good launch.
Noodle is looking for a kill here, though.
Yikes.
Not going to find it quite on J-Plane yet. Can they get something? It's going to hit on Broadster.
Nice. Good launch again.
It's going to hit Broadster, though.
Oh, no.
Taco Raptor is going to be hit, though, by Noodle. And that's going to be a lot of damage onto Taco Raptor, and that's going to be J-Plane losing the first stock of the game. Broadster looking to lose another one potentially
Taco,
too.
oh, backs out of the menu.
Yep. Not gutsy enough to try to do it against J-Plane on the top deck. Noodle and Taco Raptor both over 100%, one stock left. This is looking really good for Smash Bros. At the current moment. But Broadster just looking like they're about to die soon. Whack!
Whack!
Going out. No! I wanted it. We wanted the luck.
That would have been funny.
It would have been enough to even out the stocks too. Noodle instead
Crazy
going
to
to
think
try to hit J-Plane around a little bit more. Not going to hit anyone. Instead, going to stop Taco Raptor from getting comboed, saving his teammate.
Nicely
Instead,
done.
it's going to be another bang just coming out.
Back into center. Broadster finds a peel.
Down to one stock for everyone and coming back as much as possible. But how much percent is too much?
That killed?
Yup, it is going to kill as J-Plane and Noodle are going to start grabbing each other. Broadster and J-Plane being in the
Now,
great
where have I
advantage here.
seen this situation before?
On
Except
the
they
title
killed him.
screen, because we are going to see a reverse sweep from Smash Benders. That is going to be our winner of the tournament.
Wow. Reverse sweep for the win is crazy.
J-Plane and that was an insane comeback though.
Yeah, for sure.
Noodles we thought was the comeback team, but clearly the Smash Benders.
We were wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think J-Plane actually deserves best Smash player to ever do it, maybe.
That was such consistent gameplay though from J-Plane specifically.
So consistent.
The amount of times they were going into those late games up a stock, up 100% or so.
Not trying to do anything crazy, just holding their own.
That good consistency. But that is going to be our winners of the entire bracket.
Yep.
They're going to get all those MSI goodies from our partnership.
Yep.
Which you can get yourself if you do want to press exclamation point MSI in chat or scroll the QR code that is going to be up here. Either way, though, that's not all the Smash content we have quite for the day, as we will have Ben and Jim up on the desk reacting to the best clips from the tournament in a couple of minutes. Either way, though, thank you so much for being here. That was an amazing bracket.
Great
and an amazing
bracket.
grand finals to end it all off, too.
What a fun day. Yeah, that was a good day.
I'm going to thank my co-host for being here so much, but either way, thank you, and we will be just back with that post-game production in just a little bit.
Bye-bye.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Visceral post-game show of that wonderful Smash Bros. Tournament. You okay?
I'm having a fantastic morning. I'm ready to go. I couldn't sleep last night. I was so excited.
It doesn't show. Doesn't look at it. Doesn't show at all. Anyway, some great smashing going on.
Lots of smashing today.
Great smashing. I've got here in my notes.
Yeah, I see you brought in your notebook. Do you care to tell us what that's
in
for?
some notes.
Jim and by the way, I am Ben, and this is
Sorry.
Jim. In case you didn't know, folks back at home.
Yep. Anyways, back to the show. Benders reverse sweeping there at the end.
Really?
Against Team Noodle.
Wow.
So really great performance
You had
by
to
them.
write that down, did you?
And, I think Wii Fit Trainer, maybe we ban that hero, champ. What do we call them in Smash Bros?
Let's just go with champ.
Champion. We ban that champion next time in Smash Bros. That seemed disgusting. The volleyballs were going everywhere. It was a 2v2 matchup. And good performance. Team Noodle almost in that final match, almost came back. It was really close. It was like 2-5 in stocks, and they almost brought it back. Anyways, you okay?
I'm great. I'm just waiting.
Okay, maybe all right, I guess we'll go to the clips.
Yeah, let's go to the clips.
My bad. I'm ranting a little bit.
You are ranting.
I'm so sorry.
Bit. Yeah.
No matter where.
All right, first one. Here we go.
Yob making it back to stage.
We got Benders versus Cheesy insert.
Okay. Oh my God. I mean, this is just 1-2. 1-2 piece up there.
Can I go?
Jim, I need to run back.
Can we go run back? I'm so sorry.
No matter where she is.
All right, so it looks like.
Yob making it back to stage.
Oh, that's.
Giant.
Oh my gosh, what good
and then he takes that
teamwork.
one out too.
Wow, what a good swap there.
Yeah.
Great teamwork. Didn't see either of those guys in the finals, though. What's going on there?
Oh, well, I couldn't tell you that.
Teamwork fell short a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, it probably.
Trouble in paradise.
But, it can't. It's about who's got the best teamwork throughout the entirety.
Yeah.
Not just the
high peaks, but low volleys, I get. Valleys.
That would probably be maybe
volleys.
correct.
Volleys works, I think.
I don't know.
Tell us at home. Anyways, maybe we'll go to the next clip here.
Yeah, let's go to the next clip.
Start getting jugged at this point with just two people. And never mind, gets back.
Yob again.
Oh.
1v2 situation. One stock apiece.
I mean,
here's that with Wii Fit Trainer. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Get Wii Fit out of the game. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, yeah, this Wii Fit Trainer character is looking...
It's good. I mean, it's a little strong, maybe
a little too strong.
Volleyballs are strong. The hula hoops are strong. She's fit. So maybe we...
I mean, like you saw the up tilt J-dash 360.
Yeah, great ledge guarding there, actually, by the Wii Fit Trainer.
Into a feint.
A double feint into a triple tricky is something not many can do. I could do it, but on Wii Fit, I think we got to get rid of that.
I mean, Wii Fit, it might be a little too easy to do that in a way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anyways, great clip. Maybe the next one, though?
Yeah.
Yob is going to spike J-Plane at, what was that, 40%?
Yob and it looks like J-Plane. I mean,
this was just a banger match or what?
Look at this.
Except for the fact.
I mean,
I'm so sorry. Can we go back?
Yob is going to spike J-Plane at, what was that, 40%?
Immediately undoes
Look at that. He hits J-Plane.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And who is it? Who is it other than Wii Fit?
Wii Fit Trainer. And it's Yob. It's Yob. It's the same people.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that was just a really good match between those two teams. Maybe that's what sent them out of the game. But, yeah, Wii Fit doing some work once again.
Yeah.
Really just kind of sending home the fact that we should get rid of that champion from the game.
Clearly. I see no other alternative, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we could have gone in there with Wii Fit Trainer and won.
Yeah. I would agree. I would agree. I mean, I
reckon so.
I'm actually pretty good at the game. So, but either way, let's head into the next clip here.
Too much, as they are going to get a little bit of damage output.
Another J-Plane Yob.
Wii Fit.
Okay. A slight poke there from the Broadster.
Wow.
Broadster.
Yeah, I mean, what I saw is he pressed one button.
Let's not minimize his efforts, right? Let's not minimize his efforts because he did a great job. I think that's a side attack, low side attack, strong strength from Broadstring.
Yeah, that is fair. You do have to have a lot of strength to hit someone that far.
I'm saying, and the health, it was a lot of health taken, and you can see that for the folks at home when the explosion comes from the side like that, you see that jet.
Yeah.
That stream jet.
That
means they've perished.
Yeah,
they
that
have
means
fallen
that
in battle.
one of their stocks has depleted.
Yeah. Do you want to explain what the stocks are?
So the stock is your life. If you lose a certain amount of stocks, you are then out of the game. And there are 2 people on each team, and when they both lose, one team loses all their
Let's
stocks.
go to the next clip.
You asked.
Let's go to the
It's
next.
just an awful situation.
You're playing against a full mana.
Okay, here we go.
hero
Different game.
and a
This is-
3-stock Wii Fit.
Oh,
And that's
Oh,
gonna be
bro,
cut.
this is what I'm
Five,
saying with the
six,
volleyballs. Look at that.
wait, was that sure that wasn't Wii Fit?
No, huh?
That
yeah,
wasn't Wii Fit.
yeah,
Run
it
it
was.
back.
It
Run-
was.
let's get a
It
run
was a
back. Let's get a run
volleyball
back.
spike.
Situation.
Oh my God, you're
Look,
right.
look.
Against a
You're
full
right.
mana hero and a 3-stock
Look at this.
Wii Fit.
Bang.
You're
And
right.
Oh,
that's
wait,
in
maybe.
the
Oh, I think it was a
Alliance
tag
Team.
team, actually. I
It
think
was
they
both
both
of them.
did it.
It was
Yeah.
both of them.
Wow. Good tag team
Wow.
from
Everyone's
Team Noodle.
abusing Wii
No,
Fit
yeah.
trainer, it
You're
seems.
seeing it in every single match.
Wow.
That champ. I guess it's just because it's 2v2s. There's a lot going on.
I guess.
And maybe she can just.
That he
keep
was in a
smacking
he
the ball.
version of it.
Hmm?
He was in a male version of the trainer that time.
You could do that?
I guess so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't know that.
I mean, great accuracy to be able to hit a flying target like that. you
No,
know?
yeah, it is. But I'm just saying, as far as like why they're playing it so much, it might just be a better 2v2 champ. I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know. Anyways, on to the next clip.
Now, after this, we're going to see
Another
Magic
Wii Fit
Burst.
volleyball.
That's
Oh
gonna be
my
every-
gosh!
And that's
Oh
gonna
my
be
God.
2 kills.
What?
Oh my God.
Takaraptor.
Goodness.
That was insane.
Unbelievable.
That was
pick.
disgusting. What champ is that?
Can we ban that one too?
Get rid of that. Wait, can I watch that one again?
Yeah,
Actually,
let's
sorry.
hit a run back on that. I mean, wow.
Now this is interesting.
Now,
So
after
Taco
this, we're gonna
Raptor
see Magic Burst.
Magic Burst.
charging
That's
up
gonna
on
be
the
everyone.
side.
And that's going to be
Waits
2
for the
kills.
now. This is something that me,
Taco
you know,
Raptor. That
having
was
played the game,
insane.
Unbelievable.
I would think
pick.
you would want to avoid that, right? Because it's pretty big, right? And you can
have
see
a
him
point,
charging
and
it up.
What I'll say is, it seems like it's probably an easy dodge too.
Right. It seemed very slow.
Because as you could hear the casters knew what he was
Yeah,
doing before
they-
he did it, and
yeah.
it's clear the players didn't notice what he
yeah,
was doing.
props
before
to
he
the
did it.
casters, perhaps better
And
than the players in that situation.
For the folks at home, you want to dodge an ability like that because, as you can see, it killed both of them and blew
Yeah.
them up
Yeah.
really far.
Again, with the Jets, that means they perish.
they lost 2 stocks.
Yeah. Really bad. Maybe we dodge those. That's something to think about for next year.
Yeah,
Maybe You
yeah.
can come back.
I mean, yeah, you live and you learn. Well,
and you-
you die and you learn. but
Exactly.
yeah. Anyways, next clip.
Going to happen, and it's going to start to build up percent onto MB. 20% so far. Killing their own teammates.
Was that right?
I didn't
wanna
see
talk
it.
about
I'd have
that?
to look
Hate
again.
to see-
Might need a run back on that.
Maybe a
We
few
might
run
need a
backs.
run
Maybe we
back.
get that
It's
one
gonna start
queued
to
up
build
first.
Looks like he
onto
killed
MB.
his teammates, what I'm
20% so
hearing.
far.
Okay, so
killing their
something
own
is
teammates.
planted on the right side.
Let me
Is he
Rock
playing?
that.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh, he
hate
is.
to
He's
see-
playing the.
Going to happen. And it's
He's
gonna
playing.
Oh yeah, look,
the-
there's a bomb
Yeah,
right
he's-
there.
get away from the bomb.
I mean, come
start
on.
killing their own teammates. You want to talk about that?
You hate to see.
What are your thoughts on that, Ben? You've got a bomb that's very visible. We noticed it immediately.
I mean, we instantly saw that bomb.
It's extremely visible. Your teammate, your own teammate, probably hard calming, saying, "Hey, there's
a bomb over there. I'm about to go hit the enemies into the bomb. That is why I planted it there." And then,
Right.
and then your own teammate's
Get away
like,
from the bomb.
What bomb are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Yeah,
And then he walks over, and then that's to me. And then that to me, I'm just like, okay, we're gonna.
So
lose.
who are you more? Are you fuming more if you're the bombee or the bomber?
The bomber.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you would side with the fact that the bomber must have told the bombee.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to be hard coming that.
Yeah. No, there's no way. And also,
And it's
a,
all. I mean, do you see? I mean, we instantly noticed.
yeah,
that.
it's a green
right-
floor
it's
and there's a
huge.
black dot on
and
there.
it's massive.
It's a bomb.
It's
Get
a
away.
bomb.
Anyways, next
Any-
clip if we've got another
Yeah,
one.
Next clip.
You're forced into such a linear progression. You have no extra.
Pants
space to work
versus
on.
cheesy
And
bread.
that's gonna
Great
be
ledge
SC from
guarding
MB
there.
At almost 0%.
Maybe.
Hold on, can we get a
Maybe-
run back there?
sorry.
Because to me, it looked like he just fell.
Did he just fall? I
That's
assumed
right.
there was some ledge guard action going on there.
I agree with that.
You're forced into
Okay,
such a linear
okay, here we
progression.
go.
You have no extra space to work on.
Yeah, he
and
did
that's
just
going to
fall.
be an SC from MB at almost 0%.
Oh, so he tried to ledge guard. It was, in fact, not good ledge guarding because he tried to ledge guard. And
You know, you're gonna get some. You're gonna get that sometimes.
I don't. So, do we perhaps have another clip?
Tries to steal the stock.
Yeah, I mean, MB I think is fine.
Now that's ledge guarding right there.
The
Maybe
last
learn from
second.
Yob there.
What?
Unless Yob was
Little
looking
right
still.
steal.
Was that on purpose?
Beautiful
That-
ledge guard.
Can we get a
Beautiful
run
ledge
back?
guard.
Maybe a quick run back.
You didn't see it, huh?
Tries to steal the stock.
Yeah,
Look
I
at that.
mean,
Throws
wow.
the
MB
flaming
okay.
sword.
Yeah, that was
Right
good.
as
That was good.
right as I Eat Dirt is cresting the ledge, throws the flaming sword.
Yeah. Like that?
A little early for that,
Price
Ben.
is stealing
A little
something.
early. Gonna
You're
wake
right,
some
that
folks
hurt.
up
That
with
really
that.
hurt. Oh,
MB,
wow.
I think is fine.
Got
Oh,
a zoomed-in version.
Yeah, no, that was good. I think.
I eat dirt. I like that name, though.
Yeah, you like
Price is
that?
stealing
Well,
style.
he did in fact
Yeah,
eat
I
dirt
mean,
as he flies off
MB, I
the
think is
screen,
fine.
and
Oh,
as you see the
what?
jet come
He ate
in,
flames.
he. Pikachu. Okay, now hold
Price is
on.
stealing
I have been. We're getting
Yeah,
word
I mean,
from production here.
MB, I think is fine. Oh,
Pikachu
Is that something you can do?
instantly takes I Eat Dirt's last. Little Rice takes I Eat Dirt's last stock.
the last second.
Wait,
What?
wait.
That's
Little
what the
Rice
clip
feels.
was.
That
So
on
for
purpose?
that's what the clip was.
Price tries
So
to
I
if
didn't
you
know
look
that
at
was
the
even a
bottom
thing,
here,
to be honest
folks,
with you.
you can see
MB,
I
think
Eat
is
Dirt's
fine. Oh,
has
what?
two
The
stocks.
last
When did they have this
What?
ability?
On
No,
the
yeah,
rice field.
that's my
Is that
favorite
on
thing to do is
purpose?
steal stocks.
That
How do you do that?
You just like press like spam A when you're dead. You just spam A. If your teammate has more stocks, you can take one of his stocks.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
always
so-
been a thing. Always
oh,
been
wow.
a thing.
So he's
Got it right here
greeting.
actually.
He's actively.
Well, or-
wait, hold on. That means that he thought my teammate's dead. I deserve that stock more than he does because I'm a better player. That's
And
what I'm getting.
you know
from that.
we don't see the end of that match. Maybe he was in fact the better player. Production, did he win that game? I'm receiving word that he did not win that game, and
I
maybe
think
just a moment of silence for that team because that. Do we have
anyways,
another
next
clip?
Next clip.
Another clip?
Next
for
clip.
151 now. You're gonna get the deep breathing
Oh,
out
okay.
from
We've
second
got
point.
who
Right,
is the better OP
sanitation.
character?
Sucker
Oh my
also
gosh.
in the lane. Yeah,
Oh!
Finals, bro. This is what
my
I'm
God.
saying.
Almost
Wait,
killed,
wait.
not quite.
Oh!
Double volleyball.
Oh my
Back-to-back
God.
soccer.
Double spike. They called
Wow.
it a soccer ball.
They called it a soccer ball.
She
It does.
spiked.
It does look like more like a soccer ball than a
Spike.
volley. Maybe they're spiking a soccer ball.
Production? Would-
151
do we
now.
think that's a soccer ball or a volleyball?
It is a
production?
soccer
It's not gonna be
ball.
quite high enough for the
100% that's a
sun
soccer
sanitation.
What do you mean?
Soccer
She's
also going to hit
spiking
high
the
lane.
ball.
Yeah,
I
such
understand that,
even
but look-
match as
oh, wait.
Doodle is going to
That's a
almost kill,
volleyball.
but not
Oh,
quite.
you're right.
But,
Wait, but it looks like a soccer ball.
Back to
It's a
back
soccer ball. It's a soccer.
Let
ball.
us know at home what you think that is.
Can we,
I don't.
yo, chat.
Chat. Maybe we get word from chat
Anyways,
on
that
that one.
was. I mean, OP versus OP, and Noodle came out on top.
No, I mean, again, and that was in the finals. Team Noodle took the first two games of that final series, but gets reverse sweeped by the Benders.
You're
so,
right. You're right. I
Um,
mean, those are some clean volleys.
very clean volleyballs.
Very clean
yeah.
volleys. Next clip.
We-
This is our last clip.
Noodle is at 100% though.
Here we go.
Thruster double that.
We're back in the
As
finals
Jayplane
here.
is going to get spiked.
One stock a pop.
Is this going to be enough?
Oh my gosh.
1v1.
Oh my
gosh. I mean,
This
this
is what I am
Let's
saying.
go ahead.
Get rid of that champion. These volleyballs slash soccer
I mean,
balls.
he's just spamming.
That's what I'm saying. They're too strong.
Wow. I mean, what a
But nonetheless,
nonetheless.
it was a mirror matchup.
Yeah.
Props.
They both did have the volleyball hitter.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the better volleyball.
Yeah. If it's a mirror matchup, it's just skill at that point. Team Bender
Of course.
achieves the reverse sweep, obliterates the Noodles, and takes the World Mizzou
The
Championship.
world the Missouri Interregional Mizzou
World Champions. And they will
And-
be happy with their prizes.
And we'll be back after this, after the League of Legends, to talk about our own games, probably.
Yeah, you're gonna have zero highlights in any of those, and I
Do you
believe.
recall what happened yesterday with the Valorant tournament?
Anyways, I'm not sure if we're ready, but if we are, we will.
We'll see you guys
we'll see
after
you guys
the
in
League
a
of
few
Legends
hours
match, after my clips of killing Jim again.
for some League of Legends.
Yes,
Enjoy.
I love League of Legends.
Good morning, Mizzou esports fans, and welcome back to Roster Rumble Day 2. As we saw, we had a very, very exciting start to our day with the Super Smash Brothers side of Roster Rumble. Congratulations to, I believe it was the Smash Benders.
Yeah,
correct?
They did take that in a reverse sweep in the end.
Yeah, reverse sweep, always insane. Has definitely a very, very feel-good moment. But we are now going to go into our last title, our last game, League of Legends. And we are starting off with Team Zealots, sorry, Jim, versus Team Arrogant, which Arrogant has replaced Nashty, as Nashty had some scheduling conflicts, but still high-level captain for sure. A former Premier player at that as well, played with Senta Momochi and I believe a few of the other players as well. So, like I said, no experience lost there. Should be a very, very exciting bracket here, especially to start. So, before we even begin, Senta Momochi and Arrogant decided to come to a gentleman's agreement to start off our series. And instead of drafting, they are doing blind pick,
which we will be heading to just now. Blind pick, and it's looking like we are going to see Senta Momochi hovering Blitzcrank.
Senta Momochi is going to be playing support in this series.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna have Dragon Brain picking up Viego.
Dragon Brain currently hovering the Viego. MKS hovering Cassiopeia. We have a Zed hovering a Vigar. And we see York, Voli, Kiana, not a Brand Nami.
Yup. You know, you see it. You know exactly where it's going. It looks like we're not going to see any mirrors.
No mirrors, like they mentioned. That was their whole selling point. Was, oh yeah, we have the possibility of a mirror matchup. In our game, which, till everybody knows, our league bracket will be best of ones starting off, and then our finals match will be a BO3 with Fearless Draft enabled as well.
Yeah, so that will be a very interesting finals,
Yeah.
forcing a lot of character picks. All of that would be Arrogant's team is going to be readied up.
Does look like Arrogant's team has secured their lock-ins with that York top, Voli jungle, Kiana mid, and then that Brand Nami bot lane, which, if you don't know, the combo between those two is Nami's little empower bubbles can just empower all of Brand's burn.
Yeah, which is that compounds a lot. It's
ridiculous.
Not to mention, you hit a singular person with a bubble, and they now have all three charges directly on them and are taking a chunk of true damage.
Yeah, plus with the combination as well with Nami empowers Brand, all of those attacks will slow. So the Brand does not even need to go Rylai's to start. He won't need a Rylai's at all. He can just simply go straight into his burn items and
which extra damage.
Be an absolute menace.
Yep.
However,
it is going to be APC though.
It will be APC, which is fine.
Yeah, that's
nothing. Yeah. But Senta Momochi picking Blitzcrank, though.
That's what I was confused about, because normally we see Senta Momochi in that mid lane.
Yeah, but usually in tournaments and everything, he tries to stay away from his main role.
Yeah.
He doesn't typically enjoy playing in it.
Okay.
During tournaments and everything, he wants to have fun.
Right.
He doesn't want to try hard.
And for this one, it's choosing to go with Blitzcrank I didn't quite catch the A-to-C. They switched pretty late into it. Was it Kaisa?
I believe it was a Kaisa.
Yeah.
So a very skirmishy bot lane there, plus the Blitzcrank would be a very nice pick into a Brand Nami.
Yeah, I don't think without that it would really be too easy to deal with. And at least now they have they can just all right, you're coming with me, and just try to melt it down.
Yeah,
especially if Viego gets over there. Yeah,
and I feel like that's the main thing. So you have two immobile mages, one of them being an enchanter as well, and the bot lane against a Blitzcrank. You're bound to cry.
You're just gonna have to try to yoink. Oh,
it does look like Team Senta Momochi, or sorry, the Zealots, the Zealots are maybe looking for an invade, as well as Team Arrogant, actually, but they're on the bot side instead.
This is something. No one is anywhere where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, no, they are just trying to set each other up. Now, I do wonder if the Zealots, okay, they're all going to base. So they're not going to sit there and wait for the enemy top laner to show up.
But it looks like Team Arrogant is somewhat waiting to see if Jungler shows up.
Yeah, they will just sit there while Manalg will go ahead and base. I'm not calling him Manalg. That's Mazen. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying his user. You don't get that privilege, Mazen.
Meanwhile, we are going to see a interesting top lane matchup being that Cassiopeia versus that Yorick.
Yeah.
Early game, I feel like is going to play very differently than late game.
For sure, but I mean, Cassio scaling
Yes.
is just absolutely insane. Could just be awful to see. But I am excited for this Qiyana versus Zed matchup. Double assassin definitely will be fun to see. It does look like right now, though, Arrogant does have the upper hand on Sylik. So,
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are going to see. Dragon Brain's just working towards getting that clear done, but we've yet to see any Blitzcrank hooks come out yet, as of yet.
yeah, just playing patiently, which I mean I think is fine. Waiting
Yeah.
for the level 2, that way you get your knock-up as well. Definitely a smart move.
And Arrogant's just going to have a lot of damage onto those Qs onto Cyclic.
Yeah, Qiyana just giga broken.
The damage output is insane.
And I don't think they're going to touch her for quite a while since she's been weak for so long.
Yeah.
Then again, though, obviously her mid lane isn't as strong as her jungle. Her jungle is what really gets people.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that you can play both pretty well, too.
Yeah, so it does look like both junglers will be pathing down. Want to try to get their bot lane ahead here, which makes sense. If you have an ahead brand, it is really hard to come back from that.
Looks like Arrogant is going to be going to try to invade Dragon Brain during this clear.
Arrogant does invade. There goes the Ignite onto Dragon Brain as well, forcing the flash out. Arrogant still on the chase. That is first blood secured for Arrogant. Sylik not being able to move fast enough to help his jungler. Arrogant still on the hunt, though. Does have that Q ready. Throws it, and that is a double kill for Arrogant early on in this game. But in comes Acquiescence. And I believe Sento Momochi, it looks like we did not have a Kai'Sa. They did go ahead and lock in that Vygar APC as well, but a lot of damage has been put onto Arrogant. He is low, but Mr. Pasta is there to respond as well to Acquiescence and Sento Momochi, but it looks like they will just fall back after
MKS
Arrogant got 2.
It's just taking up so much health and so much mana from this fight. Meanwhile, Yorick's basically untouched throughout this entire thing. Arrogant is just going to be a force of nature now, even living that engagement, which is insane.
Yeah,
Both
I mean,
Mr. Pasta and who else was there? Was it Emin-Alg or was it?
Nah, it was just Mr. Pasta that showed. I don't think Mazen came to the play. I don't think he needed to, since Arrogant, although it wasn't super healthy, was basically healthy. I mean, he could have easily gotten out. He is Qiyana, especially you get the Bush enchantment.
Yeah.
Just get your free invis.
That's kind of the benefit of having someone try to kill a Qiyana in a jungle, is you just have the opportunity to just grab all those bushes.
Yeah, which is just so annoying.
Yeah.
Actually, when I first started the game and I saw Qiyana, I used to want to main her until I realized, no, not anymore. She is a little too complicated for me. My reaction
She's fun, though.
She's fun, but I sometimes have the reaction speed of a grandpa, and I cannot operate that quickly.
It's two conditional dashes, which is so odd.
Yeah, I don't even know what's the issue. Maybe I'll try her again eventually. We'll see. She is a very strong pick to have, a very good champ to know how to play, for sure.
This Vigor is just basically playing Farming Simulator, as Sento Momochi is going to go for that hook.
We do have that hook from Sento Momochi. Mazen will be caged, but no damage going out. Glacier Bun does miss the bubble, which does kind of hurt, but be on the lookout for Glacier Bun this game. Their Nami is absolutely insane.
Yeah, they play a lot of Enchanter characters from what I remember as well.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact that, they don't have bans, so the Nami does just get to go through.
Right.
I mean, kind of sucks for the Zealots, but, hopefully they can find a way to suppress Glacier Bun here.
Arrogant is getting aggressive with Sylik now.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Arrogant now having a giant gold lead against Sylik is just popping off.
I mean, yeah, the gold lead plus just the serrated Dirk putting it work. But in goes Dragon Brain. Glacier Bun forced to flash, but does get a successful bubble off as well to protect themselves.
If that bubble or flash didn't happen, I think that would have just been a death for Glacier Bun there.
Oh, yeah, Glacier Bun
easily.
would have been toast.
Yes. Would have just been a meal for whoever was quick enough.
A quick dash and Q throw there from Arrogant, but as we look in the top lane, MKS starting to put out so much damage. There goes the Cassiopeia ult. Berkeley Gnarls has been frozen solid, stuck in the stone, and will fall
That ult,
to MKS.
that ult's going to be so important for this.
The supreme display of talent, though, from Arrogant dropped onto Dragon Brain. Forced to flash, though, as the was under turret. Senta Momochi will go ahead and follow up and be there on the lookout as well, maybe to help the team. But Arrogant putting out so much damage, almost killing 2 again. Manog, though, getting that stun off onto the Vigar. Acquiescence kind of stuck here. W does drop, but Manog still has Glacier Bun. Acquiescence forced to flash here under the tower. Dragon Bane getting kind of low here. I got kind of scared he's going to die to the blue buff.
Not quite enough damage for that. Granted, this bot lane has kind of just been – it's been pretty active. I don't think if Senta Momochi went up to mid lane, though. I think Arrogant may have gotten at least a kill for it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little close. I don't think Arrogant would have gotten the kill since he was under tower and being a very squishy Kiana.
I was talking about killing on Dragon Brain.
He was very close to getting that kill on Dragon Brain. But yeah, even when he was fighting Dragon Brain, he took, like, I think 1 tower shot, almost 2. Definitely if he would have taken that
I thought
other
it was only
one.
against Sylik, because I think Dragon Brain was coming from bot jungle.
Yeah, no, Dragon Brain was on the other side of Raptor's pit.
Mm-hmm.
Arrogant dashed through him, got under tower, took a tower shot.
Got it.
And then
Okay.
had to flash away. And then Senta Momochi showed up.
Yeah, Glacier Bun going to get a lot of just early value here. They're not taking much HP considering the fact that Acquiescence is like, oh, okay, never mind. Acquiescence is going to take it back just to get that back up. But they're going to have a little bit of lane presence now. And, I mean,
In goes Arrogant, though.
Sylik's just going to take so much, just get chunked every time.
Yeah, I mean, the water enchantment just giving you that a nasty root just always. I mean, look at that.
What is that damage?
Stopping Senta Momochi.
Senta Momochi was full health before that.
Hey, that's the power of the Dirk. Power
Yeah.
of the Dirk and pickaxe.
Dirk pickaxe on any assassin is going to hurt. I mean, that's basically what... actually, Sylik is not going to pick up Dirk first. Going to be that... what's it called? Looks like a sledgehammer, but like...
Sylik
yeah.
going to go ahead and get the Caulfields. But, I mean, that still builds into these assassin items, though. Just
Yeah.
more, going for that AD and haste rather than the lethality. Yeah. Senta Momochi, though, forced to flash. For some reason, goes to engage onto Arrogant. That was a little scary, but Dragon Brain on the attack as well as Sylik. Sylik dropping the ult as well. Ignite is dropped onto Arrogant. Arrogant will fall
Honestly,
to Sylik.
I think that flash is fine there. They pulled as much as possible Arrogant into that team fight, forcing in the 1v3 situation. Forcing out a flash from Arrogant as well. Or no, that
Yeah,
flash
Arrogant
was,
didn't even have flash available. Yeah,
Yeah, they just managed to get through that wall so easily. That was insane play by Arrogant, but just not enough with that Ignite Live.
Yeah, I mean, a very, 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 very good teamwork there from the Zealots. I mean, Senta Momochi just being the perfect bait for Arrogant just to allow Dragon Brain and Sylik to get behind and just completely demolish.
Yeah, that is going to even out the kills now with Arrogant still in the touch of a gold lead, but that is it.
I would say more of a touch.
That's fair. We're still in the pretty early game. 600's a pretty big difference.
Arrogant has 74 CS to Sylik's 41.
Yeah.
That gold lead, kind
That's
of bad. Petrifying Gaze will go ahead and be dropped onto Arrogant, though. Lots of damage being put out by this Cassiopeia, but there goes the green enchantment. Arrogant does make it out alive. Berkeley Gnarls not being able to do anything, but in goes Mr. Pasta, flashing as well to get on top of Senta Momochi, trying to put out damage. There goes the hook onto Manog. Down goes the Riptide, the Tidal Wave from Glacier Bun, as well as the Pyroclasm, and Team Arrogant will go ahead and secure the Feats of Strength. Mr. Pasta still going. Double kill has been secured from Mr. Pasta, but there goes Acquiescence with the ultimate, that massive nuclear Vigar bomb onto Mr. Pasta.
Vigar hurts so much. It's so much damage. I mean, What are the current Veigar stats are somewhat high at the current moment from what I remember, but they're nowhere near as bad as they're going to get late in the game.
Oh, yeah, but can we get a Veigar stat check, please? Just click on him. Click on his face.
Meanwhile,
If we can. It's okay if not.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's just going to be, I mean, Arrogant is going to pick up 2 kills off of that as well, going 4-3.
Veigar
92.
92 right now, so 92 extra AP.
At 11 minutes? I mean, that's not bad.
Not terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, the supreme display of talent under the tower as well as the Ignite.
Yeah, that Ignite is going to be enough to kill out Silik.
Arrogant securing another kill. Man, it just, like, going against Qiyana, you can't play anywhere if you get to hit. You can't play under tower. You can't play in the jungle. Barely play in the lane.
The terrifying thing is going to be that Qiyana Volibear. You thought tower was...
Massive hook, though, as well as the Blitzcrank ultimate as well onto Manaug. Big bubble, though. Lots of damage trying to go out from Team Arrogant, but looks like it will be an even trade. But as we were saying, yes, lots of damage can just be applied. Like, might as well just sit in base against a Qiyana.
Exactly. Not to mention, they have at least they have a Volibear and a Qiyana who can... Volibear can ult shut down turrets, so turrets are probably less safe than land at this point.
Let's go ahead and sit in Fountain.
Yep, exactly. They can't get you there. Volibear may try.
Ooh, Sensumochi almost hitting that hook. MKS, though, trying to get a lot of damage down onto Berkeley Gnarls. Did get a lot of that Serpent Fang onto Berkeley Gnarls, but just don't have the Cassio damage right now. The Cassio damage just isn't online yet, but I mean, I'm pretty sure as soon as she gets that either the Seraph's Embrace or the Leandries.
Plus, still waiting for that Rite of Ages to tick up.
Yeah.
It's barely started now, but 10 minutes will go by and it'll just be a lot better for her.
Team Arrogant, though, will go ahead and start the Dragon, and they will go ahead and secure it as well. They are one objective away from securing the Feats of Strength.
Yeah, they've had a lot of dominance in these lanes, so they really have to take that Dragon for almost free here. But Acquiescence has so much that it's going to shut down. Meanwhile, this turret is going to be temporarily delayed as Mr. Pasta is going to die once it goes up, almost getting the kill on Sentomochi, but is going to die from Dragon Brain in the end.
Yeah, it was an interesting looking play there from Manauk, flashing the wall, dropping the Pyroclasm onto Acquiescence, but that Primordial Burst, just way too much damage. Even with, Arrogant with a quick roam and a dash
too much
Q.
Damage. That is too much damage. I mean, at this point, I feel like you kind of just have to rely on like MKS to get things rolling in the entire game for Zealots here.
Yeah, I mean the Veigar still
That
not
too.
bad. Us up 2 kills, only 1 death.
Infinite scaling is insane
Yes,
if it goes late.
Definitely not a terrible position, but Arrogant, though, the supreme display of talent, does hit Acquiescence, does flash, but into the cage. Arrogant is stuck, and it will be a shutdown, giving to Silik. But back in the top lane, MKS looking to get more damage onto Berkeley Gnarls. There goes the Petrifying Gaze, but Yorick doing way too much damage. You are in melee range with the melee champ. Would not recommend it, but in goes Manaug as well to do so much damage, as well as the Ghouls, and Berkeley Gnarls securing a kill onto MKS.
Yeah, that Cassiopeia passive really showing that movement speed was going to help, but not quite quick enough, as they are going to get caught by someone else entirely, just showing up at the right time. And that's going to be a first tower for Arrogant's team as well.
Yeah, so it does look like Team Arrogant will get the Feast of Strength, but in goes Mr. Pasta onto Dragon Brain, forcing the flash out, but Glacia Bun is there. Massive bubble hit by Glacia Bun, and it will be a kill secured for Mr. Pasta. And back to the mid lane. This is like Cyclic able to take down Manaug in the mid lane. It will be a solo kill, but Arrogant, though, looking to get a solo onto Acquiescence, does Mr. Q, but it does not matter. The Ignite putting out so much chip damage, and Arrogant securing the kill onto Acquiescence.
Was Arrogant one-shotting those mage minions?
I believe so. I mean, does have the Hubris online, 19 stacks of Hubris.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to think about that.
So that is a lot of AD available. It does like Team Arrogant. They will go ahead and get the Rift Herald. Sensumochi getting a knock-up onto Mr. Pasta, maybe looking for a hook. It does land. There it goes. the Static Shock as well from the Blitzcrank. MKS securing the kill onto Mr. Pasta.
I mean, at least from their team comp so far, I think that Zalats really has to worry about like trying to get 1 to 2 people at a time. They can't afford to like full tower dive an entire team like Arrogant's team kind of can at the current moment.
Yeah, I mean, Arrogant's team, they're just so good at getting these picks here. While, I mean, you look at Zealous' team. We'll look in the bot lane, though. Dragon Brain does miss the Heartbreaker on Arrogant. I don't know if he wanted to immediately drop that. Arrogant will be a free escape for him.
We're going to see the lane swap as bot lane's going to mostly be heading to mid lane and flip-flopping with that, except for the fact that Zealot still has Veigar in the bot as of current. Looking to just secure as much CS as possible, considering not really anyone's challenging it.
So, yeah, I don't think that's terrible. You know, your Veigar is going to get that solo XP in the game.
Yeah, and I think they just realized they need to have a high damage burst from someone.
Berkeley Gnarls, though, kind of stalking here. And the Zealot's top side is on Vision, though.
Oh my gosh, that's a 40 CS difference from comparing Arrogant to Silik in the mid lane.
Yeah, that is massive. I mean, Arrogant just on a roll here.
30 between Mr. Pasta and Dragon Brain as well.
Momochi does get the hook off onto Manaug, and there goes the Primordial Burst.
Yeah.
Manaug just instantly deleted by Acquiescence.
I mean, instant deletion is kind of their win con in this team, but like that's how they win. They want, okay, you died.
Ooh, Arrogant. Oh my gosh.
That is so much damage just from Arrogant.
Even with the flash going out from Silik, the supreme display of talent on the tower, finishing off Silik. It does look like Mr. Pasta will escape that mid lane after securing the tower with the Herald.
Is Herald just gonna crash here? I'm assuming.
No. Yeah, Herald no longer has the.
It doesn't have the charge, but it is gonna just get a singular hit onto tower.
Does get that hook hit. Dragon Brain though is in the bot lane looking to respond, but yeah, very good. Just there goes Arrogant though. So much damage is slowed under the tower.
Ooh, the slow under tower I think is really gonna put the nail in the coffin for Arrogant.
Dragon Brain, yeah.
One too many tower shots.
Securing the kill onto Arrogant.
I really think that's what they need here in this fight. I mean, that is Arrogant's 3rd death after getting 6 kills in total. Most kills of any person in the game, almost as much as the next 2 people combined.
Team Arrogant, though, will get an early start onto the Dragon, but Dragon Brain has taken down Manaug. Those look like the Zealots have reclaimed control, but Dragon Brain way too low on health. Mr. Pasta will go in here. Stormbringer onto the Dragon. Acquiescence does secure Dragon, but Glacier Bun. And it does look like the Zealots will be able to steal the Dragon from Team Arrogant. This Volibear is still alive. Momochi and Acquiescence trying to finish him off, but the Volibear is way too tanky.
Yeah, Mr. Pasta with that ultimate able to just tank enough to get through all of that. I mean, we saw how close that was, and Dragon Brain lived so long in that fight as well. I was, like, surprised just how long he managed to survive throughout that Volibear engagement.
Just goes to show how strong and weird Viego is.
Yes. I mean, it is quite literally a character that just can sometimes play a completely different character.
Oh, yeah, all those resets, which I'm sure that's how Dragon Brain kind of lived for so long.
Got that extra, like, what is it, 8% HP, something like that?
Exactly. I'm pretty sure just took the life of Glacier Bun after they died and then was able to, get the drag secured for the Zealots. Since Momochi, though, is kind of chasing after Arrogant, maybe looking for a quick hook here. Does catch it through the brush, is pushed into the cage, and it is the Primordial Burst.
I mean, I feel like Acquiescence has to be close to, like, nearing 150 for passive stacks here.
Yeah, I mean, Acquiescence now has gotten up so many kills at this point.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of has to be their game plan. Like, all right, how do we handle Arrogant? Kill them on sight with Acquiescence. And that's it. That's the game plan.
Yeah, for Team Arrogant, though, they need to care. MKS trying to get some of that chip damage down onto Berkeley Gnarls. Does catch it just immediately back up. Does look like the Zealots are going to be able to secure or at least start the Otacon, but they have to remember they are being chipped down here. A massive cage from Acquiescence. Momochi pulling Glacier Bun through the cage. The Zealots will go ahead and secure the the Otacon. Mr. Pasta, though, will take down Sensei Momochi. Manog forced the flash, but Dragon Brain flashing to secure the kill as well. Mr. Pasta still on the attack. It does like Silik will get caught out by the supreme display of talent from Arrogant, and it will convert to a double kill. Mr. Pasta, Glacier Bun still alive thanks to the timing from Arrogant.
That supreme display of talent has really been the MVP of this match for Arrogant's team entirely, and Arrogant themselves. Like, how many kills has the Supreme got? I think we're at like 5 now.
I mean, yeah, that ult is just such a massive game changer. I mean, you're fighting in the jungle against a Kiana, you are screwed. It's going to suck for you regardless.
Right. If you're basically fighting anywhere other than the exact middle of lane, you just get cooked.
Even then, it's still risky.
Yeah.
It does look like Team Arrogant will go ahead and secure that tier 2 mid tower. Sensei Momochi did throw out a hook, but I don't know if you wanted to go through as it's just you against a Volibear.
It is the only thing Arrogant is currently scared of, and being Acquiescence with full abilities, as they're trying to take down turret, but it's going to be stopped in the end, as we're just going to see Mr. Pasta go get that red buff.
Yeah, I do believe. Ooh, Sensei Momochi though, did notice because there was a ward. Arrogant was on a ward there. Sensei Momochi just kind of clearing out his team's jungle. Silik though is now in that top lane instead. MKS gonna go move to mid. Manog though does catch Dragon Brain. A massive stun through the smoke. And it does look like Dragon Brain will fall to Berkeley Gnarls as it gets caught out by Manog on Brand.
Yeah, that's just going to be a lot of damage done, and having Dragon Brain out means that we're already closing in on next Drake. Yeah, they're going to be back in time for it, but they now have time to set up for Drake. That isn't really something Zealots can really afford to let happen.
Yeah, you don't really have that power as much anymore. Arrogant and Glacier Bun kind of stalking this bot lane, though, but they are on the vision thanks to the blue trinket. Very, very well timed there from Acquiescence.
Yeah, not to mention, Silik is just going to get some amazing chip damage onto Berkeley Gnarls. Seems to kind of just be one of the better matchups they have to deal with. And I did not think MKS got as high level as they currently are. 16 already.
Yeah, level 16. That Roa is in effect here, given that extra level buff. Seraph's also online. Yeah, MKS is doing really good here. I mean, the CS in this top lane has been pretty even. They're even on kills, even on items. So, like I said, not much difference here between these two top laners, but just a matter to decide who will be the stronger one. And Berkeley Gnarls does hit the ghouls onto Silik. Silik almost falls. If Silik was playing a mage, okay. Berkeley Gnarls.
Damage output is insane.
A flash under tower and a hammer to the dome to secure the kill. Silik no longer available for this dragon fight.
Kind of just a top lane simulator right there when you're playing a mage character, or an assassin even.
Yeah.
It's just, oh, I have flash, bink, bonk.
Team Arrogant, I believe they do now have control over Dragon Pit. Berkeley Gnarls just going to continue to push out this top lane. But Sensei Momochi does get a big hook onto Mr. Pasta. Down goes the Stormbringer onto Dragon Brain. And it is secured. The Primordial Burst does not burst enough. It will be a TP coming in from MKS to maybe try to alleviate the situation here. Try to look for anything. Another hook onto Mr. Pasta though, but Mr. Pasta is full health on this Volibear. So much healing being applied. Supreme display of talent onto MKS, but MKS will steal the dragon for the Zealots, but it's not enough as Team Arrogant still will get 3 kills now onto the Zealots. Cyclic now trying his best to defend here against Berkeley Gnarls and Manog, as Manog does TP in, but Berkeley Gnarls putting out so much damage here from these ghouls on the Yorick. I don't know if Silik will be able to defend at all here, but Sensei Momochi and Dragon Brain back online. There goes that static shock from Sensei Momochi, but he is stuck in the cage. They are trying their best, but it does look like Team Arrogant will be able to get out unless Sensei Momochi, he does miss that hook, and it will be a inhibitor down and taken for Team Arrogant, and both of the Nexus turrets on low HP.
Yeah, Mr. Pasta, just ever so slightly early with that smite, is going to lose out the Drake entirely with perfect typing by MKS.
Yeah, just like they said, that burn, that chip from Cassiopeia, such just a nasty effect.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia is just nasty in general.
Yes.
Like the burn, all the capabilities of Cassiopeia.
It's such an odd ultimate too.
I mean, yeah, the petrifying gaze, you know, it just, I mean, it makes sense. It's a very
on theme.
strong ultimate. It's just so, ooh, Cinema Mochi does miss that hook. Mr. Pasta immediately going in, does get caught onto the cage. Down goes the petrifying gaze from MKS, does land on 2. MKS will secure Glacier Bun. Glacier Bun no longer on the table, but Mr. Pasta will take down MKS. Down goes Supreme Display of Talent. Stunning one, Arrogant, securing another on Senta Momochi. Berkeley Gnarls is going to go for the split push, but Cyclic does read it. Down goes that ultimate. It does no damage. Berkeley Gnarls way too tanky here. Acquiescence trying his best to stop Arrogant from securing much else, but Berkeley Norris is going to go ahead and move to the team. They know they have free push here onto the base with only 2 members of the Zealots remaining. With Berkeley Gnarls being so strong, and down goes the Stormbreaker as well, disabling both turrets, and Team Arrogant, oh, Manog will just be bursted down by the Vygar, but Team Arrogant will still take this game and knock out the Zealots from our competition.
That was such an active last couple minutes of the game. It just felt there was constantly fights going on, starting from the Dragon, then going on to base attempt, and then just small little fights kept happening after that, leading up to taking the entire game afterwards. I mean, seeing Mr. Pasta, that ultimate at the end, just to secure those turrets as fast as possible, I think definitely helped a little bit, meaning they had a little bit more minions to work off of and just clear it as fast as possible.
Yeah, that Stormbringer was insane at the end, but you got to acknowledge, too, that fight started all on Baron's side of the river. And the discipline of Mr. Pasta, you know what? I don't need to ult in this team fight here.
Right.
I know my team is going to win. I will hold it and wait until I get to those Nexus Towers, and I will get there. And that last team fight, too, up on that Baron side, is absolutely nasty.
Yeah.
Plus, Berkeley Gnarls on the split push, too.
MKS ult was insane there, too.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, well, MKS ult, securing Glacier Bun, definitely a very strong pick there, knocking out the Enchanter, but the damage from the other members, way too strong.
Can't do it alone, ever.
No, and then, like we said, Berkeley Gnarls still just on the split push, which I hate you for that. I hate split pushing.
I mean, split push Yorick is kind of a standard, though.
I mean, I know that's the way Yorick is played, but
the Demolish is really powerful.
I hate it. Demolish being just a regular rune, too, I also think is a little insane. But
I mean, you lose a lot of value by taking it up. You only really get the gold value from how many turrets you smash.
I guess, but I mean, it's a lot of gold value.
It
Towers are
is.
worth. So
I mean, I know someone that loves to play a split push Fiora that loves that.
I think that's loser behavior, personally. But that will be Team Arrogant securing the first victory of the League of Legends bracket here. So do not go anywhere as we get ready for our next game of the tournament. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, to our next game in our League of Legends bracket here for Roster Rumble. Coming up next, we have Team Prefects versus Team Apex, which I believe is going to be one of the hardest hitting games, one of the most exciting games in the tournament by far. I am excited for this one for sure. So, starting off, I believe Team Prefects is going to be on that red side.
Okay. And this is going to be our actual first draft of the League of Legends tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I love the normal for League.
We are going to see from blue side. We are going to see Renekton, Lucian, and Jinx for the bans. Banning out 2 of those ADCs.
Yeah, so they are trying to ban out Prefects, I believe, which, as we know, even though he's playing support for Premier, is still, an ADC main. So they are going to knock out Tyrant's main, Renekton one trick, solo Renekton only. And then Lucian, Jinx, 2 very strong ADCs for Prefects.
And looks like they're going to be banning out Colin Graham.
They are going to start off with that
Heimerdinger.
Heimer. And we all told them, too.
Yeah.
We're like, you are not getting Heimer at all this tourney. the more you make it through this tourney, the less chance you will see Heimer. You're not going to see Heimer at all.
All right, now he's going to hate pick Teemo.
I hope. It is probably going to be a Teemo. But banning out, they are going to ban out Monitor Breakers, one of his top champs as well, Nunu. And then I believe it will be Apex playing ADC this game as well. So they are going to ban out the Draven from him. So looking at these picks now, we have the Syndra lock-in for Apex's team, which I believe that is going to be Nolan playing the Syndra.
Syndra's just such a crazy character in mid.
Oh, yeah. Crazy scaling.
Naafiri does have a way to kind of just close out that distance pretty quickly once that level 6 is hit.
Naafiri, yes. I do believe so, but does have to be careful for the scatter of the week.
Yeah.
I mean, the moment you go in, if you don't time your W properly, which is going to be very difficult to do with the Syndra, because you want to save that for Syndra ult.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little difficult for Naafiri against Syndra, I think. At least and towards later game. Early game, that should be very Naafiri-sided. It does look like Tyna Kaiser will get his one trick as well on the Fiddlesticks. They did let it through.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out in this as the jungler is going to play for that.
Yeah, so I think that means that Apex's team, they're just not worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see Apex pick up we're going to see Volibear and Maokai on that side. 2 pretty tanky characters, and Maokai, who has those annoying little tree sprouts.
So if I'm not mistaken, so obviously it's going to be a Volibear jungle.
Yeah.
I believe that was Monitor Breaker's plan, was to pick Volibear, and we'll see how he plays.
Part 2 profit.
Going for it, yeah. And then I remember Colin talking about it, but that might be a Maokai top.
Yeah, I could see it.
I think he said he wanted to play Maokai top. And that will be an Mbessa lock-in for Team Prefects.
Yeah, going to be that top laner. Most likely. I mean, we could see Naafiri top lane and Mbessa mid, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, no. That one's at like a 2% chance.
Yeah. You're going to see a... Why am I blanking?
Janna ban.
Yep, Janna ban.
Her team from Team Prefects. I do like the Maokai and Mbessa matchup. I want to say that it's going to be Maokai favored, as he does have the lockdown for Mbessa. Can just easily just stick to her and make sure that she does not move, as we know Mbessa just has so many dashes.
Yeah. One for each ability, so total of what, 4 or 5, something?
50 million.
Yes,
200-year champ.
Yep, exactly.
Team Apex, though, they're going to ban out Lulu.
Yeah, going to ban out one of those chanters. We seem to be kind of support banning now.
Yeah, so I mean, very, very.
Both teams got to have that full bot lane is what they're going to be picking out. That support going to be that ADC as well. Milio ban is going to happen as well. Really, just all the enchanters just going off the table as fast as possible.
I mean, Milio is just such a nasty support, nasty enchanter. Just the Giga healing with the campfire,
annoying CC with the Q,
the
extra
kickball,
range,
literally,
cleanse.
Yeah, the breath of life.
A better cleanse
game
than
changer.
A cleanse that's better than what builds out of Mercurial Scimitar? QSS. Yeah, better cleanse than QSS because it does get rid of disables. Anything except airborne.
Yeah, everything except for airborne. So I mean, yeah, basically just it's QSS and an ult,
but better.
Yeah,
and heals, and AOE. It's
Milio,
insane.
just a very, very good champ to get rid of.
Sivir ban is going to happen as well.
We'll ban out Sivir, which I think is nice.
Yeah.
Sivir just perma wave clear, Giga wave clear. A lot of damage right now too. Did get nerfed maybe a couple patches ago because our Q was kind of strong.
We're going to see Braum for that support pick.
So I do believe that is Bailey playing Braum. I want to say that is going to be Bailey on support, but there is a chance that it could be Prefects on support. They could flex around it. Both of them can jump around.
I really doubt that, though. I mean, Prefects has been, wanting on that ADC as much as possible. I mean, there's a chance they commit to it and just throw them for a loop.
Yeah.
But I think it's more likely we see Prefects on the ADC.
Maybe, yeah. But both Beyblades and Prefects like to play Braum. Those are like Team Apex will go ahead and lock in Xayah, which I want to say it will be Apex playing AD. So I believe that is him on Xayah.
Taric.
And, hey, Jask definitely loves playing Taric, and we will go ahead and get that Taric pick out.
And it's going to be Braum Smolder.
Going to be responded with a Smolder.
Infinite scaling? I mean,
we have our baby Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
So, looking at these comps, the Maokai is going to be very, very nice for sure against a Fiddle. Because you have your saplings for vision. You want to reduce as much darkness as possible against Fiddle. So, I like the Maokai pick. I think I like Prefects' draft a lot more than Team Apex.
I see that definitely. The only thing I'm really scared of is how much value this Fiddle's going to get.
Yeah, because it could definitely be a thing where he gets absolutely nothing because it is team play. Everybody is going to be more coordinated than it is in solo queue.
The only other thing I think I worry about is just if Ambessa just gets constant ganked, I think they kind of just die immediately so many times if they ever push slightly too far forward.
Yeah, I mean, Ambessa definitely has the escape tools, though, to get away from the Volibear. But, yeah, that Maokai W.
There, that becomes a question mark.
It can get a little choppy there for Tyrant. So
now, if Maokai doesn't have good vision here, I do think this is kind of just going to be Fiddlesticks and Naafiri just putting Syndra back to base every minute or so.
Literally. You definitely do have to care for the – also, speaking of the Syndra, she has to worry about the Ambessa ultimate as well. You get hit by that public execution – you better hope that you have scatter.
Yeah.
You are done.
Especially with that Naafiri in there can melt if feels like it.
Yeah. I mean, Naafiri Q damage can just be so devastating. Plus, it healing her as well if
also,
you hit both.
Prefects, a lot of mobility all around. I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got that Molder. They got the Smolder E. They got Braum Dash. They have the entirety of Ambessa's kit. They have Naafiri ult whenever that goes live.
Yeah. So, I mean, lots of mobility, plus they have a decent amount of bruiseries as tankiness. I want to say that the Braum ult is definitely going to block Maokai ultimate. Not Braum ult, Braum shield.
Yeah.
Sorry, Braum shield is going to block Maokai ultimate. I want to say it blocks Xayah's ult as well.
I believe
I
so.
am not sure. But we will see how this game will go. We will be right back after a short break as we get the lobby and client situated. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are now in game for Team Apex versus Team Prefects here. Sorry for that delay. Looks like it was Nolan moving like a grandpa. But we are back. So it does look like these comps are what we said. But Prefects will be playing ADC here instead of playing the support, which, I mean, we kind of expected. Prefects into Apex, definitely going to be your wanted matchup there in that bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the only chance we're going to get to see a direct clash from your players. Oh, Singer's going to just smite that dog.
Does look like Nolan trying to get some quick damage here off of Paladino. Thankfully, is playing the Fury, though, even though the dog was low. Well, it was really killed. It just respawned immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
We love the
30
Fury.
seconds, that's it.
We love the dogs.
Monitor is going to take a little bit of HP, but they're going to go fight jungle monsters. It don't matter.
So, yeah, he's just going to heal it right back up.
No other real damage going to happen.
Yeah, but we were right about that top lane matchup. The CP Graham actually locking in Maokai. He's not going to lock in a mage support.
Yeah.
I am shocked.
I mean, it's basically a mage tank. Those things can hurt if you build them.
I mean, yeah, if you build full AP, but then, like, that's your only damage for real is your saplings. But Tyrant, though, immediately on the engage here against CP Graham, dealing out some damage. Does like in the bot lane, you know, they want to play slow here for sure. Prefects and Beyblades try to make sure that Prefects gets as many stacks as possible. He did get caught in a little stun.
That's a lot of damage on Apex, actually. Like, to the point where they genuinely have to start worrying about it. We're seeing just a lot of poke value here outside of that, though. And CP is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Tyrant on the Mbessa is very, very nasty. So he definitely has been improving his Mbessa skills quite a lot. Taking part of a team game. Paladino, though, is taking quite a bit of damage here against Nolan. Does miss that Q2, so no heal.
Yeah, and that senior damage is a lot. It hurts so much.
Yeah, it's already showing to be an issue here. So yeah, I was wrong. I mean, no, the Nefiri early damage, especially if you get both Qs, definitely will outdo the Syndra early.
But you can't miss is the real downside.
Yeah. So, I mean, as we saw, I mean, Nolan just playing in the back after getting hit by one. Beyblade's now trying to protect the wards. Jask does miss the stun. Apex does start the ghost. It will be the exhaust dropping onto Beyblades, and Monitor Breaker comes in and takes the kill away. Prefects, though, does slay Apex down, but Nolan is there to counter it, making Prefects flash. But he does not lose his life. We are even in kills.
Yeah, 1 for 1 as it's just basically a back and forth as we are going to see a jungle matchup now.
Yeah, Tynakaiser trying to secure his blue buff, but Nolan just stealing it away. Jazz does get the stun off. Monitor Breaker does steal Tynakaiser's blue. This was his plan. He said that he wanted to just perma-invade Tynakaiser here, and that is the flash taken away from the Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, surprisingly, CP Graham really hasn't taken too much damage out of tower. And we're going to see, is that an invade from Tyrant? Or not an invade, why am I blanking?
This is like a proxy.
Proxy, that's the word.
From Tyrant. Maybe.
Or they're just going to rotate through jungle just to get backwards, which I think is probably the safer play here.
Yeah, that is. I think he's trying to get some information for his jungler as well. I mean, Tynakaiser did go back into the jungle just to secure the Gromp.
That's the crazy thing with Mbessa, though, is that you kind of are able to cycle your abilities a lot as long as you can get those auto attacks in.
Yeah, so, I mean, Mbessa, you said a lot of power. It does like we did have a disconnect from Apex.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe somebody turned off his PC in the lounge. Who knows?
Got a little mad, just went.
Or maybe he's just a little scared. I would be afraid of Prefects if I were him. Prefects, a very intimidating person. So,
I mean, a lot of damage came out onto Apex as well, too.
I know, I was about in general.
Oh, yeah.
Prefects is John.
Yes.
John Prefects.
Yes.
John is tall. He's intimidating. I would be scared.
Not to mention, I mean, they did get the 1 kill, but it did get traded out by Prefects. Killing out Apex, too.
So, yeah, so a lot of subs were dropped onto Beyblades just for the try advantage, the try.
Yeah, 3v2.
What word am I looking for? I can't think of the word, but advantage over the try. They did have the exhaust dropped by Jask, and then Monitor Breaker coming in quickly, taking the kill, which I don't know if you want to do. I don't know if you want to take that from Apex, but he went ahead and did it
Especially
anyway.
considering Prefix got the kill onto Apex as well.
Yeah, so, I mean, kills on Volley isn't the worst. Volibear can easily become a carry champ, as we saw. I mean, Giga Healing, Giga tanking. It can be extremely nasty if Monitor Breaker does manage to get super far ahead here. But
ADC is kind of the role known for, if scales, just wins games outright.
Yeah, so like you said, Prefix getting that one kill, especially on Smolder.
Yeah.
Kind of trolling there.
Yeah.
You don't want to get Smolder an early lead at all.
I mean, they're going to just start building up those Dragon training stacks, and they hurt so badly.
Yeah, I mean, once Smolder, even when Smolder gets to 125.
Yeah.
What you have to worry about is, although, yes, his 225, his spike, when he's most powerful, because he has that execute online, that is something to worry about. But, yeah, even him getting 125 quickly, being able to clear waves as fast as he possibly can and everything can easily be an issue. We are back in game, though. There goes our camera. It is finally fixed. It did look like Tyrant took a little tower shot there, trying to get some of that poke off onto CP Graham in the top lane.
Yeah, it's kind of just an unfortunate situation with the timeout, but it is not really that bad considering they're both about the same HP. Meanwhile, Nolan is just going to be sniping Palladino constantly. Yeah, they're trading out a lot of mana for it, but the HP on Palladino is pretty low.
The flat flap going out from Prefix no longer available, but Monitor Breaker is here. It is a massive root from Apex. Prefix will be caught out as there is a vision diff. They did not see the Volibear coming, but in the mid lane, Palladino with the Neferi damage.
As soon as level 6. Actually, not even level 6. That was pre-6. That was only a level 5 push as well.
I tell you, those Q2s, if you get a Q2 off, the damage, the missing health damage.
Yeah, QW, Q2E is just so much damage just from that.
It's absolutely insane. So, I mean, Palladino now he has a lead here. Oh, look at that CS lead, too. I didn't even notice that. Has a lead here against, but Tyrant and Tynakaiser, though, finding public execution will drop onto Monitor Breaker. Don't know if he's going to be able to get out. Tynakaiser, not
able to get out with that Q speed up.
He will be able to escape, even with the public execution going out, but we'll be fine. Even with Prefix falling, he is now at 10 stacks, so he has the explosion.
Prefix team does get the jungle invade, though, now. I mean, you can't really challenge. Monitor Breaker can't challenge that with 5% HP.
No, yeah, he cannot. Ooh, but it does look like Beyblades will run straight into Jask and Apex, but Prefix in the back line flapping away. Does get the stun off onto Apex. One more Q, and it will be the Feats of Warfare secured for Team Prefix. They want to get this one last kill, but it is just way too close as the tower did focus Prefix instead of Beyblades. Jask makes it out with just an inch of life.
Yeah, meanwhile, Palladino was already back ready to fight against Nolan Uwu again. And I think, is that 6 now? Yeah, that's 6 up. Honestly, Nolan Uwu is a little bit lack there of cautiousness currently. The E is going to be able to dodge that, which honestly is necessary for this team with this fight. I hate playing against Syndra because of that.
Yeah, I mean, but Nolan, he did use that Scatter the Weak a little too early there. I didn't see the Palladino engage going through. I feel like now you kind of need to save it just a tad for when the Hound's pursuit comes through, but Nolan trying to flash and Q Palladino just for it to get it hits thin air as Palladino went untargetable.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what I'm Palladino's just making a great choice to keep this lead going as much as possible. Yeah, it's a small lead, but it's enough. It's just constant value. I mean, that's all there really is to it.
I mean, yeah, the call of the pack, the new version of it for Neferi.
Are going to see Prefix pick up a Cole.
Prefix, he just wants that extra gold. Yeah. I feel it. Ooh, Nolan, though, fails the combo, doesn't throw the dog onto Palladino. Instead, just throws it right next to him, but gets a decent amount of damage off with the first strike.
I mean, still having an insane over 20 CS lead in favor of Palladino in that mid lane. Ooh, the Q2 missing is really unfortunate, though.
Palladino also no dogs available. He has to take out some minions. Okay, now has one available. Ooh, and there goes the Hound's Pursuit with Tynakaiser coming in as well, and the Q2 will hit. Palladino secures another kill onto Nolan with the help of Tynakaiser.
That Q2 is so insanely powerful. Plus, with that little bit of heal, it's just a little extra for Palladino to work with when he's trying to take out this turret. Except for the fact he is going to take a back, trying to play for that gold. Does have a bounty now, in fact, actually.
Does have that bounty now, but I mean, it makes sense. Team Prefects is up just under 2K gold here against Team Apex. So it makes sense. You do have to be careful of your bounty here. But he is 2-0. Very, very strong. Has a Brutalizer online now. I feel like he might be building a Profane Hydra. Not sure, but it does look like Team Apex, they will get first start here onto the Dragon because Tynakaiser instead decided to go up for the grub. So a valid trade.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not terrible. They do pretty much get to take these for free. I mean, I don't know how well Fiddlesticks can really try to take for Drake here, especially considering that they had a pretty solid bot lane over there to keep it too.
Exactly. So I mean, it was going to be a little scary looking for sure on that drag. You know, if the grubs weren't up, but very, very good trade there for Tynakaiser to go ahead and secure all 3 grubs for the team, making the feats of monster slaying tied. But Team Prefects only need one more. Monitor Breaker, as he said, will just invade into Tynakaiser's jungle. Nolan, though, putting out so much damage onto Palladino. He is so close to death. Monitor Breaker is following up. There is a flash along with the Stormbreaker, but in goes Tynakaiser with the ultimate. Tynakaiser immediately bursting down Monitor Breaker. Such a good Crow Storm unleashed onto the mid lane. Tynakaiser still going through. Call Hound's Pursuit. It will get pushed out, as we said, and there goes the ultimate from Nolan, completely decimating Palladino. It looked so good, but Palladino got a little too overzealous with the Hound's Pursuit, forgetting about that Scatter the Weak.
Just so much damage from it too.
Yeah, I mean, that unleashed power, you cannot underestimate it.
Right, it does a lot. And Nolan Uwu overcommitting, Nolan Uwu getting back onto Palladino for overcommitting. Yeah, especially, I mean, Fiddlestick just got a lot of value there. Getting the kill onto Monitor Breaker, I think, is going to make that go from a bad situation to a pretty well trade.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking so scary there for Palladino, but I didn't even notice Tynakaiser. So he did his job as Fiddlesticks.
Exactly.
That was fear. That was pure fear there.
Where did you come from?
Getting a successful Crow Storm off onto Monitor Breaker in that mid lane, and like he just got immediately bursted there too. It was nasty.
Did not live for more than a second.
Prefects though.
Prefects keeping the CS up as high as possible is going to be down a little bit, but I think those kills easily make up for that.
Yeah, I'm saying he's doing fine. He's doing such a good job here getting these stacks as well. As we already know, over the 10, he does have the explosion, but in goes Prefects. Mom is called, forcing the flash. Down goes the Glacial Fissure, but Apex will dodge it. Prefects, though, will secure the kill onto Jask, even with Jask flashing to dodge Mom. Apex, though.
I'm honestly not sure if the flash was even worth it to begin with. I mean, Prefects has a lot of mobility.
Yeah, I mean, just instantly flapping. I never thought we would see Prefects on the Smolder. I didn't think he liked the champ much, but I'm liking what I'm seeing right now.
I mean, yeah. Set up a really good one who either forced out death or a flash, and even after the flash, still was able to secure kills.
Yeah, so it was a very, very nice look here. Top lane, though, will be kind of... Ooh, a lot of damage, though, put down onto Palladino. As we said, you give Syndra just that little boost. She does have the Luden's Companion online. Palladino, though,
CP doing so much just random poke damage now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it will be... I mean, Tyrant, though, with such a massive CS lead onto CP Graham.
Yeah.
But interesting build start here. Tynakaiser with the Crow Storm flashing onto Nolan. In goes the Call of the Pack along with the Hound's Pursuit. And Nolan will fall to Tynakaiser. A very good look there. Nolan just had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, Tynakaiser's just making this mid lane go from okay, Palladino has to play the safe to, what if we got to kill every minute or so?
Yeah, and I mean, that's what happened. You give Tynakaiser his main champion, his one trick. You know he loves playing
Don't
fiddle.
have enough vision there either.
I say, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you expect. Prefects, though, with a very, very well-timed flat flap. All three members here are here, but down goes the Tark ultimate. They are secured, but Prefects will take down the Tark. The Featherstorm does go out, but it does not enough damage. Prefects, you get double kill now. Monitor Breaker does have the Stormbreaker, but it's not enough. Triple kill for Prefects here. Smolder is online. Team Apex, you must be crying right now. Your enemy Smolder has 6 kills on you.
Yeah, that is definitely not a good thing going into it, especially pre-14. There are still platings up for a couple seconds.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are you doing? You're giving Prefects way too much leeway here.
Not to mention in that top lane, we do have Tyrant with a 90 CS lead almost.
I mean, this is how CP Graham plays. This is how he loves. He knows that if it is a hard matchup for him, he knows if the person he's going against has a higher skill level than him. He says it himself. He will sit there and just soak in XP, make sure that the level is the same, but he's willing to trade out the CS for it.
I mean, yeah, and is clearly playing for the team that has that Brambleless already down. I think it was the first item even picked up.
Which, I mean, makes sense as once Ambessa hits level 6, she does get a bit of lifesteal there.
Not to mention, Fiddlesticks, if they ever invade, will have that going as well. And even Palladino will have a bit of healing as well. That just trying to keep that gone as much as possible. CP Graham knows there's a pretty good target to try to get killed ASAP with some of the CC capabilities.
Prefects, though, with the flat flap, just dodging everything. Apex is already almost dead. Monitor Breaker, though, sees Beyblades, does go in with the stun. Obviously does nothing as you are targeting the Braum, but down goes Mom. It does hit Jask, but the pullback of the feathers will stun. Nolan is down there on the response, just hiding in the corner with a flash over the wall, but it is a flat flap to dodge it. Prefects has, I believe, leveled up just a tad bit, but you got Tynakaiser coming in with the Crow Storm as well. Monitor Breaker will fall. You are not watching your angles against a Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, that really is kind of just the nail in the coffin so far. I mean, they need to keep their vision up, or it's going to be a free Drake for them too. Like, yeah, they got the trade for the Void Grubs earlier, but they're just going to get a Drake just because everyone who's important to this Drake push is dead from Apex's team.
Yeah, and it does look like Team Prefects are going to go ahead and secure first tower in the mid lane as Tyrant did rotate, and Palladino will go ahead and TP up to the top lane to keep CP Graham at bay. But Tyrant, though, does catch out Monitor Breaker, does go on the engage here. It's going to be a little hard fight here as Monitor Breaker does have a lot of survivability, but there's so much movement here for Tyrant available. Oh my God, the camera is breaking my eyes. Tyrant, though, still fighting here. Looks like he is about to get into a 2v1, but Palladino is there to help. The Targ ultimate does drop. They are invulnerable. Prefects and Beyblades are trying to retreat, but Jask with the flash stun onto Beyblades. Beyblades will fall to Apex, but Prefects is still alive. Exhaust will go ahead and drop onto Tynakaiser. Flat flap to dodge Jask's stun once again. Prefects securing another kill. He is 8-1 in this game. Mom will drop to try to catch Apex, but it just falls short. Team Prefect still has such a massive, massive lead here in this game.
Yeah, Jask making the judgment call that I want to keep Apex alive. I am willing to die for the cause. Just instead of running at Prefects, being the sacrificial anode in that case.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is okay to go for Beyblades instead, but I mean,
yeah,
I don't agree.
I don't think it's the best option. I think it really is just a matter of, yeah, one of us has to die here, and I don't want it to be my ADC.
Yeah, so, I mean, a very good sacrifice for Beyblades. Yeah. I mean, even though they decided to just target her instead.
Yeah.
But definitely nothing to be upset about or anything. Beyblade's still strong, does have the locket online. In goes CP Graham, though, trying to push Tyrant towards the tower, but it is an Mbessa. You're going to have a hard time doing that. Prefects, though, is on the engaged Jazz. Unfortunately, will miss the stun. Apex is there to help his support, but they will just go ahead and fall back. In goes the Crow Storm, though, with the flash as well. It will be a double kill for Tynakaiser. He is on a killing spree right now. Paladino also securing Nolan in the bot lane. Team Prefects is way too strong right now.
You need that vision. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, as we said,
you're letting Tynakaiser feast.
I mean, Fiddlesticks is not supposed to work in level of play in team play like this, as you are supposed to be coordinated with your wards. But I mean, got to look at the vision score. It's not the highest. I mean, look at Beyblade's vision score. She has 41. Jax does have 29. Beyblade has just been on top with vision, but it doesn't really matter for her. Paladino, though, is starting to engage here onto Monitor Breaker. Does get a decent amount of damage out along with the heal. Beyblade's down there to help. Tyrant, though, is in the enemy base and will give a kill
to
Apex.
Tyrant, I don't know what quite the plan was there. Were they chanting to proxy or something along those lines? But either way, they were way too far in there.
He may have just been just a little troll.
Yeah.
Tad bit of troll. Prefects, though, walking with Beyblades, trying to escape now as they will. They don't lose bot lane. Paladino is still down there, still very strong.
I mean, we have been seeing CP Graham so far under tower that it really isn't possible for Tynakaiser to dive onto CP Graham. Currently.
Yeah, but I mean, as Tynakaiser, though, you don't really want to target the tank either. It's fine staying away from him.
Even with the Mbessa, it's still not a great option.
But it's interesting, though. CP Graham will opt in to first build a Thornmail.
Yeah. Which
I think is interesting. I don't know if you really want to do that. You know, you could just sit on the Bramble and maybe go for like a Sunfire, or you know, if you want to go for damage, you go for a Leandries. But very interesting choice there. Tyrant, though, is on the spin moves, trying to get to CP Graham.
Now CP Graham just wants to build so much armor that the MS is going to take more damage for hitting him than he's going to take.
I mean, yeah, I guess I understand. It's still a little risky first building it, but Prefects, though, not Prefects, sorry, Monitor Breaker will go ahead and drop the Herald, claiming the first tower in the mid lane. Will hawk down along with the Stormbreaker, but Tynakaiser in with the Crow Storm against Monitor Breaker. Paladino will take down Nola in the background. There goes the Hound's Pursuit. Apex catching a lot of roots there, but it will be a double kill for Paladino, still on the hunt. And the Strangled Thorns, not the Strangled Thorns, the Thorns, though, the root will save.
And get the kill.
It will save Apex, and they'll kill Paladino. A very, very well-timed ult and roam there from CP Graham.
CP Graham just in the perfect position to do that, too.
Yeah, I mean, that was perfect.
Yeah. I mean, took no damage for it, got the kill for it, or got the assist for it, and let your ADC get the kill for it.
Yeah, very, very well played there from CP Graham.
You don't need gold value to get those plays.
Hey, I mean, you put himself on the map with an assist now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he's getting. I mean, he has items online. He has his boots. So, I mean, like he said, he's not doing terrible, although he is down 100 CS.
Yeah.
It's not the worst.
Yeah, honestly, the entirety of Apex is currently down CS. I mean, even in the bot lane, but that's about it.
I'm still questioning Paladino's build here. I think it might be the first time I've seen an Afiri go for a Voltaic Cyclosword first. I'd rather see like a Yumu's.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess getting that extra slow off on your auto, it is a 99% slow, which is crazy.
Yeah, which is insane.
I guess it makes sense.
Maybe against, like, I don't really even know who it's for, though. Like,
I mean, you can get the slow off on the Syndra or on the Xayah.
Usually you're just going to kill fast enough where it doesn't matter with most options.
Yeah, so, I mean, I
Still
get
not
it.
bad, but normally you pick it up like twice or so.
Tyrant with a super proxy now.
Yeah, getting chased down by CP Graham. Instead, just going to get...
Does take a tower shot, flashes. CP Graham right on it, though. Right back on the tower, and CP Graham will slay Tyrant. But CP Graham did also drop the Nature's Grasp. I think it was a little bit of a waste there.
I mean, yeah, it's not a terribly long ultimate, though, so I don't see too much of an issue with it.
In goes the Crow Storm from Tynakaiser, immediately catching out Nolan. Down goes the Cosmic Radiance from Jask on the Taric. Mom is unleashed. doesn't do that much damage, but it does look like Prefects is now online. The Execute is online. You have a Baby Elder. In goes Paladino. So much damage, taking down the Syndra, getting a double kill on the Syndra and the Xayah. Team Prefects still online, up 21 kills.
Yeah, a 3-for-2 trade there is definitely nothing too bad. Actually, 3-for-1 because Ambessa was already dead before that.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking great. Prefects 9-1 right now. Paladino 7-2. Tynakaiser 5-1. Beyblades doing the support job as best as you can, being 0-2-14 with an incredible vision score as well.
Not to mention Tynakaiser basically being a second support with 7 assists as well.
I mean, hey, that's just fiddle.
Yes, that is just fiddle in general. But the amount of fights that I've seen go from, this is going to end up in a single kill for Apex, they're going to get a little bit, to Tynakaiser being like, no, that's 2 kills. We just want those now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just perfectly well-timed ganks there from the Fiddlesticks. Tyrant, though, will finally go ahead and secure that top tier 1 for Team Prefects. They are setting up for the Otacon as well. I don't think that Team Apex will be able to do anything here. And look at all of those objective bounties up for Team Apex because they are so far behind right now. Yeah. They really need something here, whether it be a tower, an objective, anything to help them get ahead. Tyrant, though, will go ahead, get stunned out a little bit by Nolan. Paladino trying to push off CP Graham here.
I mean, honestly, if they could get one of the either Drake or even or Atacon, honestly, they just get in a much better position.
Paladino, though, is being hawked down. Ooh, a nice dash to dodge the Nature's Grasp, but Monitor Breaker is still on top of it. Paladino trying to throw out those Qs. He does have a bit of the survivability there. Tyrant, though, slaying Nolan under the tower, but will fall regardless of the movement due to tower. It does look like Team Prefects will go ahead and start the Otacon, or at least get it going, but they need to be careful here as they do not want to be shredded by it at all. But Team Apex, they will go ahead and respond here, start to level up in the bot lane, trying to push it out. They want control over this bot side.
Yeah, they really want to try to push for this Otacon as much as possible, but the real question is if they do, how many people from Prefects are going to come in there to try to stop it? Because that's their main concern.
It does look like Team Apex, they have the control currently of this bottom side river. Paladino, though, still protecting the turret for his team, holding it down. As it does look like Team Prefects will go ahead and make the smart decision of pushing out the mid lane. And set it up. Jazz does miss the stun onto Paladino. In goes the Crow Storm. Monitor Breaker is caught, but will take the tower as well as the Cosmic Radiance going through. However, Tarek did fall due to Tynakaiser, but Monitor Breaker still going alive. The Zonias has dropped from Tynakaiser. He goes golden. He's still alive here. He will slay Monitor Breaker on heavy speed, but a massive Scatter the Weak from Nolan to take down Prefects finally, and it looks like Team Prefects are going to have to retreat. No team that will be able to get the Otacon, but Paladino going in. Down goes the unleashed power from Nolan onto Paladino, but it does not do enough damage. Nolan has not fully scaled yet. It does look like Paladino will escape with the inch of his life, but Apex and Nolan still on the push here in the bot side.
However, Tynakaiser is going to be the first of the junglers to spawn back in those, so a little bit more of an advantage trying to get as much vision onto Atacon as possible.
Exactly here. It does look like Team Prefects will be able to get the advantage on trying to reclaim that control onto the bot side of this map as they push in. However, Tynakaiser is trying to get his camps, trying to scale up. I do not agree with going to your top side camps. You have 2 objectives up in the bot lane. I hope his team is maybe calling it unless they think that they can quickly move down.
Unless they can get to Baron.
But I don't even know I don't think trading Baron out for the Otacon is smart, or the Dragon. Dragons are going to be even here. I don't agree with this at all, but maybe Team Prefects, they have a plan. They are going to go for that Baron call to give up the Dragon and Otacon.
Yeah, they're going to go for Baron instead. I mean, if they get a decent push here, it could do something well with it. They have a pretty solid advantage. If they try to end this game now, it could mean that it's over before Atacon and Dragon really have their long-term effects shown.
Yeah, so Team Apex, they will go ahead and secure the Otacon, while Team Prefects will secure the first Baron. Tyrant, though, just sitting in the bush, just waiting. Monitor Breaker kind of paused. A little jump scare there for Monitor Breaker.
Must have been a Fiddlesticks ward, right?
They just waved at each other just a little bit before they started fighting. Monitor Breaker, though, go ahead and blast Cone out as Beyblade's, trying to get over there to the offensive, maybe do a little bit of damage.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're just waiting to see what's going to happen afterwards. Looks like we're going to start to see it back from Prefects, but they're going to cancel it in the end.
So, yeah, we are back to just that league state where we just are farming, pushing out waves now. I do want to see more hovering around Prefects, though, as, he could be in a very compromising position. Paladino, though, trying to put out damage onto Maokai, but, it's just a little too tanky.
I think you're kind of just terrified of Nolan currently.
Yeah, Nolan, although 3-7, has 3 items online here, and it is a Syndra.
Yeah.
So just
scary unless they're like 0-15.
Paladino, though, needs to be careful. Call of the pack does go through Nature's Grasp from Paladino, as well as the Stormbreaker. Paladino still trying to escape, but he will not make it out as it's just too much CC, and the shutdown will be given to CP Graham.
Yeah, keep them in the fight as long as possible. They are still down, like, what is that, 6K, 7K gold in total?
Yeah.
And objective values are no longer on the table for them as well.
And that is 2 ultimates down from Team Apex just to secure the kill onto Paladino.
Yeah,
but
which a lot. But they also do kind of need every kill they can get at the current moment, especially meaning that they can take away a Baron buff from someone.
Yeah, but, Prefects here is still giga scaling. Up 4 items now. He's very, very strong. And he almost has full build. He just needs 1 more item.
Yeah, Jas kind of just being poked a little bit and having to be forced back. They're hoping to get as much finish, but it's going to be immediately cleared. What do you really do from Apex's side here? It seems like they're trying to play close to bot. They're trying to hope to keep these the Baron buff to go away before they really can do anything else.
They're trying to restrict a split push. If anything, they need to just farm up. It looks like right now that they really want a pick here. Preferably, it will be on Prefects, but I don't know if they'll be able to catch him out at all with a Braum just right in his face.
Especially with Flap as an ability, just able to go over a wall if necessary.
Exactly. But it does look like they are just going to, go right back to that league state, go back into these waves, farm up, as Prefects just insta-clears these waves here. Since he is fully scaled, I wonder how many stacks he has. Can we get a stat check on the Smolder, please? Never mind, not right now. As Monitor Breaker does try to chase down Paladino, but fails. Paladino just way too fast here. You cannot hawk down in the Fury. Prefects, though, still trying to push out that mid lane. Yep. Getting so much gold available. Now we could probably get a Smolder stack check, please.
Yeah, we're still just constantly in the state of there's 3 people from Prefects that are just absolutely going above and beyond. 7-1-8, 7-3-4, 10-2-7. Not a singular person except for CP Graham himself being positive KD from just KD in Apex.
Exactly. I see Team Apex, they are staying in this game. They're showing a lot of resilience and fight here. They want to stay in this competition. But Team Prefects, though, they basically have full control over Team Apex's bot lane as they're trying so hard to push out that mid lane. I don't believe they're going to get through Nolan in the bot lane unless they just full dive him.
Yeah, that's kind of what's necessary there. They have the tools for it, though. They have that Nefiria, they have that Smolder, they have Braum to follow up. They have a whole team of dive, but they just got to get the right timing.
Yeah, and if they don't, it could easily be a thing where, in goes the Crowstorm, though, does miss, but it's a flash in. Public execution onto Nolan. Nolan will fall. Prefects securing the kill. There goes the Stormbreaker, but it is a double kill for Prefects. And there is that dive that we were talking about. There is the bot tier 2 tower secured for Team Prefects.
I think they realized about when we did that they have a full team of dive and kind of just do that sometimes.
Yeah, somebody heard us. Somebody was listening. Tyrant, though, going in onto Apex, putting out so much damage. Apex, though, will go ahead and take down Tyrant. Down goes the Cosmic Radiance from Jazz. Glacial Fissure popped as well. Prefects, though, once again putting out so much damage. There goes that Execute onto Jazz. Prefects, once again, on a killing spree. And Dragon is up, and they only need to send Tynakaiser to go and secure it. They do not need anybody else. But there goes the Nature's Grasp as well to the bot lane. It did look like Paladino activated his Call of the Pack too early and didn't dodge the ult, but he knew Colin was going to fight it. Down goes the Featherstorm, but there's just one Q needed, and Prefects has been popped now. Beyblade's not being able to save him. Beyblade's also being shut down by Nolan. It will be a double kill going the way of the Syndra for Team Apex.
Especially Nolan getting that is really important here. Having the Syndra get more and more value is kind of been Apex's last wish.
I mean, that's exactly what you need, is to hope and pray that your Syndra can scale up here. And looking at the damage, I mean, it's impossible to do any damage here against CP Graham. I mean, he's just going to heal from his passive. He's just not going to be able to really do much. But it does look like Team Apex are going to call for the Baron. As Prefects and Beyblades are down, they're going to go ahead and start it. Team Prefects, though, they do know. They hit a blast cone. They know what's going on. This could be a quick little Crow Storm for Tynakaiser, but they spotted him out finally with the vision.
Tynakaiser does not have ult currently, actually, so that's going to be off the table for a while.
Actually, Crow Storm is offline right now, but they don't know that. They were intimidated, forcing the retreat. And Prefects and Beyblades are back alive now.
We are going to actually see that currently Apex is still holding somewhat of a CS lead. Not too much, but nowhere near enough to make up for the rest of the team, though. This gold is going to start playing more and more of a hand into these fights as we start to approach max level limit, as CP Graham has already hit that.
Yes, CP Graham still just staying in the game. 2 items online, regardless of the fact that he was not really able to get CS at all in the beginning. He's now, I mean, he has 3 items. It has the same amount of items as Tyrant. Tyrant, at least at 3.5 though. I believe on the verge of building a Death Stance.
Yeah. But either way, it is safer, a lot safer. I mean, look at the difference in deaths there. Tyrant, who's 5 deaths compared to CP Graham's 1, is kind of a factor, but the fact that Tyrant has 300 CS is kind of the big difference maker currently, with the highest CS in the game outside of the bot lane.
I mean, that plus, not Apex. Tyrant has been participating in these team fights a lot more. CP Graham kind of sitting in the sidelines a little bit and then moving in the most opportune times and, making a difference in these fights, but really has not been there for as many fights as you'd like.
Yeah, and especially has seemed to kind of not be towards a lot of the winning ones. I mean, they're kind of been the engagement, and that's kind of been they've kind of been this entire mission of, all right, I ult, get the engage happen, I press QWE as fast as possible, and then kind of just they've been dying afterwards, which is unfortunate, but it has led to some fights that have gone the way of Prefects because of it.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. It does look like Prefects is full build now, with that last item being GA, a very strong choice.
Yeah. Guardian Angel is going to be a lot, especially with Prefects here, who has kind of just been demolishing team-wise.
Yeah, Team Apex, though, they do have the vision control and the river control on that top side for Baron. But Prefects, though, kind of flashing into Monitor Breaker, but Jazz's stun will be dodged. Mom goes out along with the Cosmic Radiance. Public execution onto Monitor Breaker. In goes the Crow Storm from Tynakaiser. Featherstorm goes through, but it does not matter. Apex will fall, and it is Team Prefects with this team fight victory. There goes the Nature's Grasp. It does get blocked by Beyblades. They are now going to focus their attention onto CP Graham, but he is just giga healing here on the Maokai. So much healing available with the Unending Despair as well as the passive, but it may just be too much to handle between Tyrant and Tynakaiser, and it will be an ace for Team Prefects as they run down the mid lane of Team Apex. This game may well be over in favor of Team Prefects here, and it does look like they are going to secure the victory against Team Apex.
Yeah, CP Graham having that amazing that was a great idea, but it just was not enough. Everyone was already dead by the time he got there, even though it was looking like it might catch 3 people.
Jask, he tried.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do in these situations.
And that will be game going in favor of Team Prefects. I mean, that last team fight, CP Graham just not there in time.
Yeah.
The fight was started too early by Monitor Breaker and Jask, allowing Team Prefects to have the numbers advantage. And like I said, CP Graham, he just wasn't there available for that team fight. And it was a free take for Team Prefects.
Yeah, Tyrant a touch early with that public execution just because of that tower cult, but really it didn't matter too much in the end just because they had so many numbers onto their team.
I would say, yeah, the public execution, I don't even think it was more for the damage. I think it was more for the CC.
Yeah.
Just to keep
keeps them
Monitor
from
Breaker away from Prefects, which I think was a smart move for sure. So, I mean, that will be game for them. Team Prefects, they will move on in this tournament. So, that will be game 2. So, do not go anywhere as we prepare for game 3 of our League of Legends bracket in Roster Rumble. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, to prepare for our next game between Team Arrogant versus Team Prefects. We have a little 1v1 showdown for you between Tynakaiser and Arrogant. The mirror matchup being Shaco. So should be a fun one. Down goes the snowball from Arrogant, trying to maybe see if Tynakaiser was waiting in the little bush. Tynakaiser just, both of them just kind of waiting out for the wave here is what it seems like to go out. Arrogant going to go ahead and drop a box in the middle, mess up the wave completely for Tynakaiser. Tynakaiser going to do the same, but this one on this side does catch the fear onto Arrogant. Both of them are going to trade those dual daggers. In goes Arrogant, though, with the dash. Drops the box, gets a couple hits off onto Tynakaiser. Once again, a kind of an even trade once again from both of them. Tynakaiser, though, once again going with the dash in. Another box in the wave. And okay, this is why I hate Shaco. Snowball does land, but Arrogant not really taking that much damage, forcing the flash out from Tynakaiser now. Arrogant kind of won that trade. Tynakaiser very, very low on mana. There goes another Q with a Comet hit. Arrogant with a health advantage here. Also getting another med kit as well against Tynakaiser. Currently not looking in the favor of Arrogant. Another knife will hit the slow Tynakaiser. Kind of goes on the chase, puts the box down, but it is in tower range right now. Tynakaiser still very low on HP here. Both members now just, I guess, farming minions, trying to set some stuff up. Oh, no. They're getting rid of the cannons. They don't want the vision, of course. Yeah. Arrogant, though, another set of the dual knives to hit Tynakaiser, but he's just going to go behind the tower and secure that med kit to heal himself. Wasn't that much healing done. Tynakaiser, though, does go into that stealth mode along with Arrogant. They will go ahead and trade the knives. Arrogant, once again, still with that health lead. Both members now level 6. So the Mimic, not the Mimic, I forget what it's called. Maybe just Clone. I don't know. It's Shaco. Nobody cares about Shaco. Loser champ. Anyway, both ultimates are available to get those duplicates. Tynakaiser will go in, drops the box. It is going to be seen by Arrogant's cannon, but a massive Q down on Tynakaiser. Tynakaiser is at least 1 Q away from death. Tynakaiser, though, will go ahead and activate the ultimate. 2 of them are online. Arrogant, though, will go ahead and heal. Down goes the snowball to hit Arrogant. In goes Tynakaiser, but just a quick dash, but a flash knives from Arrogant to secure the 1v1. And it does look like side select will be for Team Arrogant. It is on their side in this game. So we will be right back for our finals match between Team Arrogant and Team Prefects, as Team Arrogant now has side select against Team Prefects. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, to our finals match in our League of Legends bracket for Roster Rumble between Team Prefects versus Team Arrogant.
Yeah, this is going to be our final match of Roster Rumble at all, too. But yes, both these teams, we have seen both of these before. We did see, obviously, we saw Arrogant in that first match playing against Momochi.
Yep.
And just before this, we saw Prefects playing against Apex. So we have seen both these teams win so far. Off camera, we did see that Arrogant did also take out Kites out of the picture as well.
Yes.
So this is going to be their third match of the day. Meanwhile, we've seen the one and only matchup for Prefects so far.
Yeah, which I mean, it was such a fun game last game. Like I said, so I know it's going to be a hard hitting one. Started off a little bit close, but Prefects on the Smolder just able to get online so well. But we are now in the drafting phase between Team Prefects and Team Arrogant. Looking at Team Prefects being GGFF20.
Banning out Kiana, we all know why. We saw that game. We don't want it to happen again.
Giga banning out Arrogant, as
Yep.
you should.
Every assassin just go bye-bye.
Yeah, and then for Team Arrogant, going to go and ban out two of Tina Kaiser's champions, and then the Smolder, as they do not want to see that at all.
Yeah.
So we got picks here for Team Prefects. We are going to go ahead and lock in that Mordekaiser and Ziggs, and we are hovering Soraka. Don't know if it will go through. We have a Soraka.
Ziggs is probably going to be that mid lane.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
The board could either go top or jungle. I want to assume that it is going to be a jungle pick, however, as Tina Kaiser does enjoy playing Mord from time to time. Looking at Team Arrogant. Hey, they have a full Freljord comp right now.
Yeah. All right, who's up next? And would Anivia for mid?
Hey, they could go Anivia mid. That could be a Volley top, and then they go Sejuani jungle.
True.
Or they could just add on Tryndamere or Olaf. They have a
Nunu for jungle too.
Could go Nunu.
Yeah.
Could go. Could get an Ornn.
Yep.
They have a lot of options here if they want to go Freljord. But
we're gonna see Renekton be the next ban from
Team Arrogant.
Team Arrogant. Yeah.
Yep, they do want to get rid of Tyrant's one trick as well, but
Riven, they're banning out
they're going to get rid of
much
Nyx.
as possible.
Yeah, they're going to get rid of Arrogant's one trick. I do not want to see that man on
Nope.
Riven.
We don't want to see Arrogant on any of these champs. That's why they're gone.
Yeah, Arrogant on a lot of these champs is just brutal, terrifying.
And that's going to be Yone for Arrogant's last ban.
I think that's a fair ban, and then a GP. Okay, Arrogant completely banned out. That's 5 bans for Arrogant. They're not worried about anybody else. That is 5 bans for Arrogant.
Yep. I mean, sometimes you got to worry about one person. Sometimes you got to worry about 5. And they're like, okay, Arrogant, we're going to try our best to keep you out of the game.
Even 2 champs that you probably would not see go into the mid lane, they are still going to ban that out.
Yep.
So, like we said, though, okay, so that would be a Yorick top.
Team Freljord is dead.
Yeah, but it looks like a little bit of a run back.
You're going to see a Cho'Gath. I still don't know who's going top or jungle here.
It's gonna be a Cho'Gath top. If it's a Cho'Gath hover, it's definitely gonna be him top, or potentially mid, and it's a Ziggs APC.
True.
That is an option, but I doubt it's an APC, as John thinks that Prefects thinks that APCs are the Antichrist. The devil within. So I doubt he'll play an APC. So I will assume that is a Ziggs mid, and then it's gonna be a Cho'Gath top with a Mordekaiser jungle. So now we just have to pick our AD,
and that's gonna be Sivir.
I do like a Sivir here for sure. Plus it'll be able to bounce off the Yorick goals as well. And to finish it off, it is Sylas Hover. But I do want to assume that it will be that Sylas mid here against the Ziggs.
Yeah, that's gonna be Arrogant's team color coordinated here.
Basically, a lot of blue.
Yep.
All blue. There will be that Sylas select as well. So you do have 4 Freljordian champs, and then you got Yorick.
Yep.
Weirdo Yorick, which is gross. I don't know why. I mean, I guess if Tyrant isn't worried about the Yorick, so be it.
Yeah.
I respect it. But this will be our comp.
Sivir Soraka though.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
a ton of survivability.
Yeah.
Sivir with her spell shield. I mean, you are blocking Ash ult without a doubt.
Yeah.
Braum ult or Braum Q or right before Braum stun. Sylas, you can block his E, but I mean he'll still be really, really close to you, so it's kind of scary regardless whether they have anything to do with Sylas.
I think if Mord kind of just grabs the right target, the game just kind of the next fight is just kind of destroyed.
Yeah, I feel like the Mordekaiser definitely needs to prioritize farming as much as possible, get to 6, and I feel like your main target is going to be that Volibear.
Yeah.
Or at least to ult. You want to keep either Volibear or Sylas out of the fight. But the weird interaction with Sylas taking Mordekaiser ult.
Yeah, you can steal the ult.
You could end up in the same Death Realm. If Mordekaiser takes somebody that's not Sylas and Sylas has Death Realm, it's a 2v2 now.
Yes. It's such a funny effect. I hope we see that interaction happen.
Yeah, so that is a possibility there in this game. But personally, I feel like Prefect's comp has a lot more versatility.
Yeah, definitely.
You have the burnout from the Ziggs. You have the sustain from the Soraka, which is going to force Team Arrogant to have to spend their gold on anti-heal, which fake effect, by the way.
40% is less than half.
Grievous Wounds is just terrible.
Yep.
But they'll never buff it because it'll be too OP.
Yeah, you can't.
So.
It's always going to be. It feels bad if you increase the number to play against, and it feels bad to use in the current state. But it feels worse to not have it at all.
I mean, yeah. So like you'll definitely at least 1 or 2 people will need it against the Soraka.
Yeah.
Plus the wish from Soraka will make such a. It's always going to be a game changer in whatever lane or fight that you're in. So definitely will be interesting to see. Also, I just thought about it too. The Sylas interaction when he takes Sivir Ultimate. When he gets on the hunt, all of his autos and everything will start reducing all of his cooldowns as well.
Oh.
As it does with Sivir. So.
That's going to be burst down if they can grab it.
You have a very fast Sylas where if he gets onto anybody, can just keep going with his abilities.
Yep.
Which is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, not to mention a whole team that can follow up on it too.
Yeah.
I mean, Volibear and Braum both kind of keep up, and Yorick's not going to have too much of a struggle either. I mean,
yeah, I still do like the Cho'Gath pick into the Yorick, though. You will be able to sustain as much as possible against the ghouls. Plus, the ghouls are now an option for you to eat as well to scale up. But it does look like Team Prefects are going to go for a little cheese here against Barkley Gnarls.
Yeah, we saw that in a game a while ago.
Yeah, Team Sento Momochi, the Zealots tried to pull the same move. It does look like, though, there will be a lane swap between Team Prefects, with Prefects going mid lane instead of Paladino, and Paladino is that Sivir.
Interesting. Yeah, Prefect's going to take onto that. Going to be on that Ziggs now.
I like that. I think that is a smart trade. You definitely now have a more even skill level matchup.
Oh, we do see Sivir has that cleanse, though. I'm assuming that's probably for that Ashe ult or whatnot.
Yeah, Sivir, any ADC, I feel you're going to get the Ashe. 9 times out of 10, you are taking cleanse, unless you are confident that Ashe is butt cheeks.
Yes, exactly.
So, but Paladino is going to respect Mazen, which, I mean, is fair. Mazen, maybe not, Arrogant, though,
Arrogant.
already
Chill.
on it.
We're less than 2 minutes into the game, and half of Prefect's HP is going to go away.
Yeah, it does look like Arrogant decided instead of going for that more sustainy type of rune set and probably build, he's going for a heavy burst with the Electrocute on the Sylas.
We know Arrogant loves those assassins.
Okay.
Ooh, not quite.
Prefects, though, going to be forced to flash here against Arrogant. I really thought that was going to miss even without the flash, but just playing to be safe there against Arrogant, that you do not want to mess up at all.
We're going to see Tyrant, who is going to keep challenging out this going to keep challenging out Berkeley Goods.
Yeah, Barkley Gnarls getting some decent trades here, but you got 4 ghouls on top of Tyrant right now. Thankfully, it's all first level. They're not going to do 50 million damage, but it does look like Tynakaiser going to go ahead and activate the a big whiff on the Q with the Ghost as well. He will be stunned out from the Braum passive, but he did try to go for an early gank there, which I don't think you want to do on the Mordekaiser jungle. You really need to scale up. Tyrant, though, in the top lane will continue to make these trades with Barkley Gnarls. A lot of Q damage here being applied to Tyrant, but he will go ahead and hurry and take out the ghouls.
Barkley has been having to use a lot of mana to keep this going, though. I do really think that Tynakaiser did not have to use that Q even at all. I think he should have just pressed the E button and waited to see what they did afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to go for the predict, but it was definitely not a good one. The Q would have been fine if, it just didn't whiff.
Yeah. No, I mean, even the Q, even the E at least, forced them to stay back. The Q just did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, just hit grass.
Yep.
Prefects, though, is starting to do a better job here managing
But no mana.
Arrogant, but Beyblades will be forced to flash here as Mr. Pasta is going to walk down into that bot lane. Arrogant, though, looking for a quick engage, does drop the Ignite as well. Flexes on Prefects and gets the first blood in the mid lane.
Yeah, Arrogant, they want to be the solo carry as fast as possible. And not to mention, Prefects just ran out of mana so quickly there, just trying to stay alive in all those fights.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the hardest things about Ziggs is your mana, trying to manage it. If I was Prefects, though, I definitely would not be happy with Arrogant right now for BMing like that, flashing the Mastery. We do have a little fight there on the top side between Tynakaiser and Mr. Pasta. So they kind of went even, but Tynakaiser is going to go ahead and secure the scuttle over Mr. Pasta.
Yeah, now we're just working on trying to whittle down this Ashe as much as possible. I mean, she's already below half.
Yeah, Paladino doing a very good job here against Mazen and Glacia Bun.
Glacia Bun's kind of just been doing a lot here to keep these fights going. I mean, we saw that Braum passive trigger against Tynakaiser and really just keep the fight as safe as possible.
Yeah, so Glacia Bun playing their job really, really well, doing exactly what they need to do. Does miss that Q just slightly onto Paladino, though. Tyrant, though, constantly getting those knockups against Barkley Gnarls. Trying to put out so much damage. Barkley Gnarls with that Q damage doing so much. Arrogant is on top of Prefects right now, though. A lot of damage being dropped.
Not again.
Does have the hijack, drops the Mega Inferno Bomb, and will take down Prefects and live to tell the tale. Mr. Pasta, though, is in that top lane. A massive flash knockup from Tyrant. Very, very well played, showing his experience in this game right now.
Not to mention, Barkley's straight up out of mana.
Yeah, Barkley Gnarls is extremely low on mana. Mr. Pasta will stay to try to help make sure Tyrant does not get some type of lead or advantage here, as both of them are level 5.
Make that level 6
close.
for Cho'Gath.
Tynakaiser, though, is trying to chase down Arrogant, but I don't think he will make it, as Arrogant still does have his dash ability. He's asking for assistance, Barkley Gnarls, and it looks like Mr. Pasta are going to move now. Tynakaiser, you need to back off, and he will start his base.
Yeah, everyone's going to have to take a base now up in top lane, except for Tyrant and Mr. Pasta. Maybe a second? No, we're going to see a teleport immediately from Barkley. I think that's probably for the safest bet here, even though Tyrant does have that ult live and ready.
Yeah,
Never mind, they actually used it already. They used it immediately to get some extra health on that minion.
Yeah, which I mean, that's going to be, what you're going to do when you're playing Cho'Gath. You want to get as many stacks as possible on your minions, and then, use your feast.
You get 6 free ones for a reason.
Yeah, use your feast as much as you can on these champs. He knew that it was not going to be a good look onto Barkley Gnarls when he TP'd back in.
Instead, there's still... Oh my gosh, that's so many... That's still a lot of... Why can't I remember what they're called?
Yeah,
Ghouls.
the ghoul
Yeah.
health is crazy, too. I absolutely hate that. Yorick is stupid. I don't care what anybody says. A lot of damage, though, being applied to Tyrant. He will be trapped in the cage. Down goes the Maiden. The Maiden has been called. A big knockup. It did look like Tyrant messed up the flash, and it will be the Feat of Warfare going to Team Arrogant here.
And the first kill not from Arrogant himself.
Yeah, so I mean, very, very nice. In goes Mr. Pasta, though, on to Tynakaiser. Did catch him out sitting in Banana Bush. Arrogant will go for the hijack onto Tynakaiser. Mordekaiser ult just sitting, but Arrogant is on a killing spree now, taking down Tynakaiser.
I mean, we saw this happen before. Arrogant is just hoping to get this scaled as quick as possible. Taking the Mordekaiser ult in the Shadow Realms now.
Arrogant will take Prefects into the Death Realm, but will just sit under the tower, remaining safe. Got very, very lucky that the tower was even in the realm to begin with.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, though, we are going to see Arrogant start to take Drake as they will take Drake as Void Grubs do spawn at the same time. Tynakaiser is just kind of forced to go on to birdies.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Tynakaiser, I would probably want to, instead of going to my bot side, go get whatever top side of mine is up and then try to get onto Grubs immediately.
Sadly, it looks like there's literally not a singular thing in topside jungle for Tynakaiser.
No, the Krugs are up.
Oh, Krugs
are available. Blue buff is about to be available.
Yeah.
But, I mean, now, you know, I don't know if you'll be able to make it in time. I mean, Mr. Pasta is already on that top side. Tynakaiser is transitioning up there now with a lot more camps available. But Mr. Pasta, I do believe, will most likely have the advantage here to get to the point. Back to the top lane, though. Tyrant, once again, stuck in that cage of Berkeley Gnarls. Tyrant, though, will go ahead and decide to use the Feast on the Maiden, which I definitely think is a smart decision there. Getting that extra life, plus she, the evil one, is down. But the flash from Berkeley Gnarls onto Tyrant to try to secure a kill. But Tyrant just way too tanky right now.
Yeah, having that extra HP is going to be a big factor there. It means that this is a lot more safe having the extra, 120, 80 HP, depending on what level it is.
Yeah. I say looking towards that mid lane too, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow did go out and landed onto Prefects, but Arrogant just was not there. Mr. Pasta, though, as we said, did make it to those Grubs first and will secure all three. Tyrant, though, once again stuck in the cage, but doing so much damage. A very good trade there from Tyrant. But also looked like Prefects decided to steal one of the Grubs. On the hunt, Paladino is trying to chase down the Ashe, knowing that the Enchanted Crystal Arrow is no longer available. But back into the top side, though, Glacia Bun and Mr. Pasta on this top side. But Tynakaiser is going to go ahead and put Mr. Pasta in the Death Realm. But Mr. Pasta way too strong for Tynakaiser, will secure the kill in the Death Realm. And there goes the Stormbringer as well. Tyrant will fall to Mr. Pasta too.
Yeah, having that turret turn off for a little bit is just so powerful for these dives. They're going to probably get some turret platings off of that as well. Not to mention the fact that in the Death Realm, I'm pretty sure a lot of that ability to kill came from the fact that Tynakaiser had that W still on cooldown, no shields available.
Yeah, so it was just a very hard and just a not good fight at all for Tynakaiser, causing Tyrant to suffer from it as well, as so many members were on that top side. He was just easily able to be tower dove.
Yeah, Prefix team still not able to get a single kill yet as the gold lead starts to grow up to 2K now.
Yeah, even though Paladino and Beyblades were on the hunt for the Ashe, she was just too quick, as she does have just 50 million slows in that kit.
Yeah.
Arrogant, though, trying to look for another engage, trying to put out so much damage. It will be a flash with the Ignite as well under tower onto Prefects. Prefects, once again, will fall to Arrogant. Flashes being forced out from both ADCs now, but the barrier from Mazen will keep him alive.
Just barely at that, too.
See, and that's that difference there that's just so unfortunate whenever you're going against an Ashe. You want that cleanse or you could easily be screwed, but she easily gets to take the defensive sum.
Yeah, and it's really just an unfortunate thing because quite literally most of the time, except for that little tiny speed you get from just removing the slow, which just gets applied by another stack of attacks, you're only really going to use your cleanse for that ultimate or maybe someone else's, but it's not too useful.
Yeah, if anything, the cleanse only going to be used for that Ashe arrow.
I mean, in this case, actually, though, it does mean you can stop that Braum passive.
I mean, yeah, you could stop Braum passive.
If you need to.
Could maybe stop the Volibear passive, but I feel like if he hasn't dropped the Stormbringer already, he will just drop on your forehead as soon as you cleanse.
Exactly. I mean, you could stop Volley Q, but that's not going to really get you too much value.
Exactly. Arrogant, though, is on that top side now. Will steal the Feast from Tyrant.
I wonder if they're going to try to use this on Monster, potentially?
No, I feel like he might just go ahead and use it
to just kill
Prefects.
Prefects again?
Yeah, I mean, he has the burst available.
True.
Plus, I mean, with Feast being available for Arrogant as well,
Yeah.
he can scale in HP.
Oh,
and he
there's
will look for
Prefects.
the engage
Bye-bye.
onto Prefects.
Oh.
Ooh, Prefects with the Wish being dropped as well as the Satchel Bomb, saving him, forcing himself into the Raptor Pit. He will be saved. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow did go out, but Tynakaiser decided to engage onto Arrogant. Will put him into the death realm. Beyblade's able to come up as well. A lot of damage actually being dropped here onto Arrogant, but he does have his dashes to be able to jump over into bot side Long Bush, and he will live.
I feel like at this rate, you just start to look for a minion consume. Your ultimate's going to start, you're going to have to start worrying about who you're going to get it towards, but also, like, longer you wait, the longer you're going to have till your next ult.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, it's looking very close. Arrogant, I feel like, might look for a tower dive here. And then Berkeley Gnarls just being able to do a fantastic job here on the Yorick. But, I mean, not really that difficult to sit back, get your ghouls up, and play your game. Team Arrogant, though, they will go ahead and secure another dragon here. But Feats of Strength is still online for both teams, as actually Prefects took 2 of the grubs there when the grub fight was happening.
Yeah, just enough to keep themselves in the running for that.
Tynakaiser, though, caught out in his own jungle by Glacier Bun and Mr. Pasta, will get stunned out, but it looks like he will escape. Berkeley Gnarls just sending those ghouls onto Tyrant.
Yeah, just taking the opportunity to get a free back off of it, too.
Paladino, though, on the hunt for Mazen, does stop the TP through the Hex Gate.
Not going to get that pull, though.
Yeah, Mazen, though, just being able to escape. The slow also still being so strong. Arrogant going to be on the move as well. Tyrant now is stuck under that tower, gets a big knockup, but is forced to flash from Berkeley Gnarls.
Yeah, sadly, that ultimate is not up for Tyrant at the current moment. Otherwise, they could have gone a completely different way.
It could have. I don't know if he has enough, but there goes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow from Mazen. It does miss and will completely go out. Berkeley Gnarls did get a base, but is immediately going to TP onto Tyrant. Gets the cage off, trying to get as many Qs as possible. Tyrant trying to put out damage, but it is not enough as Berkeley Gnarls has that item advantage, that boot advantage against Tyrant, and will secure a solo bolo.
Yeah, that DPS is honestly insane sometimes. Able to tank on a tank pretty quickly as well still. I mean,
Team Arrogant is just extremely dominant right now against Team Prefects, up 8-0.
Arrogant is going to miss those skill shots, though.
Still trying to put out so much damage. Satchel Bomb will go through. It looks like Berkeley Gnarls does get that first turret, and
That's
that will be
Feats of Strength
going to Team Arrogant.
Yeah, and that's going to be even more gold, even more value going their way as they're going to get those upgraded boots.
Yeah, so it's a little scary, but I mean the upgraded boots, shouldn't put that much into effect. Tynakaiser, though, trying to get his Gromp, is in competition with it with Berkeley Gnarls, but he will go ahead and smite it to make sure he secures his own jungle camp.
Arrogant and Prefects both kind of everyone's lurking around top at the current moment. I think they're just kind of trying to wait. They're wanting to get this Rift Herald ASAP.
Yeah, the Rift Herald, with the Rift Herald being online, as you said, both of them definitely do want to. They also want to set up, enough control in that top side as well, as the Otacon will be spawning up there too.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of kills that happened onto Prefects early, it's kind of obvious where the Otacon was going to end up going. Normally you see it on bot lane a lot, but in this game, it was just a very hectic top side.
Yeah, Arrogant, though, did look for that quick engage onto Prefects. Unfortunately, missed the E on him, but dropped the Ignite. The Satchel Bomb did miss as well, but a good angle to pull Berkeley Gnarls, forces the flash from him as well. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow also did go out too, but it missed, went right behind Tynakaiser and Tyrant.
Yeah, Mr. Pasta just kind of looking around to... Wait, I thought that was Mr. Pasta. Am I hallucinating? Is the real question.
Mr. Pasta.
Nope, I am confusing that with Glacier Bun, not Mr. Pasta.
Yeah,
Mr. Pasta is
in
currently in
mid-lane.
mid lane at the current moment. Either way, though, we're kind of just seeing a very passive bot lane. I mean, we're 0 kills, 0 deaths in the bot lane, with only Arrogant side having a couple of assists from when they headed up to that bot jungle.
Yeah, I mean, the bot lane, though, is trying to giga scale. I mean, Sivir scaling is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Soraka scaling, some of the best in the game. You know, those heals can just be so devastating.
500, 600 heal off of that W can be so much for when it's like Sivir, who's just already has some survivability.
Literally. Arrogant, though, did look for that cheeky little dash there onto Prefects, but he positioned himself perfect. But in goes Mr. Pasta with so much move speed onto Prefects. Prefects will fall, flashing the Stormbringer, but still falls to Mr. Pasta. Down goes the Wish. The Wish has been popped. Tynakaiser trying to find Mazin as he is in the Death Realm. Will eventually find him even with the flash going through. Paladino securing the kill onto Mazin. Glacier Bun will survive, but Mr. Pasta and Arrogant are going to go ahead and drop that Rift Herald down in the mid lane, get a lot of mid push going here. While Tynakaiser, no, instead Mr. Pasta goes for the top side with the Herald and gets the tower halfway. Tyrant gets his TP stopped with the wall at a really weird, cheeky angle. Tyrant, though, trying his hardest to fight Barkley Gnarls here, is putting out a lot of damage. They are kind of going even on these trades here. Tyrant does have the feast available. Barkley Gnarls, I believe, does know that. Is getting knocked up. Silence continues with the hits. Barkley Gnarls, though, will secure the kill. Is on a killing spree against Tyrant. Tynakaiser, though, will go ahead and start the dragon. Down goes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto Tynakaiser. Mr. Pasta in the backline looking for Beyblades and Paladino. Tynakaiser still sitting on it. He's the only one in the pit with Glacier Bun and Mr. Pasta. He will be stunned with the Braum Passive, but Arrogant, though, in the backline will catch it. Team Arrogant are going to go ahead and steal the dragon. Arrogant, just on top of Beyblades, will secure the kill onto this Soraka. And Team Arrogant is just on top. They are staying in control. No breathing room for Team Prefects in this game.
Tynakaiser just a little too quick with that smite. Just going to get it stolen because of it, too.
Yeah, I mean, just quickly overwhelmed there. Glacier Bun getting the stun off with the passive. Arrogant, though, is down here in the bot lane. Paladino, oh my gosh, the burn.
This is a crime at this point.
Mega Inferno Bomb will drop to clear out the wave to make sure Arrogant does not get any more push in the bot lane.
Why are you allowed to just dive someone full under tower and get away with it?
Yeah, that damage was insane. Silas is ridiculous. He didn't even have the Shadow Flame at the time. It was only the Rocket Belt.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the Rocket Belt plus Sork Shoes. It's just so much damage.
Yeah, and he's just doing 50 million as well as dropping the Ignite onto Paladino as well. Barkley Gnarls will go ahead and continue the split push going bot lane, securing that bot tier 1. As Team Arrogant, they are now trying to secure Vision.
Glacier Bun not going to quite be able to hit Beyblades there, as they are going to have to start to back off from it. Except for the fact they are going to try to keep a little bit of vision there, but that's all they can really do. As Prefects is trying to back off as Vision's going to go out.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow is not available, but does look like Prefects will be able to escape Mazin. The slow just not enough.
That slow is powerful, but it's only works as well as you have percentage you have slow, and Prefects is just going to be quite fast enough to get out of there. I mean, honestly, even if didn't have quite enough speed, they have the mobility tools to get out of it.
Looking in the top lane, though, Arrogant, though, will steal the Death Realm from Tynakaiser, forcing him in it as well and securing the kill. Arrogant will flash over the wall right into Beyblades. Mega Inferno Bomb dropping on Arrogant. Arrogant is cut down low, and it will be a shutdown going towards Paladino, but it will be a quick TP from Barkley Gnarls to the top side as well to try to add on to the fight, but it will be ended. Arrogant does fall, but there is 2 members of Team Prefects that will fall as well, and Team Arrogant will go ahead and secure the Otacon off of it as well.
With a 6.5k gold lead at that, too.
Yeah, I mean, Team Prefects, I don't think there's any coming back from this game. Team Arrogant are way too far ahead.
Yeah, quite literally, unless you just have the play of gods and just get like back-to-back aces with no one dying.
I mean, their monitors have to turn off.
Right.
Nothing else.
All right. I think someone from Prefects needs to go to the nearest fuse box and just hit that off. That's their win con.
Needs to shut down somebody's computer on Team Arrogant's team, but I don't know if that's possible. I don't think any of them are in the facility.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a matter of, like, I mean, not only 2 kills, and it's going to just be for Sivir, and that's all of Prefix's kills. I mean, even if you have a Sivir that's like 16 kills up, there's still an Arrogant who's just running around here assassinating people before they can think.
I mean, yeah, Arrogant is just way too strong. Tyrant, though, trying to look for that cheeky angle there onto Glacier Bun, but does unfortunately miss the knockup. Will walk right into Arrogant, though. Arrogant does have the feast available.
Yeah, letting Arrogant get those feasts is, I think, a pretty big problem for this team to face, because as soon as it's going to touch Ziggs, or as soon as it touches Profex or Paladino, they just die, or Beyblades even, but to a lesser degree, but not really. It's just Paladino and Prefix, they just collapse.
So it does sound like Arrogant went ahead and used the feast, probably on a minion, but Barkley Gnarls still on the split push on that top side. Tyrant, though, will go ahead and respond to it, but this Yorick, just split pushing Demon, will go ahead and secure it, but a quick dash onto Beyblades. Arrogant is going to immediately take down the Soraka with the Ignite being used as well. Flash being forced from Tyrant. Barkley Gnarls just too strong with the Flash as well to secure the kill onto Tyrant. Mega Inferno Bomb will drop in that bot side jungle as the fight continues on. Tynakaiser trying to continue on with the chase, but Arrogant in the back line. So much damage being applied. Down goes Tynakaiser by Arrogant, and this Yorick is just in Team Prefix's base. It is going to fall. Prefix maybe trying to look for a kill onto Mazen. I don't know if he's going to be able to secure it.
I mean, this just feels illegal. Arrogant is just over here killing the entirety of the team.
Prefix
Glacier's going to
so
save.
Close.
Yeah, not going to quite be able to get it, as Glacier's going to do a great job of protecting.
The Glacial Fissure slowing down Prefix. It saves Mazen's life. Arrogant, though, is back in the mix in the jungle. Oh, he stayed in the mix, didn't even base. Beyblades, I am so sorry. No, she does get to live, though, but she loses her flash.
And loses the third of her HP off of 2 hits.
Team Arrogant, they are now onto the dragon, but Tyrant is there, and it is going to be a shutdown.
Tyrant has to eat, too. They can get an extra stack off this.
Exactly, it will be a shutdown going toward, and Tyrant will make sure that Team Arrogant stay on the soul point as he claims the first soul for Team Prefix. We'll get that knockup onto Mazen, but will unfortunately get stunned out. Mazen trying his hardest to space glide.
Output?
The damage from Ashe is just not that good at all. The wish from Soraka will go out. Tynakaiser, I believe, did take Mazen into the death realm. Now that the damage is starting to become online, Tynakaiser will miss the Q as well, and Mazen will take down Tynakaiser as well as Tyrant falling to Arrogant.
Wasn't that much, but it was just enough to get the kills to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that damage, it started stacking from the Yuntal.
Yeah. Yep, Yuntal. The fresh Yuntal is insane. That is going to be what does it.
Yeah, I mean, we know how much of a staple item Yuntal is now, but I'm pretty sure with all of those hits being applied, all of the kiting being done from Mazen, it should be completely scaled by now. Beyblades, though, does not have that flash available, will get caught and just smite it down by Barkley Gnarls.
Took out, what, 2% of Barkley Gnarls' HP?
Yeah, I mean, it was...
Are they just going to start doing Baron?
I mean, yeah, Barkley Gnarls,
I mean, they're
if
like
he
level
wanted
17, like level 17 around that area.
Barkley Gnarls, if he wanted to, could take this on his own without the help of Mr. Pasta. But the rest of Team Arrogant will go ahead and be there.
Yeah, they're getting ready to try to end this game ASAP.
It is going to be the Baron secured, a TP towards the bot side by Barkley Gnarls, maybe to catch out Tyrant. Tyrant will be caught into the cage, trying to put out so much damage. Did miss the knockup, but the damage is just too much
that is
from
so
Barkley
much damage
Gnarls.
Output. 6 kills already from Barkley Gnarls, and most of them are onto Tyrant. It's just so much damage.
Yeah, it's just Barkley Gnarls is way too strong. I mean, you put Barkley Gnarls onto that Yorick, it is not going to be looking good for you at all.
And Arrogant's already at base and looking to get some more kills too.
Say one of the turrets, though, did respawn, but Arrogant with a quick takedown onto Tynakaiser. Mega Inferno Bomb is available for Arrogant, but it will just be a quick burst for Team Arrogant. They are on the Nexus, and they're just going to wait for Team Prefects to respawn, and it is going to be a GG for Team Arrogant as they take the victory from Team Prefects, and they are the winners of Roster Rumble for League of Legends.
Yeah, but this is going to be a...
Oh, yeah, it's a best of 3.
Yeah.
It's not over.
Nope,
it's
we
not
still
over.
got more.
They win game 1.
Not only is this best of 3, but we're also in a, what is it called, Formidable?
It is Fearless Draft. So
yeah.
all of those champs, gone.
Off the table. No more Silas for the rest of the game.
No more Silas, no more Yorick, no more Voli.
No more Cho'Gath.
I mean, the Cho'Gath is fine. That's not
Yeah,
Tyrant's
no,
first pick.
it's not.
It's fine for him to get rid of that. He has other picks.
Yeah.
So I forgot. It is a BO3, not a BO1. So we still do have that game 2 available. But to recap that game 1, I mean, it was a Team Arrogant domination.
Oh, yeah. Arrogant just early on just annihilated Prefects.
I mean, yeah, you assaulted
Yeah.
Prefects.
Yeah.
It was a pure assault.
Yeah.
Nothing.
There was crimes that were committed.
Nothing Prefects can do. I mean, and it was looking good. Paladino and Beyblades, Mazin and Glacia Bun, a very, very good and even matchup in that bot lane, too.
That one was extremely I mean, we didn't really see much action over in bot lane just because they were constantly trying to poke something and nothing was happening off of it.
I mean, yeah, it was a very even matchup. It was well played from both sides. Looking back into that top lane, I mean, it feels like Barkley Gnarls' main champ, definitely Yorick.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely a
We've seen it
Yorick
before.
main for sure. Knows how to play the champ, is great on the champ. Tyrant really couldn't do much against Barkley Gnarls. So, but thankfully, that champ is gone. No more split pushing that way like that.
Time to switch which split pusher it is.
Hopefully not. Just play normally. But, and then in the jungle, I mean, Mr. Pasta, a complete takeover.
A lot of Volibear under the belt, and that's going to be off the table now, too.
Yeah, so Volibear gone.
No more
Tyna-
tower dives that are insane.
So no more tower shuts off. But, I mean, that will be Team Arrogant taking game 1 against Team Prefects. So do not go anywhere as we get ready for game 2 for our Roster Rumble finals between Team Prefects and Team Arrogant. We will be right back. Welcome back, Mizzou Esports fans, to Game 2 of Team Prefects versus Team Arrogant in our BO3 finals of Roster Rumble. We are going into draft now, so it looks like Team Prefects are going to go ahead and select Red Sign now after their loss against Team Arrogant, and we get the bands off immediately.
Yeah.
So
Team Arrogant is going to be at match point here if they win this round.
yeah,
Prefects has to do back-to-back wins to get there.
they do have to try to reverse sweep here against Team Arrogant if they want to be our Roster Rumble League of Legends champions. So, looking at these bands here, it looks like we do have the Fiddlesticks and Smolder band for Team Arrogant as well as a Carthus band. So, once again, trying to ban out Tynakaiser as well as getting rid of that heavy scaling Smolder from the bot lane. And then going back to...
Arrogant. It's back to Arrogant bands.
Yeah, back to Team
Yep.
Prefects. I mean, getting rid of 3 of Arrogant's champs as we just don't want to see them. Those assassins, the unkillable Riven.
Exactly. I mean, we saw what Arrogant did in the last game with just Silas. I think we're probably going to see a lot of the same bands here.
Yeah, so looking at the picks now, it looks like Team Arrogant, they're going to go ahead and select that Corki first pick for who I would assume would be Formazen as ADC, as it is, I believe, one of his favorite ADCs to play. So a very understandable pick, respectable pick. I kind of like Corki sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, especially after the rework a while back.
Yeah, it just sucks. You can no longer hear, I'm all spooled up. That was my favorite from Corki.
We are going to see Zeri pick, though.
Zeri pickup.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're going to keep Palladino as ADC, and that's him playing Zeri, or if that's Prefects playing Zeri.
That could be Prefix playing Zeri.
There is that possibility. Looks like we also have the Lulu pick, too.
From Glaciabon.
So, from Beyblades.
Oh, Beyblades. Yes,
Yeah.
that's wrong side.
Beyblades. Going to be the Lulu. So we do have a strong bot lane comp already. As we've said before in previous games where we have seen a Zeri with any enchanter becomes a nuke once she starts scaling.
Level 6 scales. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
the lightning crash can just be so... It could be a lot.
Yeah.
So looking at Team Arrogant side, though, they're going to go ahead and lock in the Zillion for support.
Interesting.
And the Hecarim for the jungle. Oh, Renekton was left open.
Yeah.
So
that
they're gonna,
it was.
They're going to go ahead and give Tyrant
the Renekton.
his Renekton.
Yep.
I expect him to show out. Tyrant, if you don't show out this game with your main, I'm going to find you. You're not going to be happy.
Now, Hecarim being there does mean that they're going to have some pretty quick ganks when possible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you for sure have to watch out for that quick, 2-minute, 30-second gank in the bot lane. Because Hecarim is just so bad.
And that ult is kind of fun, too.
Yeah.
The fear is really good if you can get the right spacing for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you find that right angle on Hecarim, it could just be devastating. So... Closing out these bans, Team Prefects, they are going to go ahead and ban out the Gangplank and the Vlad. Which Gangplank,
same as last
very
time,
strong
Arrogant.
champ. Vlad, though, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Vlad is so annoying.
So scaly.
You want to say anti-heal is fake. Anti-heal is actually fake on Vladimir.
Exactly.
It does not matter. And then
also, hits level 13, 14, and just out of control now if you let it.
Yeah, because, I mean, his scaling is just stupid. He can be behind, and it just doesn't matter.
Yep.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Looking at Team Arrogant's last bans, though, they are going to get rid of the Malphite and the Yone, which the Malphite ban, interesting.
Yeah. Yone makes sense. Malphite's a little interesting, though, unless they're playing, Quinn or something.
I mean, the Renekton was already picked, so I don't know where else the Malphite would possibly go.
I feel like you just ban out, another mid, don't you? Under most circumstances?
I mean, unless Prefects or Palladino play
I guess
Malphite mid
is something. But
don't think
realistically, we're going to see Scion most likely for that top.
Yep, that is going to be that Scion top into Renekton, being able to just, out sustain
TF mid. We
the
got that point and
Renekton.
click stun.
We do have a TF mid, which is interesting. Haven't seen a TF in a while.
I love TF. It's so fun.
Oh yeah, TF is great. At one point in time, I was just like spamming TF games. I really think he is extremely enjoyable.
I'll play TF support instead.
I disagree.
No, just pick up movement speed.
I disagree.
Chase them down. Chase down your enemies.
I disagree. If I see a TF support on my team, I'm gonna flame you. I will do that. But
You can get that cooldown down to like sub 2 seconds too. It is insane.
I mean, yeah, you can get the stun very low, but it's not gonna be support here though.
No, it is
It'll
going to be that
Zilean.
mid lane. It's
But-
going to be going against the who?
This is interesting. So I want to, of course, keep assuming that the Renekton is going to go wherever Tyrant is,
Yeah.
and
Gwen?
that is a Gwen pick.
Warwick?
So the Gwen actually makes sense. And hear me out.
Okay.
Gwen missed. Okay. TF
F.
gold card.
Yeah. Gone.
It misses.
Yeah,
Gwen is
okay,
immune.
okay.
Gwen
Yeah.
is immune.
Although, why wouldn't you just play Mel at that point?
I mean, Mel could work, but I mean, if they're more comfortable on Gwen,
Fair.
then it's
Or,
fine.
I guess, Fizz or Samira or any other character with a area
not
to go-
Samira.
Yeah,
don't
no,
wanna
you
play
wouldn't do Samira.
mid, yeah. Samira, she especially likes having a support.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
But, like, I feel like you got a lot of options here, but you lose out a lot picking out Gwen for in that mid lane.
well, you have, yeah, like it's gonna be a little hard to CS here against the TF, but you do
Unless
have.
they lane swap Renekton and Gwen.
Nah, I doubt it.
I
You,
doubt it.
Yeah, because I mean, either way, it's gonna be hard for either
Yeah.
of them. But you do have heavy scaling for the Gwen. So
Really good ult, too, for it.
exactly, yeah,
Yeah.
the needlework, very very nice in those situations where you're trying to hawk somebody down.
I feel like though as Gwen, you kind of just live in fear of Hecarim.
I mean, if you go immune, you should be fine for a while. She has that dash. She has the mist. She should be fine. As a Gwen, I wouldn't really fear a heck.
Not with the E in the mid lane,
I don't think so.
especially
I think,
with Twisted Fate being able to push you out of your protection. Because if Twisted Fate pulls out gold card with Hecarim nearby, Hecarim can E push you out of your protection area if you ever place it, and then get the gold card guarantee.
I mean, as long as the Soothing Mist didn't get adjusted in the first place, you should be fine. Because like if it's
True.
just on
True.
just on the first cast of the mist, it won't move with you,
Yeah.
and you get that extra movement. So I think it should be fine, personally. But it's not a terrible choice. Like I said, you do have that heavy scaling from the Gwen. But we are going to be in game. And instead now, it is going to be Prefect's top
That is going to be that Tyrant mid.
playing Gwen and Tyrant mid playing Renekton.
Yeah, I mean, Tyrant going to have to be heavily relying on those double E dashes. And also that Q to kind of just live as long as possible. And just, this is basically going to be which mid lane can stun the other for longer.
Yeah, so in this matchup, I feel like Tyrant, well, I mean, he's on his one trick.
Yeah.
He, although it doesn't have the range advantage, of course, does have, that still that bruisery advantage. He also has D-Shield, so I would assume that he is going to have the Resolve tree as well to have the second wind.
Yeah.
Already off to a start here in the top lane, though, between Prefects and Berkeley Gnarls, with Prefects trying to win out of trade. Did get knocked up by a decently charged Q. So you
I'm
have to
honestly
be careful
surprised
with
it got
that.
charged up enough to knock up.
Yeah, it was a little weird. Tyrant, though, will go ahead and start his dash ability as well, which completely understandable, as
Yeah.
he does see that Arrogant went ahead
Kinda
and
needs
started
it.
the cards.
We're going to see Prefects go dash first ability, though.
Yeah, just for the extra, I believe it gives
Mobility,
like extra
yeah.
attack speed.
Yep. Mostly just to get out of the range of that Scion.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
mean,
be hit by those early. That's how you lose to Scion early, is you take too much damage when you don't need to.
exactly. Tyrant, though, hitting level 2 with a quick dash onto Arrogant, does get that stun off as well. A lot of damage, but it will be traded out here. Arrogant will kind of win that trade. Glacier Bun on the engage here along with Mazen. Chunks Palladino to half HP. Quirky damage, absolutely insane with the shred.
Arrogant, though, on this TF, really showing that aggressive playstyle as much as possible, is going to get the stun off. Not the stun, the slow off instead.
Does get that quick slow off there on the Tyrant, but Tyrant going to go with a quick dash in with the stun as well. PTA was popped to get that extra damage, but he will back off as he still does not have the health advantage. He does need to find a reset here soon.
Yeah, not to mention, Tyrant does have the teleport, so they don't have that extra Ignite damage. Meanwhile, Arrogant is going to actually pick up Ignite over a teleport here.
Ignite on TF is interesting.
Right, that's what I was thinking about, too. It's just shorter than your auto attack range, so you have to get touched closer than you normally would want to. I guess you do get the option to stun into it, but that still seems like a bad play.
Yeah, I mean, but Arrogant must just be super, super confident here. Prefix, though, still on the engage here. Activates the Soothing Mist to get that extra defense against Berkeley Gnarls. It's hard to see, and my contacts are starting to die out in my eyes right now.
Hey, it's been a long day, man.
But getting a nice trade off. I mean, but Berkeley Gnarls here has to eventually, I mean, you need to find a way to stop Prefix from scaling here. Because, I mean, Gwen into Scion, very Gwen favorite. Prefix, though, quickly dashing, starting to Soothing Mist as well to get those extra defenses off. Will continue to just snip him down to have health. Berkeley Gnarls trying to run away, but Prefix is on the attack. In goes Tynakaiser, but forces the flash from Berkeley Gnarls.
Prefix has flash on Gwen. We're going to see that actually happen. Normally you pick up, like, Teleport Ghost or something along those lines.
Yeah, I mean, you can either see a Ghost or an Ignite there from the Gwen, but, I mean, Prefix, not a top laner at all, trying to go, for that safe route there.
Fair enough.
Against Berkeley Gnarls.
Zilean sadly not going to be able to get that double Q off.
Mazen, though, taking a lot of damage, but did force the barrier from Palladino.
I mean, there's from Arrogant here, they kind of just have to play off of hopefully getting a stun in that bot lane to get a lot of damage off. Meanwhile, just going to be Berkeley Gnarls, who just gets so much shielding off during all of this, off every single one of those Qs that Prefix just has to burn mana every time to get rid of.
Yeah, but Prefix, though, still being able to put out so much damage here. Berkeley Gnarls not really trying to hit the Qs onto Prefix, as Prefix is easily dashed it, but Prefix is getting really close here to taking down Berkeley Gnarls. The shield will start. Prefix will go ahead and dash in front of him. It will be a first blood for Prefix, but Prefix now has to escape the dead Scion, as he cut it really close.
Barely living.
He will live. Tyrant, though, on the engage here onto Arrogant. Will get the stun off. Arrogant trying to get the cards ready. Did fail to get the gold card. Mr. Pasta will go up top lane to finish off the kill. Tyrant will flash onto Arrogant. Arrogant gets the gold card and finishes Tyrant. It was so close.
That Ignite.
The Ignite changing the game.
I was not expecting that. Apparently Arrogant is just a pro with that Ignite, always taking it. Okay, that's a Warwick. Yeah.
Kaiser, though, just quickly
Congratulations,
going in,
you're dead.
get the fear and the kill.
Yeah, unless happened to have another gold card immediately at the ready, that was not a winnable situation.
Yeah, I mean, Prefix also falling in the top lane to a gank from Mr. Pasta as well. Making the kills even between both teams. The gold, a very, very minuscule difference here. Nothing to really worry about.
We're going to see Prefix at level 6, though.
Prefix is level 6 here against Berkeley Gnarls, so it has a very, very nice lead here.
Not to mention, is basically holding pretty good CS control, doubling the CS of Berkeley so far.
In goes Tyrant. Dominus activated as Arrogant used the card instead. Oh, he messed up. He pulled a blue and a red instead of the gold to stop Tyrant, and Tyrant will secure the feats of warfare for Team Prefix.
Arrogant making some decisions that are kind of cooking in the end, but just not quite getting the macro to do it.
Yeah, Glacier Bun, knowing how to play Zilean really well, will get the slow into the stun there off of Palladino. But thankfully, Beyblade's there being able to polymorph Mazen to stop the engage from going any further.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're just looking around. Prefects has a slight advantage here just because they were able to take out Arrogant early on, and we haven't really seen a game yet this bracket where Arrogant wasn't in an unstoppable situation, so that's going to be interesting.
Prefects, though, will start the needlework on to gnarly Berkeley Gnarls, but it will force out the unstoppable onslaught from Berkeley Gnarls, but it does not matter as Tynakaiser on the cleanup duty will go and finish the kill. So the needlework isn't exactly a waste there.
Berkeley Gnarls is back from base, though, already on their way.
Yeah, Scion passive just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
Extra
really
life
stupid.
with a little bit of...
Oh, no,
Paladino. Deleted.
Dashing into a stun will fall. Arrogant is on the bot side. Will gold card Beyblades under tower. Tower, though, will take down Mazen. Beyblades will trade it out, but I don't know if it was worth it.
Haven't got
Tynakaiser, though.
Mazen hasn't gotten a single kill yet, though.
Tynakaiser is on the bot lane. Mr. Pasta down there as well to counter it. Berkeley Gnarls putting so much damage here onto Prefects, dropping him very, very low in this top lane. Prefects, though, will just go ahead and recall, get a reset off.
I mean, kind of need to here. You're gonna be able to get a couple of partial items here, almost a full item from the looks of it.
Yeah, almost has the I believe that is going to be a Gnasher's Tooth secured, which is going to be a good pickup for Prefects. And Tyrant, though, going for an invade on Mr. Pasta, invading his bottom side, stopping him from getting this red buff. But there goes the Shadow Onslaught from the Hecarim, as well as the gold card from Arrogant, as well as the Ignite. Another flash gold card stunning out Tyrant. Dominus will drop. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Mr. Pasta will go ahead and finish, but there goes the infinite duress from Tynakaiser on to Mr. Pasta. Mr. Pasta falls. Mazen, though, is in there, will take down Paladino. Glacier Button will save Arrogant with the res.
Arrogant just treating TF like an assassin at this point.
Yeah, and it will be a fight that is won for Team Arrogant, as they will take the lead against Team Prefects in this game.
Yeah, not to mention getting a solid gold lead now of about 1,000 too.
Yeah, so it is looking very, very nice now for Team Arrogant. They're able to get back into the lead. Glacier Bun up in the top side now, though, does slow Prefects. Don't know if you want to be up there. Don't know if you want to fight the Gwen. Arrogant, though, kind of flexing on Tyrant. Beyblades taking so much damage from this Corki. Corki damage is ridiculous.
Yeah. Paladino not going to quite be able to get that W to hit. I'm not quite sure what the reasoning behind that one is.
Prefects, though, still on the engage onto the Scion. Trying to put out so much damage, but Mr. Pasta is on the top side with Glacier Button. They do secure the grubs. Neither of them going to go up to try to counter or gank Prefects, though.
Glacier Button now kind of just roaming around, hoping to try to find something onto Tyrant from the looks of it. But instead just going to be rotating back towards bot lane.
Yeah, Berkeley Gnarls and Prefects taunting each other in the top lane, emoting at each other.
I mean, it is a pretty even fight at the current moment. Yeah, Berkeley Gnarls has a bit more HP, but they have a lot less mana to work off of. That's a ton of damage.
Yeah, Beyblades, I don't know if she saw the bombs.
No, they were inside that bush.
Yes, didn't have any vision on it, so she did just walk into both, taking that damage. Berkeley Gnarls, though, going to continue to stop Prefects from basing.
I mean, honestly, Prefects isn't in a bad spot to... They're in a decent spot to base just because they can buy that item and have teleport up. But they honestly are fine to stay if they need to.
Prefects now on the engage, does get knocked up by Berkeley Gnarls. Decides to back off after feeling that damage.
Yeah, it is pretty heavy. Scion hurts like a truck. And keeps hurting like a truck even after dying.
Does look like the bot side of Team Arrogant, though, will take control, and they will secure this first dragon of the game.
I mean, yeah, it's just going to be hard for them to get back into this. Lulu's just not a great champ to try to keep control, and Zeri's kind of forced to play CS farming simulator.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the Zeri will scale up, you know, as long as she doesn't die anymore. She's almost to the Yuntal Wild Arrows. However, Corki is close to his Triforce.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful with these item spikes here.
I mean, Prefect's just looking to see where they can Or they can get their magic to work here, but Barkley's just going to have so much consistent value off this. Every Q is just going to hurt every minion. Like, the entire minion wave just dies.
Yeah, Unstoppable Onslaught has been activated, though, by Barkley Gnarls onto Prefects in the mist. Prefects, though, will flash, but it will be the Destiny dropped from Arrogant to get to Prefects and drop the Ignite on him as well. Zilean Ultimate will be dropped onto Mr. Pasta to save him, but he will tower dive and fall to Tynakaiser. Tynakaiser still alive and will heal the damage. A very, very good Destiny dropped by Arrogant to help Barkley Gnarls in that top side, and Barkley Gnarls will go ahead and secure the kill onto Tynakaiser under the turret, and Team Arrogant are back in the lead after falling short in the beginning of this game.
That's going to be Barkley's just basically going to get so much tower damage, like an insane amount.
Tyrant, though, will get tagged up by the gold card and the volley.
Yeah, Arrogant. I mean, Arrogant's doing worse than normal, and every time I look down, I'm like, wait, how is there 3, 2, and 4 already?
Yeah, I mean,
nowhere near as many kills, but still a really good KDA.
Arrogant going absolutely crazy right now. Also looks like that Tyrant is going to go for a lethality Renekton build rather than your regular Bruiser.
Yeah, I think their main goal is going to be trying to kill Corki, Zilean, TF, maybe a Hecarim if they can get to it.
He's looking for that burst, but Paladino, though, will start to engage onto Mazin, but the Corki damage, dude, is just absolutely ridiculous. There's no way you can compete with that.
I mean, just look at, yeah, you have to use some utility for it, but oh my gosh, the damage output is insane. Lulu can't even try to get the fight going. As soon as they get in range, half their HP is gone.
I mean, yeah, until Paladino can find a good angle to use that lightning crash onto Mazin, it's going to be really hard. But needlework going on in the top lane, as well as Tynakaiser up there as well, forcing the flash out from Barkley Gnarls. It's getting really close, but the snips are going through, and Tynakaiser will finish the kill onto Barkley Gnarls. Yeah, but they need to be careful here.
They got to get out. Barkley Gnarls' HP is going to drain quick enough, and they're going to die, though, as both of them do make it out safely.
They will make it through the Scion passive. Nobody will fall. That is going to be a good and strong pick there in the top lane, especially getting the flash away. But got to be careful in this bot lane here. Mr. Pasta just waiting on the sideline. Could get a tower dive off as the Shadow Onslaught is available. Lightning Crash as well as a Shadow Onslaught. Mazin will take down Paladino. Beyblade's trying to get the Wild Growth to drop, but it's not enough. But Tyrant is done there as well, but the tower will fall. It won't be enough time. Mr. Pasta will go ahead and start the Ghost, but Tynakaiser with the Infinite Duress. It's going to be a double kill for Tyrant in the bot lane, taking down Mr. Pasta and Mazin. They're on the hunt. Make that a triple for Tyrant. A fantastic TP down to the bot lane to help the kill and make sure that your team gets something out of it. Tynakaiser, though, on the chase, will get stunned and slowed by Glacier Bun and won't be able to stop him. And Prefects will be able to get a good base out away from Barkley Gnarls.
Really, both Tyrant and Tink just both being able to get a really good timing on that engage there, making it go from this fight is unwinnable. We had so many people die and didn't get anyone too. That's basically a team wipe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, and the Wild Growth from Beyblades, I mean, while it was on herself, I mean, she knew that Paladino was going to fall as soon as Hecarim ulted. So it was a very intelligent move there to ult yourself, knock up as many people as possible under the tower, and then allow your team to get down there and clean up the job even if you fall.
Exactly. I'm very confused as seeing these Paladino press these Ws. I mean, normally you tend to use those behind tower or through walls or like whatnot like that, but they're basically just using it as a long-range poking tool.
I mean, yeah, the poke and the slow off of it as well, even when it doesn't get that wall damage, is still very valuable. So, I mean, using it as a poke tool isn't the worst idea here. We do have Dragon up in less than 10 seconds, though. So, both teams, they do have to prepare for this. It did look like Team Prefect secured that first tower as well. So, with that, I believe they will... No, actually, Team Arrogant will get the feats of strength in this game.
Yeah, just barely. Taking out the...
Actually, I think they got first tower first. That's right. Yeah,
yes.
In the bot lane.
But Prefects did get the first 3 kills. So I think we're still waiting on whoever gets the most 3 jungle monsters.
Oh my god, all the damage layering onto Paladino, but the survivability with the wild growth as well from the lightning crash trying to add on to that extra damage, but it is going to be that unstoppable onslaught from the Scion onto Tyrant. Arrogant finishing the kill. Infinite Duress will miss, but makes Tyrant Kaiser get deep into the team. Mazen, though, does have the revive, but it expires. Tyrant Kaiser now getting a double kill, will be stunned down, and so much damage dealt from Arrogant, and it will be a victory in that team fight from Team Arrogant as they get control over this bot side river, and they will secure the second dragon of the game.
Yeah, going for 2 for 2 there. The only real benefit they're going to gain from that is this dragon, but that is a pretty big thing, especially considering that's going to be the second Drake that they're going to grab.
Yeah, I mean, such a well-played fight. It was unfortunate that Tyrant Kaiser missed the Infinite Duress, but think about it, wasn't terrible. It does allow them to get deeper into the team.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can ask for.
And then waiting out the Zilean ultimate as well.
Yeah, just so you don't have to worry about the respawn.
I mean, just perfectly timed. But it does look like Glacier Bun notices that Prefects is super low on health, and he is trying to hawk him down.
I mean, yeah, when we're still relatively in that early to mid game, especially for Glacier Bun, whose damage isn't that great right now, they can still get this kills on things like Prefix, but it's just going to be a matter of how many stuns they can hit, because that's the main damaging ability of Zilean.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, Glacier Bun
actually it's the only damaging ability from Zilean.
Glacier Bun, though, playing very, very well here on
Zilean.
Does get that stun and the slow on Tyrant Kaiser.
I mean, how many stuns have we seen from Glacier Bun already?
I mean, it's been a lot, but it does look like Barkley Gnarls will go ahead and secure that top tier 1 against Prefects as well, since he did have the base, did not make it there in time.
Sadly, he's going to also lose out on that cannon minion too.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, you can't win them all. You know, and Hasta's just going to be farming.
Okay, we are back to that lull state, though. Both teams right now just trying to farm up as no objectives close to being available. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Otacon will be spawning in about 15 seconds here in the bot lane.
Yeah.
So that will be something that both teams will have to start setting up for.
It looks like Prefix currently has a slightly stronger position there.
Tyrant, though, will go for the engage here onto Barkley Gnarls. Get the stuns off. So much damage being applied there to Barkley Gnarls.
Yeah, not to mention low enough that Warwick is going to start having that speed boost up towards top lane.
Yeah, plus I think the pickup for the Bork there, too, from Tyrant was definitely the right play. I mean, not only do you get that max health, that percent health damage against the tanky members, you get a massive slow on the 3-hit passive as well.
Exactly.
Plus the life steal.
Yeah,
always so nice.
Bork is going to be really useful here, especially considering, I forget, does it trigger off of Renekton W?
I believe it does, yeah, because PTA will.
Yeah, okay, so that means anytime Renekton has 50 Fury, that means that a singular W is going to fully trigger a Bork stack.
Yeah. So it could be looking very, very good here. Say, Barkley Gnarls still just continuing to clear those waves. Tyrant trying to get some poke off here. Otacon has spawned as both teams are trying to get control over the river when it comes to vision here. And just having that presence there in general.
Hecarim really has to kind of hope that Prefix is going to start this fight first. They can't really afford to take it that early. Yeah, they can't take it that much damage output while trying to take out Otacon.
So much damage, though, from Tyrant onto Barkley Gnarls here in the top lane, but basically just two meatballs just hitting each other. Tyrant, though, will go for the tower dive. Dominus has started. Unstoppable Onslaught will go nowhere. Infinite Duress has started onto Mazen, forcing the barrier out. Tyrant Kaiser sticking to it, and it will be a takedown in both lanes. Tyrant securing the kill onto the Scion, Barkley Gnarls, and Paladino, putting himself on the board again with 2 kills now, taking down Mazen in the mid lane.
Yeah, Prefix starting to get a bit of an advantage here, using Tyrant as just a way to get there. I mean, 5-3-1 is pretty good. That's just barely better than what Arrogant's been doing so far.
Exactly. And Team Prefects will go ahead and start the Dragon, but TF Arrogant has dropped and started Destiny to get himself down further in the lane. Prefects, though, spots out Glacier Bun, starts putting out those snips. They do reset the Otacon, though, which sets them back. Scion is going to TP down. Prefects, a lot of damage from the snips there onto Glacier Bun. They're going to try to stick it. Mr. Pasta waiting in the back line. Arrogant is waiting. Down goes the gold card, but a massive wild growth onto Prefects to save him, give him more sustain. Tyrant in the back line takes out Glacier Bun. That's one down. Tyrant will go ahead and be traded out instead, though, by the Scion. Lightning Crash. Mr. Pasta with the steal onto the Otacon. Palladino will fall right after, and the rest of Team Prefects are forced to retreat. Mazin with the flash, forcing the flash out from Beyblades now, trying to catch her with the Missile Barrage. Arrogant is also going to find Tynakaiser in the jungle. It will be a 3-for-1, as well as the Otacon secured for Team Arrogant, and they're going to get a third Dragon here in this game.
Winning that team fight and getting the steal on Otacon, I think, is kind of a game changer here. They're now above on gold despite being down a kill and are getting so many objectives for it.
I mean, they're up a lot of gold right now.
3
on
dragons?
Team Prefects.
Otacon, and I think they got Void Grubs from quickly.
Yeah. They have all 3 grubs, so that split push potential.
Every single jungle objective has been gotten by Mr. Pasta.
I mean, yeah, Tynakaiser kind of just has nothing available. Can't really respond to the pressure of Mr. Pasta.
I mean, yeah, a lot of times it feels like Tynakaiser have kind of been forced on gank duty this entire game. I mean, every time someone's been under half, Tynakaiser has been there a lot of times, but that has meant that it's kind of given Mr. Pasta a lot of free reign onto these objectives.
Yeah, I mean,
especially considering Mr. Pasta has a little bit of a higher kill threshold than Tynakaiser does under most situations.
I say it looked good. It started off well on the Otacon, but Prefects just took way too much damage from Arrogant. Arrogant doing so much unexpected damage on the Twisted Fate. Something I definitely was not expecting here.
Yeah, Otacon can hurt too, but there's you have to play so close to Otacon in order to fully avoid it too.
Oh no, Tynakaiser though is going to get caught out. Infinite Duress has been forced, but he is still Giga Slow. Destiny has been dropped. Gold card, as well as the Shadow Onslaught from Mr. Pasta. Mr. Pasta collecting Palladino as
what was that damage?
As Arrogant will get a double kill onto Tynakaiser and Beyblades. Tyrant is just in the bot lane, trying to get some split push off. It is hard. Prefects, though, was in the top lane by himself as well, getting a lot of pressure down over there. Tyrant, though, will go under the tower with a quick dash to stop it, but it doesn't look like Team Arrogant is going to be on this Baron, and they will secure it off of Team Prefects.
Yeah, Prefects not really going to have any way to challenge that. And meanwhile, Tyrant is just going to be just trying to keep Barkley as far away from this as possible.
Yeah, trying to keep Barkley situated and distracted, but I mean, at what cost? I mean, you do have the Scion under tower, but it's difficult. I mean, Team Arrogant, they now have a Baron buff, which just makes Barkley Gnarls' split push much, much harder. But he does have the Dominus will be dropped from Tyrant as well. Barkley Gnarls is trying to escape. Unstoppable Onslaught will start, but it is dodged out, and Tyrant getting the solo kill, but in comes Arrogant. Gold card is ready. It does expire, though. Tyrant still has a chance to get out of here. Down goes the Scion passive, and Tyrant will escape from Arrogant. He is too fast, especially with the Yumus available.
So I'm honestly not sure on this. Does Scion lose Baron buff whenever they die first or die fully?
I would assume just die first.
That's what I was thinking, and that's what it kind of looked like. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, I don't really know which happens.
Ooh, Infinite Duress lands from Tynakaiser onto Arrogant, and it will be a shutdown given to Tyrant.
Yeah, Prefects just going around and shutting down every single one of those Baron buffs. They're trying to get those off table ASAP. It's going to just be Glacier Bun. It's going to be Glacier Bun, Mr. Pasta, and Eminalg. Going to be the only 3 with Baron buff left.
Yes, I mean, still some strong members, especially Mnog Mazin on the Corki, on the ADC. It's still looking very good for him, for sure.
Yeah, I think they really kind of just have to play off of Mazen here a lot, or maybe Mr. Pasta if they play it right to try to get these last couple turrets, because they are into base onto mid lane and bot lane.
Yeah, I think your best bet here is trying to play off of Mazen rather than playing off the jungler, but it is going to be risky. You do have dragons starting to spawn in 1 minute. Mazen, though, with the speed boost from the Zillion, Shirelia's as well. Mr. Pasta goes started, rushing in, does rush Paladino, forcing the flash. Does look like Tynakaiser is there, though, with the wild growth and the fear onto Mr. Pasta to slow him down. A lot of damage being started. And he does fall to Prefects. Mr. Pasta is down. Lightning Crash still active from Paladino. Tyrant will be on a killing spree with the Dominus drop. He will take down Glacia Bun. It will be a double kill for Prefects as well, but Arrogant is going to take down Paladino. Team Prefects is on a rampage right now. Prefects is alive, almost chopping down. Oh my god, infinite duress across the lane onto Mazen. Strybaker drop. Tynakaiser will secure the kill, but Arrogant just too strong. And the damage onto Beyblades is ridiculous. And it will be a triple kill for Arrogant with no response. Destiny is online. He will TP out with the ultimate to get away from Tyrant, making sure he has no chance to secure the kill.
Arrogant on the full AP TF is just doing so much damage off those Qs.
Yeah, Arrogant, though, is lurking. He's stalking.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised to see the full AP TF.
I think it's more normal now.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't really go like the Roa. One thing
I know for a while used to do like Jack of all trades.
Yeah, for a while, ADTF was a thing. Tyrant, though, did flash to get the stun off, but it is not enough. Mr. Pasta, too much of a weapon and a force protecting Arrogant. And this, I would assume, would be Soul for Team Arrogant.
I mean, quite literally, unless Lulu gets a steal. I don't know how. Well, I guess
Tynakaiser is there. If he can get through, Wild Growth will start. The Sterix has popped. Tynakaiser is there, but it will be smited down by Team Arrogant. They have the Ocean Soul, and it will be an ace for Team Arrogant.
I mean, after this, I feel like you just got to kind of start to run it down, try to get out that mid inhib because it's already open. It's already almost open. They just need to get out that first turret, and that's not hard considering they have a Corki who's doing 1,000 damage a shot.
I mean, yeah, I do believe this is going to be game here. Team Arrogant sprinting it down mid after a fantastic team fight.
Renekton is
to
back
secure
up.
Ocean Soul. Tyrant is alive, but he's just going to sit in base. And it will be a victory, a GG, as Team Arrogant rushes in the fountain. Mr. Pasta will fall, and it will be a GG for Team Arrogant as they are our Roster Rumble League of Legends champions.
Yeah, that was a great game. Honestly, I feel like the biggest difference there was that jungle. Just how many objectives did Arrogant's team? They got every single one in the game.
Everyone.
Without fail. Tynakaiser just not quite there in time for most of them. Trying to get a couple steals, but really just not have the smite timing just quite as down.
Yeah, Mr. Pasta, just a force to be reckoned with. We saw Gnarly, or I can't remember the name anymore. Team Arrogant's top laner on those split pushing champs. I mean, definitely had a much harder time on the Scion playing into Prefect's Gwyn, but still a very good showing on the split push, being just an annoying dominant force in those side lanes.
Without the Yorick, it's now a lot harder for them to do it, and they ended up swapping lanes. They ended up just not having quite the same thing for it, but it still works.
Arrogant, though, props to you, my friend. Ridiculous games.
Yeah. I mean, even off of the Assassins, it was still a pretty solid game on TF.
Yeah, I mean, that I never thought I would see a TF do as much damage as Arrogant was doing.
Right.
But, I mean, just goes to show. I mean, he was former
you
Premier
get extra
player.
gold for a reason.
I mean, yeah, goes to show. I mean, his experience in the game, his skill level in the game. It was a fantastic showing by Team Prefects. It was very close in that game, too, to the point where you think Team Prefects could make a fantastic comeback.
But either way, that will mean that Team Arrogant is going to get our prizing for Roster Rumble, being those MSI bags, which I believe actually a lot of them are here currently.
I don't know if.
I know Glacier Bun is currently here.
Okay,
for a
Glacier
fact.
Bun may be here, but yeah, Team Arrogant will go ahead and secure the victory, be our Roster Rumble League of Legends champions for the year 2025, and that will conclude Roster Rumble for this year. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the stream. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we do have our visceral post-game show with Ben and Jim as they will conclude Roster Rumble for us and watch some clips from our League of Legends tournament. So don't go anywhere, as we will be right back with the visceral post-game show. And remember, if you want some MSI merch, go ahead, do _point merch in the chat. Get up to 10% off as a student discount on some MSI gear, whether it be mice, a mouse pad, anything that they have to offer. But we will be right back with the visceral post-game show with Ben and Jim.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Visceral post-game production analysis.
Something like that, yeah.
We had some great League of Legends there.
Oh, yeah, lovely League of Legends.
A lot of teams dropped out earlier than some would have thought.
Yeah, I mean, Kites' team, they really expected him to go far.
No one
knocked out in the first round.
Somehow,
just like Jim's team, but that was to be expected.
Somehow you got a bye. I'm not sure how that happened.
I mean, even if I got a bye, you still lost my first game. It doesn't really matter. Three people lost their first game.
Mine was at least close. Anyways, on to the analysis. Great game, that finals, the World Finals. Good 2-0 by Arrogance team.
Yeah.
According to my notes here.
Yeah, insane. A pretty nutty sub to bring in there. What I'll say is if Jake was the head of that team, they would have been out first round 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Arrogant coming in as a last-minute sub for the team. Team captain.
Oh, yeah.
Led them to victory, oftentimes in the mid lane.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say, Tyna Kaiser, Daniel, did a great job. He actually stepped up in a big way.
Yeah.
Dude. Putting up a lot of points. What? Sorry? Yeah, Ben.
I coached him.
Right. Anyways, definitely wasn't from your coaching.
Oh.
I think, John, they had a bit of a matchup in the mid lane, him versus Arrogant.
Yeah.
Prefects Arrogant, and John got smoked a little bit.
Well, yeah. But, that's to be expected because he is ADC main, support main. That's to be expected.
Yeah.
But now what is funnier is that Henry thought that he could take John in the ADC role.
Yeah, the story there, yeah. Maybe we don't need to go that deep into it. It's a bit of a long story.
Let's just, how about we roll some clips?
Let's go to the clips.
Let's roll some
We're
clips.
rambling.
Maybe
I'm rambling.
Here we go. So we've got...
Okay.
Does invade. There
Bit
goes
of an invade from Arrogant being a pest.
I mean,
that is
oh
first
gosh,
blood
man.
secured.
Why do we have to do my
for
team
Arrogant,
first?
Silac not being able to move fast enough to help his jungler. Arrogant still on the hunt.
Maybe Silac dodges
does
here.
Have that
Big
Q
dodge.
ready, throws it, and that is a double kill for Arrogant
okay.
early on in
What
this
I'll say,
game. But in comes
What I'll say is this.
I'm pretty sure we killed him, by the way, right after that.
Like if Jim went to a third grade boxing event and was happy that he beat 2 third graders in a row. You know what I mean?
I don't think. Maybe we go to a different metaphor. Let's try again.
Okay, it's
I don't like the me beating up children metaphor.
The point is he did get a double kill, but he's just playing with his food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. A lot better. I think let's do that next time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a classic Arrogant, very well known for his early invades. It gets a lot of pressure from his lane and then just goes straight into the jungle.
Yeah,
and messes with them.
I mean, he doesn't pull anything back in these tournaments.
He does not.
No,
he does not.
Not at all.
Anyways, maybe we go to the next clip.
Maybe next.
That was
clip.
a somber clip.
Maybe the next clip.
So I don't see too much of
Here we go. Now this is what I want to look
in goes
at.
a Crow Storm.
This is what I want to look at.
Nolan. Down goes the Cosmic Radiance from Dask on the Taric. Mom is unleashed. Doesn't do that much damage, but it does look like Prefects is now online.
The Smolder is cooking.
Execute is online. You have a baby Elder.
Oh my gosh, they're fried.
So much damage. Taking down the Syndra, getting a double kill on the Syndra and the Xayah.
I mean, as you can see here, this is. Can we pause this one maybe right here? Just pause it. Perfect. I just love to take it this. Let's look at the score lines here. I mean,
I see. You're saying it's a scoreline gap.
I mean,
here's something I noticed.
Yeah.
We have John Prefects here playing the Smolder in the top left, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take a gander there. And he's full health for about 90% of that fight, and he's not putting out any damage. What do you think about that?
Really, I didn't see that.
I mean, well, Tyna Kaiser goes in. What do you see from the Smolder? You see a distant ultimate that gets blocked by the – well, no, it doesn't get blocked, but it doesn't do anything. And then he throws out maybe 2 Qs? Surely.
I mean, at this point in the game, those 2 Qs do more damage than probably.
Can we roll it back, maybe just a hair? Maybe start from the beginning, maybe.
So I don't see too much of an issue.
Let's see here.
I mean, let's look at this. Let's look at it.
Storm from Tyna Kaiser
Okay, we got 1 Q.
Nolan. Down goes the Cosmic Radiance from Dask on the Taric.
The ult on a Taric. They're all Taric ulted, so that did
that
nothing.
much damage, but it does look like
I don't think
surely he just goes in and farms the Cinder here.
Execute is online. You have a
I mean,
baby.
he could be playing more aggro.
That's what I'm saying. Something to note.
Yeah, he could be playing more aggro, but in the end, it doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, if I'm on his team, I'm throwing a few question mark pings his way. What's going on here? This is your role, right? It is your role. Anyways, maybe we go to the next clip.
Maybe we go to the next clip.
Next clip.
Next clip.
If we've got it. We don't have it just yet. Now we have it.
See too much of an issue with it?
Now what I'm saying is,
In goes the
Okay,
closed door from
let's watch
Tiny
it one more time. Nope, let's not watch it one more time. I've seen enough of that clip. Okay, and John underperforming, story as old as time itself.
Now, well, I would like to say, to be fair to John,
Yeah.
Henry was like, I'm going to mirror match you on ADC. And Henry was probably confident in his ADC abilities.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason we picked John to be the ADC, right? There's a reason. And there's a reason Henry went top side.
Top side. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no need to go further into that.
I think the folks at home can decipher
they
that
can
one.
figure that one out. Let's just say
We've said enough. We've said enough
you're
on
right.
the topic.
You're right. Next clip.
Monitor breaker, but Jazz's stun will be
Another-
dodged.
another-
Mon goes out along
Okay,
with the
good tower
Cosmic
call.
Radiance. Public execution onto Monitor breaker.
how
In
does
goes the
this Smolder ever
Crowstorm
die?
from Tynakaiser.
the
Featherstorm goes through, but it does
pockets.
not matter.
They have
Apex
so
will
much
fall.
gold.
It
Goodness
is Team
gracious, is it-
Prefects with this team fight victory. There goes the Nature's Grasp. It does
Colin
get
Graham
blocked
on
by
the
Beyblades. They are now going to focus
Maokai
their
top.
attention
Maokai was
on
clean, though.
CP Graham, but he is just giga healing here
hit people.
on the Maokai.
I sure
so
did.
much healing available with the Unending Despair as well as the passive, but it may just be too much
Not
to
sure why.
handle between
Maybe gave him a
Tyrant
freebie there.
and
No.
Tynakaiser.
Oh,
It will
no.
be
looking like
an
we're seeing the
ace
end of the
That's
game
tough.
here.
Team Prefects as they run down
This
the
must be them getting to the grand finals. That's
Yeah.
the game that got them to grand
Yeah,
finals.
that was it. That was the
Yeah,
fight.
I mean, if I had to give a few notes on that one, maybe Colin, maybe we don't just run into 5 people 1v5 on Maokai. It's an idea.
Well, okay, you
Worth
got
the
to
thought.
his team. He just lost 3 of his members, and that's long death timers. Like he's got to try to trim the wave, waste some time for his team to get up.
I don't know. I think he could have maybe just walked away. You don't think? You think they were ending there no matter what?
I think they were gonna end there. They have
Maybe
a, they
so.
have
I mean, they have a
16
Syndra
kill
late
Smolder.
game.
But the Smolder, everyone on their
Nolan
team
on
is fed.
Syndra. He's known to be a good
It was
Syndra.
like 2-7,
Oh, was he?
something like that. Really,
Let me
it
mark
wasn't
that
great.
off of this. That's no longer known to be a good Syndra.
Okay,
That guy is
yeah.
garbage. Anyways, next
Anyways, next clip.
Tyrant though on the engage.
Here we go.
Here
Tyrant
onto
This
versus
is what we
Arrogant. I
wanna
like
see.
this. I like this.
Arrogant trying to get the card.
Surely
Mr.
he doesn't
Pasta
1v1.
failed to get the
Wait,
gold card.
hold
Mr.
on.
Pasta
Can
will
we
pause
pause?
lane.
Is there- hold on,
They're
can we
gonna
pause?
kill
No, no.
Tyrant.
Why-
Will flash onto Arrogant.
Oh!
Arrogant gets the
my
gold
God.
card and finishes
Oh my God.
Tyrant. It was so close.
That Ignite.
The Ignite changing the game.
It hurts. It hurts. And it also hurts is that Prefects was on Gwen.
Yeah, I mean him anywhere but the bot lane is going to hurt your team. But
That's painful.
that's a rough clip to watch.
It is because part of me, I was rooting for Tyrant there.
We were all rooting
We
for
were all
Tyrant.
rooting. I think everyone.
Folks at home were as well.
Yeah,
and
I think everyone was rooting for Tyrant. And
Arrogant just a little bit too strong
too,
in the 1v1.
it is what it is.
Another somber clip that one was. I
It
feel
just hurts.
saddened in my
It
heart
hurts.
watching that clip.
It hurts. Anyways,
Maybe we got the next one?
next clip.
Onslaught
Here we
is
go.
available. Lightning
Here we
crash.
go.
This
is
one
still
beautiful.
Onslaught. Mazin
Beautiful
will take
ult.
down Paladino. Beyblade's trying to
Great
get the
Zillion
wild
ult as
growth
well.
to drop, but it's not enough. But Tyrant
with the
is
one
under
good
the
dive.
maybe? The
tower
1v4?
will fall.
Surely
Is that what
not.
I'm looking at here?
Surely not. This is a
Mr.
great dive
Pasta
so
will go
far.
ahead
Here we
and
go.
start the ghost,
Here
but
we go.
Tynakaiser
Oh!
will take the
Oh my-
rest.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be a
gosh.
double kill for Tyrant in the bot lane, taking
Tynakaiser
down
maybe picks
Mr.
up the word.
Pasta
Or the
and
TF?
Mazin. They're
Oh
on the
my
run.
God.
They
There we
got a
go.
triple
How did they
for
lose this game?
Tyrant. A
Well,
fantastic
I think it's on your
TP
screen right
down
now.
to the
That'd
bot
be
lane.
John on the Gwen. But either way, no, I mean, that was well played by Tyrant. I mean, he is good on the Renekton. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how that got through.
I've
Maybe
seen
they
him
did
on
it.
other things. It's a bit of a whoopsie, that one.
Trust
But
me. So we all have seen
Yeah.
Tyrant on other things, and
Yeah.
let's just say
His name is apt. Yeah. Bit of a gap. Bit of a gap.
I think folks at home know what I'm getting at
Yeah.
here.
They know. They know.
Anyways,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, great play by Tyrant and Tynakaiser
Tyrant
there
there with
cleaning
the
it up.
assist. Yep.
It was a well executed dive. The dive was really well done. I
Yeah,
mean,
they just went a
timed
bit
it
too far.
perfectly.
They underestimated the stat check
Yeah.
of Renekton and Warwick.
No, I mean, I think he hit all 4 with that flash Q. They had the rage going or whatever it's called, bloodlust. I
just
think.
some stat checking champs right there, and they checked the stats and
Yeah,
they,
very
they-
well played.
Yeah. Anyways,
Unfortunately, they lost because they have Gwen top for John. Wouldn't be doing that if he was on my team. Anyways, do we have another clip?
here we go.
All right,
Last clip.
one.
Flash. Doesn't look like Tynakaiser is there though with the wild growth and the
Looks like
fear
this
onto
game was
Mr.
pretty
Pasta
close.
to slow him
Arrogant
down.
with
A
the
lot of
lead.
damage being started. and he
4K,
does
not
fall
bad.
to Prefects. Mr. Pasta
Prefects get
is
the
down.
shutdown.
Lightning
I mean,
Crash
this-
still active from
John
Paladino.
shredding on the
Tyrant
Gwen.
will be
How did they
on a
lose this
killing streak
fight?
with the Dominus drop.
How did they
He will
lose this
take
game?
down Glacier,
Oh,
but it
okay,
will be
well-
a double kill for Prefects as well. But Arrogant
Looks like
is going to
Paladino
take
just sprinted
down
it.
Paladino.
Slight sprint from
Team
Paladino.
Prefects
Okay,
is on
John trying to save it a
rampage
little
right now.
bit.
Prefects alive,
Oh,
almost
China-
time to
Oh,
die.
my
The rest
God,
across the lane.
that's how.
Oh.
That's how.
Kaiser will
Oh.
secure the kill, but
That would
Arrogant
do it.
just too strong.
No.
That
and
would
the
do it.
damage onto
Why?
Beyblades is ridiculous.
That would do it. I mean, if
will be
we're gonna, I mean, come on, that ult is really, it's hard, especially
mean-
with that speed.
Paladino is saying, I don't want to be in this game anymore. Please just end it for me. And they did.
They did.
Then you have
Kaiser was
Tyna
like, watch
Kaiser.
this, watch what. It's like, I think he didn't. So like, you know how like a Barrett 50 cal, right? If that thing, if that bullet just flies next to your face, you're still gonna take some damage, right?
Yeah, you'll take some damage.
You'll take some damage. However, a Warwick ult, it doesn't work the same.
Not a Barrett 50 caliber.
Not a
you're
Barrett
saying.
50.
Okay.
What I'm gonna say is you have to actually hit your target.
And
or
did you teach him that? Because you did coach Tyna Kaiser. Did you teach him?
Well, I taught him.
That's about right, folks. He taught him that.
I actually, now that I think about it, I didn't tell him that your Warwick ult.
I
You
mean,
have to
he
hit
came
it.
in. He
You
was
have to hit
feeling, oh, I'm going to save the team. All I have to do is ult this one guy, and we win the
And
fight.
we win the fight and maybe even the game.
Probably the game. Absolutely whiffs.
Complete whiffs.
Well played by Arrogant once again, and
Yeah.
the team in general. But
yeah.
I mean, it's just people getting a little overhyped in these team fights. Looking.
Yeah, they're not. What I'm saying is they're not playing for their cooldowns. Like John, for example, he wastes his W, and then he doesn't wait for it to come back up to really
Yeah.
engage again. He need to be playing for those cooldowns, especially that late in the game. They're not on even that long of CD. Especially
I mean-
in a cooldown as important as Gwyn W.
Yeah.
You need to be holding that.
Yeah, he stepped back for a few seconds, wait for Tyna Kaiser on the Warwick
Yeah.
to get in there with
Yeah.
the ultimate.
And even if he misses his ult, it still is a distraction for maybe
Right.
you come to swoop in.
Absolutely, and yeah, you're not going to get shredded by the TF.
Yeah, but instead he went in with no W and just died.
Right.
Same thing with Paladino.
Yeah, that the Paladino one, TF outranges you a little bit, and you can't be face checking that. So a
Yeah.
little tough.
I
But
mean,
well played to Arrogant's team.
yeah, solid.
Some good plays, some nice attempt at outplays. It seems like it was a great match,
Yep.
honestly,
Yep.
between the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's I believe the end of
Yeah,
Roster
the
Rumble.
end of
for this
Roster
year.
Rumble. Hope you guys enjoyed our visceral commentary
Yep.
on the clips after, especially for Smash and maybe Rocket League and maybe even Overwatch.
All of them apparently.
and maybe even
We're
Valorant.
just gonna go through the whole list.
Valorant.
Anyways, I do want to thank
Certainly not League, though.
Logan and Jasper in particular. Did a great job.
Of
A lot of
course.
work put into this.
With the clips and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of work put into it. Casters did a great job as well, and
course.
obviously the players for showing up was a lot of fun.
Yeah, except for that one Overwatch team.
Except for that one Overwatch team, kind of. Anyways, yeah, a bit of trouble there, but yeah, just thanks
Trouble
everybody
in
for joining
paradise.
us, and we had a great time. Hope we'll see you next year. See you guys around.